Shit.
Okay. She's still at Hot Mess Express. That's the name that she calls her house. And I had to tell her there's a show on Yummy Channel that's called Hot Mess Express.
I think I've seen that.
Yeah.
All right, just waiting for this D.
Okay. All right. MSNBC called it. DeSantis and Rubio won.
That sucks. All right, here we go.
Hello, Citizen Legislators. All right, we need to get this started. We already have been hearing some of the stuff that's about to go down tonight. Remember, elections have consequences, people. They do. And tonight, y'all gonna have a lot of consequences.
I might cry.
No, don't cry.
I might
Because you know what? Again, this is we'll say this again. Every election is important. Just because this is an off-year election, this is a midterm election. Democracy is on the ballot. I know it ain't sexy for a lot of y'all out there, but it is. Because just remember, 2 years from now, we got the presidential elections. So what happens tonight is a bellwether of what's going to happen in 2024. I mean, I don't know how to say it, but the way that it's looking now so far for the Democrats, they don't have a good infrastructure in place. They don't provide enough money for viable candidates. Let me ask you,
when you say infrastructure, what do you mean?
So with infrastructure, I mean having the boots on the ground, grassroots. I'll give you an example. So my former boss was a member of the Louisiana congressional delegation, and he was running for the Senate seat.
Mm-hmm.
There are 64 parishes in Louisiana.
Yeah.
And
parishes are counties. People might not know that.
Yep. So parishes are counties. But in Louisiana, it's different because they do the Napoleonic law.
What's that?
Napoleonic law comes from France when Napoleon made himself emperor. We're going way, way back.
Yeah.
So they use the French law. So we made sure in all 64 parishes, any event that was going on through the campaign season, we were present. We had somebody present.
Right.
In each of those parishes. And the thing is, listening to the folks on MSNBC tonight, Marcus, and talking about Miami-Dade and the fact that the Democrats are going to lose the Latino vote.
When was the last time that happened?
Can you remember when?
Yeah,
I mean, all I'm saying is, okay, I'm sure by now everybody who listens to my podcast understands my frustration with the Democratic Party. Number one, they take Black folk for granted. Number one.
True.
And they certainly as hell take Black women for granted and Black men for granted. And the thing is, this is going to be a reckoning.
Crystal, I'm gonna be showing comments at the bottom too. So
okay, this is going to be a reckoning. There's going to be a reckoning in the Democratic Party. Tomorrow, everybody's going to be wringing their damn hands and stuff. And it's like, you know what? It's too little, too late. You need to get your stuff together before next summer, because that's when the 2024 presidential campaign starts.
Yeah,
next summer. So tonight, you know, a lot of people, the polls are saying the House is likely going Republican, but we don't know what the margin is going to be.
Right.
Because right now the magic number is 218. That is the number that you need to be in the majority in the House. In the Senate, because there's 50-50 split, the vice president casting the tying vote, Republicans only need one seat.
Yeah.
And that's it. You know, I mean,
but their messaging's more clear too. That's the thing.
Exactly. I mean, Democrats have been all over the place. They took for granted the overturning of Roe v. Wade. They peaked too early, because I ain't gonna lump myself in with them.
Right.
They peaked too early. Now, in some congressional races, abortion is a hot button issue.
Is that on is abortion on the bill? Is abortion on election anywhere? Like on the ballot?
I thought it was in Kansas, but no, that might have happened.
Kansas happened already.
Yeah, I don't think so. But you know, my whole thing is like, everybody, they're going to vote their pocketbook because because they're quote unquote suffering under and crushing inflation, which is a global problem.
Right.
Out of every major industrial country, the United States inflation rate is 10%.
Right. And that's
Europe it's like what?
Fucking 30, I think.
Right. And then other places in other parts of Europe is 80%.
Jesus.
So my whole thing is like, the problem that I have with Americans is this. It's the short-term game.
Yeah.
You know, and we have short-term memories, and it's just like, no, it's the economy, and then it's crime. I get that. I really, really do. I voted today in DC, because I wanted to see some changes in the DC government. Fetterman
won, looks like he's won in Philly 91-6.
He need to get Buck County.
Yeah, well, yeah. What's Buck County again?
It's like the suburb. It's outside the suburbs.
Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
Pittsburgh. Or I think that was Allegheny.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a long night. I'm prepared. I'm not gonna cry. We're going. Well, yeah. Thank you. Balin, thank you for joining in. Yay, Heather! I haven't seen you before. How are you?
So let everybody know if there's anybody you want to bring on, just let me know. We'll send them a link to come on.
I will. Heather, yay, thank you guys.
Welcome to the show.
I'm so geeking out right now because politics is in my blood.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna have fun tonight. But I think overall, I hope that everybody gets educated on the fact that elections matter. And it doesn't matter if it's local, state, federal, it matters because it's consequences. Because I'm going to tell you this, when Congress comes back into session next week, they're going into lame duck. And let's see what, Kornicki says. Hassan.
That's all right.
We
9%.
Again, I'm not a fan of the Democrats, but I mean, we just need we need to get more Democrats in the House and Senate. We really, really do. And I think in this 117th Congress, Marcus, I will honestly say, with the Democrats in the majority, they did get a lot done.
You wouldn't know that if you listened to anybody. Because they didn't. Again, their messaging wasn't out there.
Right.
I mean, I know because I know.
Right.
Because I read and talk to you.
Right.
But I'm not the majority of idiots voting who are voting with their pocketbook, and they wouldn't know any better unless they paid attention to something.
Exactly. I mean, and you know what? And I think sometimes, politicians do that deliberately to make you not. They like, oh, we can just think for you. No.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that's just not the case. And that's why I think with Topless Government, when we make, when we do our government 101 episodes, we go into how your government works on a topic. Like the last episode was lame duck. I mean, I had no idea the 20th Amendment of the Constitution created lame duck.
Right. Yeah.
And I learned something new. I mean, and I went to college for this.
You went to college for this. This is what you went to school for.
Yes. This is what I went to school for. I mean, and just learning about appropriations and learning about budget, and then, reconciliation. My nephew may watch me. I'm like, hey, I'm telling him I'm on Facebook Live. This is awesome.
Told you. It's fun.
I mean, again, I just think, people, they shouldn't get discouraged no matter what takes place tonight. They should not get discouraged. If you are discouraged, shake it off. Tomorrow is a new day. And it's the beginning of the 2024 presidential election cycle.
Right.
But one thing I will get real with y'all, the 118th Congress is going to be real painful because the next 2 years,
they're not going to get anything done.
We're not. It's going to be investigation after investigation after investigation.
I mean, they've already said that.
No legislation.
Right. They've already put that out there.
Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate. I mean, we still got a lot to do. I mean, I think a lot of people should be scared of the fact that they're going to try and take away Social Security.
Oh, they are? Oh, yeah. I have been hearing some of that.
Oh, yeah.
So how's that going to work if they do that?
Yup, Bill, you're right. I agree with you, Bill. Bill, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. One thing I will tell you is this. Nancy Pelosi, I like her, and I tell this to everybody. Y'all keep forgetting she from Baltimore.
I love that.
Y'all keep forgetting.
Don't fuck with her.
Don't mess with her. I think this is going to be her last hurrah. I really believe that. And I think, Bill, you should look out for Hakeem Jeffries.
Hakeem Jeffries.
He's in leadership. Okay. He's young.
Where's he from?
New York. He a brother. He's a fine-looking brother.
All right.
I mean, all I'm saying is this. I mean, Chuck Schumer, I could do better than him being majority leader.
I think anybody could.
Yeah, I mean, because my whole thing is like, dude, really, I've said this on social media platforms with regards to, how, the caucus doesn't, work as a unit and there needs to be some pain inflicted. Some
Hey,
people,
so is that the guy who said that this is my people?
no,
The hung guy
that was
from Church.
Hung Cow.
Yeah, the guy in the screen right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
That dumb fuck.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
And
He do. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Now Jennifer Wexton, she's really good. She's done a
she's
really
good.
solid job. She works across the aisle. And I mean, I don't know how many of y'all been watching those damn campaign commercials. They're brutal. You like Hung Cow?
No. The guy. No. The guy you were talking about earlier. The guy from New York.
Oh, Hakeem Jeffries. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. I went to a fundraiser, and he's really good. I think he's going to be speaker one day. I really do. I think there's a lot of young folks in the Democratic caucus that, you know, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what y'all need to watch out for.
Erica, that's who we need to watch out for.
Yeah, she's coming in hot. Oh God. So what's gonna happen? So you know they got to do leadership elections.
Right.
It's gonna be a bloodbath. It's gonna be a bloodbath on the Democratic side. It's gonna be a bloodbath. It is not gonna be pretty. Because remember this, everybody. They're in the minority. Those committee assignments, they're going to take seats away from every committee. And it's going to be really hard on people. And, you know, like I said, I mean, Marcus, I mean, this should be a reckoning for the Democrats. It really should. I mean,
but I feel like every fucking election seems like it's a reckoning and they just don't fucking pay attention.
They don't listen. Because you know why? Okay. And I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I don't really care. You know what the problem is, like with the DNC and the DCCC and the DSCC? They're so worried about diversity, inclusion, and equity to the detriment of the fact where you should have good people that come in there. And if they happen to be a person of color, great. If they happen to be a woman, great. But we're dealing with politics here. Now, I mean, I know in the past it's been a white man's game. It has.
You see the Stacey Abrams right there?
Yes. Oh Lord.
Well, it's only 38% though, so it's not.
I know. I mean, I just, you know, all I'm gonna say is they keep relying on the same tactics. They just do. And I mean, people don't want to hear it. They just don't listen to people.
Right. No, they don't. I mean, it's even like what's going on in DC. We have the white liberals fighting white liberals.
Right.
Or liberals fighting liberals, I should say.
Like you said, the white knights.
The white saviors, white knights. And you know, it's funny, the people that we were fighting against this election cycle, anytime I posted something with gentrification or gentrifiers, they didn't touch.
No,
so right there tells me who they are. You know, they know.
Yep.
They know who they are. And that's why they didn't fucking touch that shit.
No.
And it's unfortunate because they're selling the whole white knight savior and these poor people of color and tips are slavery and bullshit like that. And it's not, bro. It's not. It's just not how it is anymore. It's not. I mean, I know. All right, so this was a really good weekend, right? It was nice and warm.
Yeah.
So I know people who made $700 on a Saturday, $800 on a Saturday, $500 on a Saturday.
Right.
You're gonna tell me making $17 an hour, $16 an hour on the equivalent to that? Fuck out of here.
No.
No, motherfuckers are stupid.
It's not. And I mean, the thing is, the elimination of the tip credit is complicated in nature. And I want to know why the DC City Council couldn't just figure this out instead of having it on the ballot.
Well, they snuck it in on the ballot, and then you need to figure out how it got on the ballot the way it did, because it was kind of shady in the first place from what I hear.
Right.
So, I mean, that's just all bullshit.
I mean, like, you know, seriously, I'm just tired of people just not listening, and they think that they know better than you do.
Right.
And it just gets to the point, like, whatever. Yeah, it was on the ballot. Valine, it was on the ballot back in 2017?
18.
18, yeah, 2 years ago. It was 77. It was Initiative 77.
And it was bullshit then, it was bullshit now. So the problem is it was a group out of California who's financing all this. And so they have all these white knights in the city that they're using, and they're talking shit to people of color. I'm like, oh, it's for people of color. And I'm literally like, you're talking shit to people of color.
Right.
Like, stop. And they only know their talking points too. Crystal, you saw this. Anytime you go above their talking points, they either block you, or they disengage with you. So it's like you don't want to have a conversation with somebody who knows what they're talking about. Therefore, you just get rid of us.
Right.
So,
I mean, I just seriously.
See, that's the question. That it lacked the signatures, but somehow it got on.
Yeah.
Mysteriously got on. And none of the tip boys that I've talked to in the past 4 years do not want this.
No.
Never wanted it. I mean, I was at a rally
yesterday. Just asked, how did it get back on the ballot?
Yeah.
I mean, because the thing is, we're going to do a Freedom of Information Act request on all things related to I-82 with the DC Board of Elections.
Right. DC Board of Election did something shady. They really did.
Because I want the receipts. And I know I had put this on Twitter, and then somebody said, well, show all the receipts. We didn't do anything wrong. And it's like, no, you did. But you don't want to admit it, but then you're going to call somebody out for using their own damn hard-earned money to print flyers.
Right. I mean, they're being financed through Dr. Bronner and One Fair Wage. Like, I mean, it's the same cast of characters. I mean, it's just, I mean, like I said, none of the people who were working on that on the yes side are from DC. Right. I called every single one of them out. They even doxed me, which was fucking hilarious. So I don't care about being doxed. I'm like, bitch, this is not how this. And I call her bitch because her name is Bitchy Bartender. So I'm like, bitch, you can't dox me if I don't care. I'm already on social media. Everybody knows my disaster of a self. Like, you're not gonna dox me. And the best part is, like I was telling you earlier, she went 2 to 3 years ago deep. So she watched a lot of episodes just to find me in a costume. And I thought that shit was funny. And the funny thing is, I haven't talked to her in a month. She was talking shit to me in the beginning, and she disappeared. And I know who she is. Right. And I didn't dox her. I mean, I am going to after this election cycle is over, but I'm not going to do it yet now. I mean, I got receipts on every single person who was who was a dick, who was rude to women of color. I have them all, and I'm gonna slow. Like, they're all like I can't wait for this to be over. I'm like, it's not over. First of all, it's not going to be. This whole bill it's going to drag its feet because you got to find money to make it happen. The council has to find money to put this into play, and there's not money there for this bill. Right. So whatever. Fuck.
I mean, even though they said it starts in 2023, January 1st, 2023.
It ain't starting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
I mean, because truly, it's going to take a while for it to be implemented. Number one. Right. But on the ballot today, I read it doesn't even. I mean, it doesn't have to talk about that. But that's the next question that everybody needs to ask. How are you going to implement it? The ballot initiative only said that it goes to increasing it to 2027.
Right.
But how do you get to that? That's the question.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to come from somewhere.
It does.
So, I mean, yeah, I can't wait to start. I mean, these people, I got off Twitter years ago because I used to do food activists. So I was against anti-Monsanto, and I did a lot of marches and shit. I got off Twitter. Right. And this whole thing with 82 has brought me back on Twitter. So I've created my old accounts again, brought them back. So I am going to spend my next 2 years fucking with these people's lives. Yep. Like everything they post, anything they post on Instagram here. Right. Not because I'm rude. I'm just going to be paying them back for the shit they did. They started.
Because remember, one of them threatened us. Yeah. And I had to leave the conversation because I'm like, what, really?
I'm a woman of color from DC, and you're going to tell me how to think? And that's the thing. They're telling us how to think. And if that's not gentrification, this is what you want. You're trying to tell people. You're trying to tell people in a city you just moved here how to fucking think and how to live.
Well, speaking of which, so somebody, so I saw the conversation on Twitter yesterday when they were talking about Native Washingtonians, and then one guy said, DC is the first place that I've lived in that they bash you for not living here.
Yeah.
You damn right.
That's why we're DC as fuck.
Right. So, my whole thing is like, I'm a Native Washingtonian. I was born in Washington Hospital Center. We lived in the cut. We lived in deep Southeast. And then when my parents could afford to move us to Prince George's County, that's what we did.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, but I'm a Native Washingtonian. Now, I've lived in Chicago. I've lived in New Orleans, and I consider New Orleans my home. But the fact that this person had the nerve to say, well, being a Native Washingtonian shouldn't have anything to do with anything.
You haven't been here long enough, motherfucker, to understand this.
Right. And I'm sitting there and I go, what is it that y'all don't understand?
For real.
I mean, I just said, you know what? I'm not even going to respond. I'm like, it's not even worth it. I'm not going to respond. But I mean, it's just, I don't know. Well, now, so I'm looking at Kornicki.
Uh-huh.
So he's going county by county.
Yeah, with Warnock. So this Chase Oliver, who's he taking from? Is he taking from Walker's or taking from Warnock?
That's a good question.
I mean, because he's what, libertarian?
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I fucking hate Ron Paul. I fucking hate that guy.
I know. He's
the worst. His dad was fucking horrible too.
Yep. I mean,
is his dad dead yet?
No. I mean, like I said, this is going to be a night where people are going to reflect. Because like I said, okay, so when they did the governor's race in Virginia, and Youngkin won, and I said point blank, Virginians are getting exactly what they deserve. They are. And then now they see this man for what he truly is. For me, it's like, it's not a question of you being a Republican and Democrat. It's a question of your character and the values you hold. So if you're going to deny that the current president didn't win by, if you're not going to stand up and say what happened on January 6, 2021 at the U.S. Capitol was not an insurrection, bye. I'm like, I'm sorry, I live on Capitol Hill. They locked us down.
Right. I mean, we left town.
Another insurrection is coming.
Oh yeah, God yeah, it is.
It's coming.
And hopefully they let the National Guard actually out this time.
Yeah.
That was some bullshit. I was actually talking to somebody about that a couple weeks ago. It might even be my dad. And that came up, and I'm like, he's like, well, why didn't the mayor release, the military? I'm like, because they didn't let us. She asked three fucking times.
Yep.
She asked 2 weeks before. She asked a couple days before. Yep. And on that day, she asked 3 times, and was rejected by the Pentagon.
Yep.
3 times.
Yep.
And then finally, on the 4th time, they're like, all right, here you go. But that was already fucking 6 hours later.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck does that do? Now, if it was the Black Lives Matter, like when we were protesting that summer, we couldn't even get near the Capitol.
No.
They had officers with guns sitting on the steps.
Right.
And if that was us there, they would have shot at all of us because they shot at us. They shot rubber bullets at us. One of my friends got shot in the fucking eye with a rubber bullet. They lost his fucking eye because he got shot in the fucking eye.
Yeah,
Some bullshit. Stupid people.
I mean, it is. It's just, Peter Welch, the open Senate seat in Vermont.
Who left that seat?
Peter Welch. Leahy.
Republican or Democrat?
Democrat. He's chairman of Senate Appropriations.
All right, so we hopefully regain that.
He was in the Batman movie, one of the Batman movies.
Was he really?
Yes, he was.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's still too early to call in New Hampshire. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a long night, but I hope that Topless Government can make it enjoyable for you.
And we will have guests throughout the night. We'll have some people on the Anti-82.
We will.
We'll have a friend of ours who's a lawyer, and then whoever else wants to come on, we'll have them come on.
Yes. And as I pour my Bordeaux.
And I ordered some whiskey because I didn't get anything today, so I had to order it from Postmates. So it should be here. So 13 minutes.
I made sure after I voted, I went to Trader Joe's.
Yeah, but I don't have a car. Well, neither do you. But you live in
the city. I know. I took an Uber.
Yeah. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I mean, I'm not right on the fucking border.
Oh, you're in Delaware?
No. I'm on Eastern Avenue border. I mean.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
You come here every week.
I know. I forgot. I'm old, Marcus.
Yeah, whatever. All right, come on, Fetterman.
You know what? Okay, can we just talk about that for a moment?
I mean, it's your show, so yeah.
Okay. This man had a major stroke.
Okay.
And the way that his opponent...
A doctor.
Yeah. I mean, it shows, okay.
Shows your character.
Just like the last episode that we did last week about how Americans' views of qualifications of those running for public office have changed.
Mm-hmm.
And changed for the worse.
Right.
People don't care. Like, for instance, Herschel Walker.
Cut.
So this morning I'm watching Good Morning America, and they have these young reporters going.
So Kentucky has the abortion right. That's what it is.
Right.
All right. There we go.
So they interviewed Georgians who basically said they don't care.
Oh yeah, no, they don't care.
And I go, okay, but this man is trying to portray himself as a godly man.
And his flaming son was like, fuck that guy. And if you know anything about Christian Walker, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But I'm actually was rooting for him when he was saying the shit that he was saying. I mean, he's been on TikTok for years, and, he's a massive hardcore Republican. So if he's coming out against his dad, then that should tell you something right there.
Well, Balin just said there's another podcast we should look out for.
Sawbones.
Sawbones and on Dr. Oz.
We'll look into that. I'll make a note.
So I know people have been going after Oprah.
She created this fucking issue. I blame her.
Well, I mean, James Wood, the actor.
Oh, he's a piece of shit too.
Did you see the picture that he put up on Twitter?
No.
Oh, he went back. Oprah is kissing Harvey Weinstein.
Coming from a white man.
I'm like, you know what? I guess you want her kissing you, you ugly bastard.
Yeah, he piece of shit, dude. Fuck him.
I mean, you know what?
It's like him and John Voight can suck each other's dick.
She did. Yeah, she did. She came out and she supports John Fetterman, and people have been giving her crap. This is just reminiscent of when she went all in with Barack Obama.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't a fan. I voted for him twice. But I mean,
your alternative wasn't the best, though.
It wasn't.
I mean, if McCain had a better running mate, he might have won.
Oh, y'all need to pray for me. Because come on, Alaska.
Oh, she's going to lose it. She's projected to lose.
Yeah, because they got ranked voting.
Which means?
I have no idea. My colleague from Alaska actually explained it to me today. And someone else that I was having brunch with explained it to me on Sunday.
And all right, so ranked voting. The term ranked voting, also known as prefer, I don't know if that was voting
it's ranked choice voting.
Yeah, it refers to any voting system in which the voters rank their candidates.
Yes.
I kind of like that though.
And I mean, my colleague Sam Erickson, shout out to Sam. He was explaining it to me. He said it's easy and it's done real quickly. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Oh shit! Hot
All
message.
All right, Erica, hold on.
Yeah, she's here.
Girl, please. Oh. Okay. Oh my God. So also, we got a lot of people viewing.
I know. I sent the link to people.
Thank you.
I think Belinda's watching.
Yay.
Maybe.
Okay, she's here. She didn't bring a laptop, so I don't know how we're gonna do this.
Oh, you didn't say to bring.
Okay, I'm sorry.
She can use her phone.
Oh, you can use her phone.
Can I just be here?
Yeah. Oh, she said she just wants to be here. Oh, she brought a nice bottle of sparkly.
I'm surprised. Where's the tequila?
We had enough tequila last night. Oh yeah. Oh, Balin says hi. She's here.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a very fun election night.
For you, definitely. Oh man, I'm looking at.
So we got the Kornicki cam on.
So there's some millennials like doing this on Twitch, whatever that is.
Oh yeah, I know what Twitch. Yeah,
we're on Twitch.
Yeah, they're
we're the millennials.
You're under. It's under the District of Misfits show now.
Yeah.
I didn't even bring a laptop, so
here
we are.
Oh yeah, she has on a banana shirt.
Oh, Erica.
Oh, Erica. I didn't realize I get Friday off. Veterans Day. Eleanor, you okay?
What are they supposed to be doing?
Well, Maggie is upstairs.
All right, I'm going to step away to go grab my whiskey.
Okay, get your whiskey.
I'll be back.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, as of right now, Tim Ryan is holding his own against JD Vance. But the night is still young. Polls have closed here on the East Coast. So those of y'all that are on the West Coast, please
keep drinking, go vote.
Yes. So I don't know if y'all ever saw this movie with Chris Rock, Head of State. Please. Come on. I'm like, I hope tonight on Topless Government that this will be informative for you and educational for you, but we do want to make it fun. Because I know a lot of people are very frustrated about politics in general and how things are done. And you're like, how come I don't understand this? And how come I can't learn, what they're saying? This is the opportunity. Because look, I've worked in state, local, and federal government. And I've worked in the private sector as an in-house lobbyist. And now I'm working at a lobbying firm here in Washington, D.C., but we're a Western-based firm. All I'm going to tell you is this. Knowledge is power. And elections have consequences. And I think we're about to learn that tonight. Now, I want to thank everybody that went out and voted. And also, I want to thank Heather for letting me know that she always took her daughter with her and her husband when she was a baby, and now she's almost preteen. Y'all are doing it right. Y'all are doing it right. What about DPM? What you mean, DPM? Oh, thank you. Cheers.
Supposed to drink it.
Do we want to go through this? I know, yeah. No, you don't, Balin. You don't. We shouldn't have to go through this. We should not have to go through this. I think if every American would just learn a little bit about how the government works, how campaigns work, I think we wouldn't be in this mess. I mean, I really don't. I mean, yeah, people do say it doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Midterm elections matter. And the historically, with Biden being in the White House, historically, the party that's in power will lose seats. And yeah, all I gotta say is, the next 2 years are going to be tough. They're going to be tough. And I know a lot of young people get tired of folks, like me and others who say, my vote doesn't matter. It does matter. Look what happened back in 2020. Look what happened in 2016.
Dang, Chad.
Yep. Oh my God. Yes. Let's even go back to 2000. I mean, okay, let me just reminisce about this. I worked at one of the prominent government relation firms here in the city, and I'm hanging out at the Hay Adams, with colleagues and drinking and watching the returns come in. And at that time, they didn't have Ubers, and getting a damn cab back to Prince George's County was a little rough.
But they had the zone, so you had no idea.
Right. But I couldn't get a cab, so I had to sleep in my office. And just hearing about the hanging chads. So wait a minute. So you're saying, but what I mean is that they don't turn out. Yes, they don't, because they think it doesn't matter. I will tell you something. Turnout is important. Turnout. I mean, okay, so I don't know why. I mean, I think there's a variety of reasons why Dems are not going to turn out tonight. I think young people are. I really do. I think that young people are. But I think in some states, like in Texas, see, I've been hearing that some people have been having some difficulties when they've gone to their polling station. When they make access to you voting difficult, it makes you want to give up. And see, that's one of the things that I admire about Stacey Abrams, because for her, it's all about all of us having access. Oh my God. Okay, hold up. All right, it's only with 7% in. The brother in Arkansas governor race. Oh my God, he's beaten Huckabee, but it's early. So I'm not going to get too flippant just yet. Yep. Well, I mean, I don't know, Bailey. I mean, I think it's a variety of reasons of people who don't go out and vote. I mean, I think, they just feel like, why bother? Does it matter? Or you know what? Or they just simply trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, and they just don't have time, or better yet, their job doesn't allow them to go vote. Or let me just put it out there. Should Election Day be a national holiday? A lot of people have talked about that. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Did you get your whiskey, man? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a variety of reasons, but Stacey Abrams has the right idea. It's about access. Well, yeah, because I'm like, look, I mean, I think access should be provided to those who want to vote. It's your God-given right to vote. It's your fundamental right to vote. It is. And I think, a lot of people, I think they're scared at the notion of, well, how do I vote? Who do I vote for? I mean, it's just hard. I mean, because we got a lot going on in this world. We do. And just some people just feel it's just overwhelming and it's too much. And look, I totally get it. I really, really do. I totally get it. I mean, growing up, I mean, my mother wasn't very political, and I don't think to a certain extent my father wasn't either. I just think people just got so much going on, and sometimes it's just hard.
I mean, you know my background, Crystal. Like my family was very political, so like I've always known what to look for, what to see when it comes to elections. I mean, hell, I met Joe Biden when I was 8. Grew up with fucking his kids at the beach.
Yep.
I mean, so I've been trained to fucking understand politics. And like I said to you last week, I kind of wish it was where people didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
Right.
Or think they know what they're talking about, I should say. Because you have all these white saviors, all these white knights.
Right.
Who want to save the day for everybody. And all you're doing is just eating your own.
Yeah.
That's all you're doing. And it's fucking disgusting.
I mean, it is. I mean, I just think that people, they don't take the time to like understand where somebody else is coming from. And they think that they're right. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I minored in speech communications at the University of Maryland, College Park. And one of my best and easiest courses was argumentation and debate. I think every person should learn that.
I would agree with that as well. Learn how to actually process a thought.
Yep.
And debate it.
Yes.
Yeah, no shit.
And I also think every woman in America should read Art of War by Sun Tzu.
I've listened to that audiobook like 5 times.
Yep.
Like,
Oh, yes. Fear the Turtle.
Yeah. I mean, before my brain injury, I read the book. And then afterwards, I listened to it. I listened to it going to sleep sometimes. That's how much I like that book. And you're right. I think everybody should read that fucking book, not just women, but everybody. I mean, yeah.
Because I read it. Damn, 1988 is when I first read it. Oh my God, I'm class of '93.
Go ahead, girls. I sent you a friend request. Goddamn, I can't even speak. A friend request.
The whiskey.
We just started drinking.
Who, me?
Yeah, Erica's over here.
I literally just put the whiskey in.
Yeah, Erica brought over some really good bubbly.
Bubbly.
Well,
I'm classy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Bitch, no, you ain't.
Classy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a lady.
Yeah.
You might be a lady. Doesn't mean you're a lady.
Yeah.
All right. What's look.
Hamburger. Oh God, she's gonna lose.
Damn, and it was getting close too.
Shit. How is that even possible?
Yesli Vega.
The
oh my God.
commercial they had on just said, like, here's another lying politician. Like, what?
Yep.
Like, way to make some effort.
Yep. With 99% in, she gonna be. Oh God. That's too bad.
Yeah.
She was good. That's too bad.
I mean, we're not even.
Well, I mean, listen, only 48% in Prince William.
I don't know.
At this point.
Huh?
Only 48% in Prince William County.
Yeah.
No, it's not. That's not.
No.
Hello, new friend. I am a good time. You'll enjoy all my posts.
Yes. Yeah, that's a shame.
It's not over yet, Jill.
No, I mean, well.
They had a former speaker on, not speaker, press secretary on earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Jen.
Oh yeah.
My redhead. She's beautiful. I like me some redheads. Is that Erica laugh? Stop laughing, Erica.
Yeah. No, she was a good press secretary.
No, I liked her, dude. She was fucking. She talked shit. I loved everything. So she doesn't go on.
The one that they have now.
Is that the black chick?
Yeah, I mean, I like her.
I haven't really listened to her much.
But
I can't judge her. I don't know much about her. I haven't listened to her a lot. I mean, honestly, I kind of stopped watching as much politics.
Yeah.
All right, Tim Ryan might be winning. It looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, if Vance wins, then you're an idiot. Your whole you need to be like nuked off the map.
I agree.
What's wrong, y'all?
Walker is still in the race.
I know.
Confused as to what's happening.
I mean, again, I mean, they look at him. You know, he's a Georgia Bulldog alum. And, you know, they pit him against a godly man. I mean, because he was black and they thought, well, you know, he's black.
Look at that. Look at that. That's way too close for me.
Yeah.
How? Why?
Because, I mean, okay, no, this is in Gwinnett County.
All right, he's got Cobb, Douglas.
You got Fulton.
Oh yeah, if you don't get Fulton, fuck. If you don't get Fulton, you're fucked.
He got Fayette. He got Clayton.
All right.
Cherokee County, he's not doing well. Paulding County, he ain't doing well.
I mean, he's hitting the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, that fool gets into the Senate. I'm just like, why?
Trolio.
He's a bumbling idiot. He's everything stereotypical about a black man.
I mean, it's like that TikTok. You showed me that one day.
Yeah.
Actually, if you want, send me that TikTok. I'll pull it up. I'll play it.
Well, I don't even know if it's.
No, you don't have any more? All right, well, don't worry about it.
This is going to be fun watching their struggle to find this.
Well, yeah.
I'm
worry about it. It's been a couple weeks now. So.
I'm a helper. So much helping.
What? Well, let me see. Wait a minute, I have no. Oh, I can't find it.
Nah, don't worry about it.
You're just scrolling.
Oh, I found it now.
All right, text it to me. I'll pull it up.
How do you?
Or share it to my Facebook Messenger if you want.
What this?
The Ellerbe.
What?
That one.
This?
Lower. This one.
This? Okay. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm pulling up the BBC World News.
I have mad tech skills.
Yes, you do.
You're like the Wicked Witch.
She is. Yes, she is.
Nobody told me I was supposed to bring electronics.
I'm sorry. I thought you would have realized that.
It's like you guys have never met me.
I know, you're right. I've never met you.
You need to be real specific.
I do need to be real specific. I know.
Erica, shut up. You should know better. You should know better, girl.
I like the sound you make when you shut up.
Who said that?
I've heard it from many people.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab this.
You Massachusetts elected lesbian?
Oh, yeah.
Or governor? Or mayor or something? What NPR says anyway.
Oh, I only got a couple of meetings tomorrow. I'm gonna work from here. Elizabeth is back tomorrow. I mean, it's still too early to call, but Tim Ryan in Ohio with 37% in.
Yeah, man. Come on, Ryan.
Damn. Huckabee won.
Really?
Yes.
Fuck him too.
Oh, God. Really? See, this is what I mean. I mean, qualifications don't matter.
Not at all.
It doesn't matter anymore. You know, nobody is fully vetted as long as you're wedded to a certain percentage of your base. It doesn't matter. It's just sick. Oh, God. That's too bad because the guy that was running against her, he was good.
All right, I'm going to play. Here we go.
So USA Today.
Yeah, here it is.
Put out an opinion piece. And it's basically something I've been saying all along about Herschel Walker. You see, in the annals of the Republican brain, Herschel Walker is the perfect representation for Black people. Without question. He is every stereotype that we have been called for 40, 50, 60 fucking years.
Yep.
Every single one. Absentee father, check. Abusive, check.
Check.
Illiterate,
Check.
check. Athletic,
Yes.
check.
That one's the funniest one to me.
Yes, it is.
Will listen to what his masters say.
Amen.
Check. He's a perfect representation. And sadly, he might just win. He might just win. You see, black men like Fred Hampton and Huey P. Newton and Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, at no point would they do the step and fetch it for him.
Nope.
For American society. They weren't going to do it.
No.
Too much pride, too much dignity, too much manliness for that to happen. But the racist tropes never went away. They never did. We never confronted them, unless we confronted them in the black community. But we never confronted them nationwide, society-wide. So they persisted. And to look at someone like Raphael Warnock, who embodies the spirit of the Fred Hamptons, the Malcolm X's, the Martin Luther Kings. Well, how do you beat that?
Yes.
You beat it by putting somebody so polar opposite, yet so acceptable because he's under your banner that he might just win. And they found it. Lusting after white women? Check. He is everything we have ever been called in society. I keep saying all along, if they find a picture of Herschel Walker eating chicken and watermelon, you will have N-word bingo. And sadly, he might win.
Oh, God.
So when people start
depressing.
talking to me about how much we've progressed as a society, the only thing I'm going to say from this point forward is look at Herschel Walker.
Yeah.
And tell me you still believe that.
Yep. Tell them the truth.
Yeah, man.
It's the truth.
Not wrong.
No, it's not.
So
It's not.
I'm curious to see what the market does tomorrow.
So am I.
I might have to get up early and watch the shit.
Yeah. I mean, because everybody in the world is watching us right now, Mark.
Oh yeah, I was watching the BBC just now. So yeah.
Everybody's watching us. I mean, I just
Canada's like, what the fuck are you doing
yeah,
there?
I know.
Poor Canada.
I know.
We're like idiots.
Oh, the
Kentucky.
In Kentucky, abortion is on the ballot.
Yeah.
Is that just regular or if you're also related?
I don't know.
All right.
It says to remove the
Good
right.
question.
So I would say no means to keep abortion legal. Yo, if Kentucky keeps that shit legal, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And that's telling right there.
Yeah. It is. I mean, I don't know. Again, next week is going to be interesting when they're back in session, when Congress is back in session.
So when it goes back into session, will it be the new people or will it?
So this is what's going to happen. So we're still in the 117th Congress, the second session.
Okay.
So they still have fiscal year 2023 appropriations to complete.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, your federal government is operating on a continuing resolution, which expires December 16th.
Okay.
So they have until December 16th. So what I've been hearing, from folks is Republicans do extremely well tonight. They're only going to allow FY23 appropriations and the National Defense Authorization Bill. But then I also remember the debt ceiling. We haven't bumped up to the debt ceiling. So it's the credit card that we have, Marcus.
They'll make a whole thing and then they're going to pass it because they have to.
Yeah.
It's going to be exactly like every other time.
Well, rumor has it that the Democrats may try and do something under reconciliation.
And then they're going to increase it.
Right. So if they do it on the reconciliation, you only need a simple majority of 51 in the Senate.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I know they were trying to do the electoral, the election reform bill, and then same-sex marriage.
Governor of New York is kicking the shit out of the Republican.
Oh, Lee's, yeah.
Lake and Hobbs. So one thing we were talking about, like the election fraud shit.
Yeah.
Lake was complaining about it, and then somebody asked her, "Or what if you win?"
Right.
And she's like, "Oh, I'm not worried about that. That's not what I'm talking about." I'm like, you can't have that shit both ways, motherfucker.
No.
That's not how this works. Oh, Rourke. How bad does Abbott win tonight, you think?
Who?
Governor Abbott, Governor Abbott, and Beto.
We haven't seen anything on the Texas race.
They just closed. That's why.
Okay.
They're just moving into the west, the mid. Yeah.
Okay.
The fucking middle of the country. The 9 o'clock closing. I
think Beto ran a good campaign. I mean, he's likely to get a lot of crossover votes.
I would think so. I would hope so.
I mean, I just think, we'll see. We'll see.
Right, well, Ohio.
Sorry,
Ohio. I'm watching Fox News right now. So Ohio governor, incumbent Republican just won. Or they're calling it.
Oh, Mike DeWine?
No. It was a lady.
Wait, for Ohio?
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was Massachusetts. Never mind. I'm just going to stop talking.
Yeah, Mike DeWine is a former senator.
Okay. Oh my God.
Oh my God, a woman. Okay, so Maura Healey.
Oh shit.
New governor of Massachusetts.
Whitmer's winning still. That's good.
Oh yeah, Def.
Yeah, she ain't gonna lose.
No, I mean, you know what? I mean, they tried to kidnap her.
Oh shit, they did try to kidnap her.
You know, I mean,
try to kill you, kidnap you. That's a president for you. She's already been through the ringer.
Yep. Yeah, she has. I mean, and Michigan is tough. Oh, yeah, Mike DeWine. Yeah.
Oh, I meant Iowa, not Ohio. That's my bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, so the next poll closes at 10 o'clock Eastern time.
Right, yeah.
Mike's in Arizona. He says like that.
Oh, God. Well, yeah.
Nope, wrong one.
This is Find Love on the best dating site. We don't want no love stuff.
Welcome to the spammers of YouTube. What's up, Aaron?
Dating app called The Right Stuff or something. It's all dudes.
Yeah. Hi, Aaron. Thank you for coming on.
That's right. I blocked the user. They're out of here.
Thank you.
That's how you know you made it, when you're getting bots on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Although it is the District of Misfits, so that's probably what they're fucking protesting.
It's been entertaining watching Twitter meltdown.
Yes, it has.
Oh, today? I stayed away from Twitter today.
Yeah, there's so many memes. There's just so many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twitter.
Well, I love how Valerie Bertinelli was tweeting as Elon Musk.
Everybody just do that now.
What was she saying?
Just, like, you need to go vote Democrat. Save Social Security, save Medicare, save Medicaid.
Oh, Elon.
Mm-hmm. You're like, no, but you pay him $8 and you get that blue check.
Yeah.
Like, really?
I'm still waiting on my check from fucking Instagram, motherfuckers.
Oh. Well, okay. O'Rourke is not doing bad.
No, that's not bad at all. That's a lot better than I thought.
Yep. He's not with 35%. He's not doing bad. Yeah, she did, Kathy Griffin. I'm like,
Why'd she get mad? What'd she do now?
Well, no, she got because the parody. She was tweeting as Elon Musk. I mean, you know what?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Or does. So.
I mean, all right. They kept Alabama seat. John Bozeman, I like him. Okay. This is going to be a long night. Wait, what is this? Okay.
I mean, they've already filed lawsuits and
yeah,
already I guess they'll just drop them though if their guy wins. How does that work
Right.
exactly?
I don't know.
It's only fraud until you lose.
Right.
How does that work?
Right.
Got it.
I mean, Trump has already come out and said in Arizona, you need to stand in line because they're trying to stop you from voting. I'm like, dude, shut up.
Like he was melting down earlier.
He's such a waste of space.
My God, right?
I just, just go away.
For real, just go.
Or to jail, whatever.
Yeah.
Or just ship him off to another country. I really don't care where he's at this point exactly.
Right. Well, and see, that's another thing. People on Twitter are like, how come he's not in jail? How come he's not in jail?
What up, Megan?
How come Merrick Garland is not doing anything? And I'm like, okay, the wheels of justice run slow. And I'd rather for them to dot every I, cross every damn T.
There's so many though.
I know. I mean, I'm just like, look, karma's a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta wait. Like trust. I mean, the sister in New York, my God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm there for that. I really am. I'm just like, you know what? They're going down. They are. They're going to go down. But people just want quick fixes. And I'm like, you know what? No. Because I'm sorry, Black folk ain't get quick fix from fucking slavery.
Shit, no.
There's just another name for it. I mean, what are we in? Jim Crow 3.0?
3.0, baby.
3.0, and I'm like, no. And I love how when people, y'all should stop thinking about the past. The past is still present. What you talking about?
Right. History does repeat, fuckers.
It does. And it's repeating itself now.
Like a motherfucker, it's repeating itself.
Yep. Just like, it is what it is. It's like, we'll move on. Oh, at my firm, they had a game where you pick who's going to win and lose in certain races for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm not even going to do that. I'm like, I'm not going to waste my time doing that. I'm like, because I got to live in reality. Rand Paul. This is just ridiculous. You like the colors? Yes. This is good. My nephew's watching.
Yay.
Hi, nephew.
Yep.
Where's he watching from?
Yes.
Where's he watching from? Where's he watching from?
Oh, at home in PG County.
What up, nephew?
Yep. Armani Killings.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty cool name.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty dope name.
Although I'm like, I have my nickname for him, but I'm not going to say it on air because I don't want him to get angry at me.
I know it.
Yes, I know you know it. I know you know it. Like, oh God.
Mm-hmm.
No, Chuck Schumer won.
I mean,
so
Chuck.
If the Senate, it flips back to Republican, I hope to God that he's not minority leader.
I mean, he will be. Who else are they going to do?
I don't know. Beasley in North Carolina. I mean, she's only down by 1.2%.
Is she an incumbent?
No, this is an open seat.
Okay.
Richard Burr was the incumbent, but he's retiring.
Is he Republican or Democrat?
Republican.
All right, cool.
Stacey Abrams is not doing bad.
Not really.
She's not doing bad. Hovind won re-election in North Dakota.
He looks like a douchebag.
Yeah, he's on Senate appropriations. See, and that's another thing. What's going to happen to community project funding if the Republicans take back the House?
I don't know.
It's going to be gone.
All right. Right now, the Senate is 40-38.
Okay. You know what? I'm not looking forward to the 2024 cycle. Dems have more up for re-election that cycle.
Oh, great.
More than the Republicans.
Well,
James Langford won re-election. He's a Republican.
Looks like Michigan right to abortion 62-38.
Okay. What's this?
My friend.
Yeah, no, they're not. No, they're not. Philly is not subtle in any way, shape, or form.
Philly subtle? What?
No, we're looking at the margin in Philly of Fetterman and Oz. Yeah, Fetterman is like 90%.
That's awesome.
Subtle.
Well, good.
Yeah. I'm just like, oh, come on. John Thune, he's back in the Senate. Well, it's only 2%. It's South Dakota Republican. All right, Senate 38-40. All right, Peter Welch won. He picked up that open seat that Leahy was in. I mean, so nothing's really changed on that. Okay. Oh, she's doing well. Oh, she did well in Wake County. Okay. I like these county by county breakdowns. They still keep saying, Kornacki keeps saying it's too early to call in Pennsylvania, Senate race, Arizona, and Wisconsin. Whoa. Okay. Nevada, 10 o'clock. Catherine Cortez Masto, she's the incumbent. So amendment number 2 on the remove the right to abortion, 52 no's, 52% no, 48% yes. Kornacki has a calculator out? Oh, okay. So proposal 3, right to an abortion, 62% to 38% in Michigan.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's the one I'm saying.
Yeah, you did.
That's good, though.
It is good.
Look at them abortion people.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. In Ohio, limit voting for non-citizens. 77% say yes.
Is that good?
Kay Ivey won re-election in Alabama.
I mean, you knew that.
Yeah, bless her heart.
She tries.
It's just like the dumbest state.
So, wait, Sarah Huckabee ran for governor?
Yes, she did.
Oh, you did say that, didn't you? Yeah.
She did. I'm like, she's
worthless.
She is. She gonna run Arkansas in the ground like her daddy did.
How much further can it go?
Oh wait, she's a Huckleberry. Oh, I didn't realize that it was her daddy.
Arkansas, like,
I fucking hate her dad.
Me too.
Her dad's fucking worthless. Another trash human being.
Well, yeah, because he had the nerve to say that Jay-Z was pimping out his wife.
I remember that.
And I go, boy, please, before you get slapped down.
What you know about pimping?
Yeah,
Speaking of
he know a lot about pimping Jesus.
If you haven't read Iceberg Slim, Pimp.
Did you see the documentary on that?
I started watching it this week, yeah.
Oh my Lord. And then he ended up having 3 daughters.
By Jesus.
I was like, oh my gosh, that is karma.
Mm-hmm. That is funny.
I remember, did you ever watch Boondocks?
Fuck yeah.
Oh my Lord. That
Fuck
one
yeah.
episode that Granddaddy was
Which
dating
one?
a hoe.
Oh yeah. I got HBO Max, so I watch all those episodes.
And Huey and Pee Wee. Oh my Lord.
Huey.
Granddaddy.
Granddaddy. Boondocks is my shit. I'm so mad that John Hughes didn't keep that going.
Yeah, I mean, I love Regina King played both those parts, did those voiceovers.
Who she do?
She did Pee Wee and Huey.
She did?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
I have no idea what
you're right. She did.
Holy
Holy shit.
Boondocks.
Yeah, I didn't see that. We didn't get that channel.
Okay. I'm about to commit blasphemy, but I'm gonna go there because I'm already going to hell. Did you see the episode about Martin Luther King waking up from the coma?
Yes, I did.
I'm like, okay. I was like, sorry. I'm like, sorry, Dr. Bernice King. I'm sorry. I apologize, but
that shit was funny though. That was funny.
It was. That was a good show. I mean, I'd be cackling. I mean, it was well written and well executed.
Yeah, it was well written. I hear you, man.
Yeah, you do need to hit the liquor store.
Drizzly, get the dough.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people are not going to be getting through the night, Megan. But you know what? There's always tomorrow, baby. There's always tomorrow.
And we'll be doing it together.
That. Tomorrow.
We'll
Just
do it
remember,
together.
this is not the ending. It's the beginning. Everybody got to work on 2024. Yes, Boondocks. That's Boondocks.
I'll check it out.
You should. It's funny as I don't know why.
Erica, you've not seen that show? Fuck's wrong with you?
TV.
Yeah, she is.
That show's like 15 years old now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Difficult. Like.
Yeah.
But don't fear. I will watch every episode in one day once I find it. So.
Do you have YouTube? Because that's where you can go to find it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, go to YouTube.
Absolutely, truly.
Actually, I might pull some clips up.
Some what?
Clips.
Some clips of the Boondocks.
Oh, please do. Let's have some comic relief.
Boondocks clips.
Oh, yes.
Trying to give me full episodes.
Who's moving around upstairs?
Bring down the rodent.
Okay, Maggie, you need anything, baby? Does she need anything? Okay.
I like how nice you act. Baby, you need anything?
Because I've learned, Marcus, I work for them. Seriously.
Baby.
I did not know that. The Diamondback? Get the hell out of here.
That's what Belinda said.
Had I have known that, I'd have been reading the Diamondback more often. I'm talking about the University of Maryland, the campus newspaper, Diamondback. Boondocks originated.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I ain't know that. I hated the Diamondback when I went there. Because just some of the stupid things those students used to say, I'm like, shut up. Because I went there when the Rodney King
Oh shit.
And in my government and politics class, we were talking about what was going on. And you know, you had a lot of non-white people spewing stuff. So I finally had to get real, and I said, you know what? I said, I don't condone them looting. I said, but I damn sure understand why they did it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, and people were like, why would you say something like that? I said, because, you know, people get frustrated because there are two different worlds that we're living in. There is. I mean, and I mean, I think Eric can attest to this. For me, being in, like, when I worked on the Hill, I had to maneuver in two different worlds.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know what? The dominant culture world, and then the world of the Black community. You know, and both are not good, because, like, my own people called me Uncle Tom.
No.
You know, and then, you know, others were like, oh, you're Oreo.
Jesus. What's wrong?
Oh, you got a tab at the corner store? Oh, girl, Megan, where the hell you live? I need to get that.
Yeah, Megan, where the fuck you got a tab at, girl?
Yeah, serious, at the corner store?
And why they giving you a tab?
Yeah, seriously. I had to go to daggone Trader Joe's.
Ain't no tabs at Trader Joe's.
No. And I kind of wish Trader Joe's was on Instacart.
Oh, they're not? Well, you
Yes,
can do Uber
I
Eats.
love their wine.
Trader Joe's sucks.
I love their wine.
It's like they pride themselves on not being.
Oh, you live in DC? Okay.
Like, fuck that place.
All right, Megan. What, you live on the Hill?
I think she lives in Northwest.
Okay. Oh, Upper Caucasian.
So far, Megan. So far.
Thanks, Val, for teaching me that.
Yeah, right.
Is she working tonight?
No, she's at some event. I think she's at Kenyon thing.
Okay.
Your state was in the Louisiana Purchase.
But she is trying to come on later on.
Huh?
I think she will be trying to come on later on.
Oh, that'd be great. Ooh. I'm like, next week I got to go to a bunch of receptions when members of Congress are back. Pressing the flesh. Yeah, I'm just looking at all these different. All right, so polls close at 10 o'clock. In 35 minutes. I like this Kornicki cam, Marcus.
You're welcome. Erica, why are you sending me fucking Boondock stuff?
Reasons.
I've seen the fucking show.
It started off as a comic strip in the Diamondback.
Oh, I didn't. Is that where he went to school?
I had no idea. Had I have known, I had no idea.
I didn't know.
Because you ain't read it.
Well, Belinda sent it to me. Why would I know this information?
Whoa. Is Belinda an alum? Belinda. Oh, yeah.
She came to Staple with us. We worked together.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There was alcohol.
Well, there was alcohol.
Cheese.
Yeah, so Stable. I'm always invited to the staff happy hour on Sundays.
She causes a scene if you try and make her leave. So
yeah, I do. Ain't gonna lie. It's fun. Okay, it's all right. 3940 Senate. Shit. Val Demings, you.
I mean, it's been 10 minutes since she's texted me for cash, so I don't know.
Yeah. I'm like, what can I say?
Florida.
I know. What can I say? Oh, you know what? I didn't tell Bob we were going to be doing this.
I sent him the link.
Oh, gee. I hope he comes on.
Yeah, they're watching the CNN.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Warnock is still, he holding it down with 66% in. He's holding it down. Duckworth, well, she's going to win. That's fine. New York, you know about the redistricting, Marcus. It's been a bloodbath in New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Democrat colleagues have been pitted against each other.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I did see that. I hate fucking redistricting.
I know.
When I was like 22, I redistricted the entire city of Indianapolis. I gerrymandered the shit out of that town. Zero qualifications. They're like, you seem like you know how to read census files and mapping software. Here's a pile of cash. I'm like, cool. I did not know you could buy all that financial data.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm like, yeah, we don't want Discover Card voters for this. We're gonna need we want Amex Platinum.
Yeah.
That's how they did it.
That's how I did it.
That's fucking hilarious. I mean,
to be fair, I had no idea what I was doing.
Right.
So also that. They never asked me to do it again. So.
Well, yeah.
Imagine that.
I did. The client was not displeased though.
Yeah.
Plus, maps are fun.
Yeah. Erica's a good fundraiser.
Is she?
Yep, she is.
I don't like doing it.
She doesn't, but she's very good at it. Well, Chris Van Hollen is the projected winner in the Maryland Senate race.
Oh, good. That's good.
I'm interested in seeing if Wes Moore, I think that's his name, he's Democrat running for governor in Maryland.
Yeah, I think that's his name. All right, I'm downloading some Boondocks.
Oh, I hope it's the episode where Granddaddy is. Megan's like, the power of census data and the spreadsheets.
Yes. Tiger files and back-end spreadsheets, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Giant map. So good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, you want me to do what?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Hassan is still holding her own in New Hampshire.
Yeah, after I worked at Shell, but before I worked at Navigate, I had this weird job, this data company.
Man, what was it? It
was called Legislative
Democratic Services. Yeah.
Or LDS, not to be confused with the other LDS.
Right. Oh, God. Beasley is losing in North Carolina. 73%. But it's still close.
When does Madison Cawthorn get his show on Fox News?
Oh, God. That deviant. That deviant.
Fuck that guy.
Oops.
I mean, this is what kills me. When certain people run on family values and then their dirty laundry is aired out in public, it's like, you know what? And they don't own it. And I'm like, you know what? Whatever. You're a hypocrite. Move on.
He was on a cruise.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's only 19%. Okay. Let's not.
1, 2, 3, 4. What are you doing?
Oh, let's see. Oh my God. Well, it's only 18% in. Fetterman 60.1%.
That's good.
To 37.4.
And that seems favorable because it's going to be the big ones coming in first.
Yep.
And then all the dipshits with that bullshit forgot to sign their crap and whatever.
Yep. Yeah. All right, Tim Scott, move on.
Let's make it harder to vote.
Yeah, I mean,
let's put 12 different fucking steps.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
American Idol figured this shit out pretty fast.
They totally did.
Saying, whatever, let's make it harder.
I know.
Let's make every single jurisdiction different.
Mm-hmm.
Even within the state, it won't be the same.
No.
Don't worry.
Yeah. True.
All right. I don't know what clips from Boondocks I've got, so I'm just going to play.
Okay.
Your brother told us how you be all into reading and shit. Hey, that's some real good shit, my nigga, for real. Congratulations, nigga.
Did you just congratulate me for reading?
Word. Oh, yeah, man. You know, good shit, homie. Word, you know what I mean? You know, that reading shit, you know what I mean? It's hard, son. Word, you know what I mean? Word, you know what I mean? Especially when them books be, you know what I mean? You know, real thick and heavy, like, you know what I mean? Word, you know what I mean?
Oh, we're gonna take off. This doesn't seem to be a place for kids.
The fuck you talking about, man? We got PlayStation and Xbox, nigga. And we got Incredible Hulks, nigga. All the kids is welcome, motherfucker.
Huey.
Yeah, no shit. All right, let's see what this one is.
What's good? What's really good? Y'all already know, folks. Riley Freeman, a.k.a. Young Breezy, doing the Godzilla Big Head All-Star Weekend. Only 8 years old and putting the smackdown on these bitch-ass niggas. Here he is winning the three-point contest, making it rain like Lil Wayne out this motherfucker, without even taking off his warm-ups. Or his Timbs, nigga.
Oh my God.
And later, he bust Vince Carter's ass in the slam dunk contest. Look at this right here. Look. Man, I've seen it all. Ernie, nigga, back to you.
This Riley Freeman, a very exciting but controversial player. Last year, he became the first person to leave elementary school and go to the NBA when the Miami Heat signed him to a $3 gazillion contract. The biggest in league history.
I don't care how much they pay him, Ernie. This kid is a disgrace to basketball. He epitomizes everything wrong with the game today.
Now, Charles, it seems to me that you're hating on Riley because he stacks paper to the ceiling and rides on 24-inch cones.
I'm sorry, Raleigh.
Yeah, that's true.
Now let's go back to my nigga on the floor.
Man, check out how Young Breezy shitted on these niggas in today's game. Here's Riley going up against Kobe Bryant and breaks his ankle. Look at that bitch-ass nigga limping off the floor. Ooh, no wonder they ride his nuts so hard. Seems like Yao Ming wants some too. Get your bitch-ass out the way, nigga. Fellas, I'm here with All-Star MVP Riley Freeman.
I'm here for it.
25 rebounds. Riley, is there anything you can't do, nigga?
I don't know. Go, bro.
Good one, little brother. Shaq, 17 blocks for Riley. You had one. That's got to make you feel f***ed up.
It did at first. Then I realized hating on Riley's superior game doesn't make my game any better, so guess I have to work harder, step up to his level. That's what great players do. They bring the best out of everyone on the team.
So he's better than you?
Yes.
And stacks more paper and gets more hoes than you, nigga?
Absolutely.
And speaking of hoes, we are also joined by Riley's grandfather.
And manager, thank you.
I see you're f***ing up all your grandson's money.
Why, yes, I am, player. I'm blowing through his money so fast, you wouldn't believe it. Yesterday, I bought a car that turns into a boat. Can you believe that? A boat.
Granddad, you messing up my dream.
I paid for that bed you sleeping on, so it's my dream, too. You should probably wake up to smell the sheets. You know you pee the bed.
I do not. Get out my
So
dream.
you got your man raising your voice at me? I'll beat your little ass in front of what's his name. Now get your butt.
He took the belt off.
Back to y'all, man.
Shut up.
Oh my God. That's so wrong, but so right.
Oh, DeSantos, you cunt.
Yeah.
I mean, we knew that.
Yeah. I mean, Chris wasn't gonna win. He wasn't gonna win.
No.
He wasn't. I mean, again, you know, tomorrow's gonna be hand-wringing with the Democrats. They need to get their acts together.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they take stuff for granted. And again, you know, they focus too much on this whole diversity stuff, diversity hiring. I'm like, and don't get me wrong, as a brown-skinned person, I get it. What? Oh, I don't have it on. But I mean, at the end of the day, do you want to win?
Right.
Like, whoever is the best qualified person, that's who you should hire.
Amen.
You know, I'm like, that's why I'm like, you know what? Because I've been getting text messages and emails. Oh, are you going to contribute money? I'm not doing it anymore until you tell me how you're going to spend it. No.
All right.
This is really tasty.
You got all types of tasty shit tonight.
She brought over some good stuff. We got Blanc de Blanc.
All right, Senate 40-40, huh? Okay.
Naked One.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice. Wait a minute. I've heard of W. Donaldson. That's a good
bougie.
Yeah, you can be.
Guess where it didn't come from? Trader fucking
Oh,
Joe's.
shut up. Well, this came from Trader Joe's, and it's good.
That one's not empty, and this one is.
Well, because I was drinking it. Paul had a glass before he went to the airport. He was rushing.
Wait, are you staying over here?
Yeah, I'm staying here.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I didn't know you were in charge.
Yeah. Yes.
I didn't know what was happening.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. No. Because
How long?
She's back tomorrow, but he's gone for 2 weeks. But so still,
you're on call.
I'm on call for the next 2 weeks.
I'm one who is never on call.
Yeah, I'm on call
for the children.
So like literally, they
come back to some pet rats, and we'd have like a snake.
I know,
hamsters. It would be carnage up in here. I'd teach them some knife skills. They'd be glow whipping.
Yeah, true.
Kids dig me.
Eleanor, you still watching TV?
Just porn, it's fine.
All right. Are you still watching TV?
Of course. It's YouTube.
Are you in your room? Sweetie, it's almost 9:30. It's 9:38. What did I tell you? That's right. So come on now.
Does she even know what squiggly porn is?
Don't make Auntie get mad.
Yeah. Come on, baby.
I mean, she's not going to go up there or anything. Let's not be crazy.
She gonna send you, Erica.
No, I'm not. That's a bad idea.
2 hours later.
Okay, Ro, finish up what you need to do. You're welcome.
You're supposed to end it with "I appreciate you" for the youngins. They really like that. I appreciate you is the key word for dealing with the under 30 crowd.
Well, yeah. Well,
I appreciate you.
Well, we do have to figure out
contact while you're saying it.
We can do takeaway tomorrow for dinner, so mommy doesn't have to cook. You got your concert tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I think I'm supposed to be coming to your concert.
That's for you.
Yes. You know I support you. Yes. You're welcome. Maybe hungover, but yeah. Yeah, baby, I'm coming. Yeah, mommy said I was gonna come.
That sounds terrible.
Yes, I know. I shouldn't have said it like that. Sorry. Sorry.
I'll catch the mini version of it on TikTok later.
Oh yeah, totally.
One can only hear Talk About Canon and Deep so many times.
Well, yeah.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Oh, quiero Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I can't believe they closed the one on New York Avenue.
And it's next to an abandoned other Taco Bell.
Yes.
There's two next to each other.
Wait, there's another Taco Bell
there, Marcus, when we worked in the Senate, because that was the only thing we could afford to eat.
It's literally the worst Taco Bell. It was the worst Taco Bell that I've ever been
Wait,
to.
are you talking about the one on the intersection in New York and Ladensburg? Oh my God, that place, when it was a KFC Taco Bell?
Yes.
But it's next to the older Taco Bell that also then became like a car wash, and then it was like some weird insurance thing, and now it's just there are two abandoned Taco Bells for unknown reasons next to the rave warehouse.
Yeah, I forgot the rave warehouse.
It's really, it's way better. They towed all the cars and stuff out of the back yard thing, and like New Androids is doing events there now. It's way better.
Oh, Megan, you're Meridian Hill Park. Oh, I used to live at the Diplomat on 16th Street. And Berlin,
Trinidad.
So wait a minute, what's for the best? Okay, because I know you mentioned some sweet. Bravo, Megan.
Megan, you want to come on the show tonight, Megan?
Oh, Trinidad.
Maryland?
Yeah, Megan, you want to come on the show?
Maryland legalized weed.
Yes, Maryland legalized weed.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty sure we knew that was going to be going that way.
Good.
But I bet Arkansas fucks it up for the rest of the state. It's not in yet.
But Lynn, what did you mean about that's probably for the best? Because I know you had said they had to push their primary back.
Oh yeah, New York maybe was it?
Oh, okay.
Somebody, we had to call the FEC because the software hadn't updated. I'm like, how do we enter this in?
Okay.
Oh.
I wasn't really paying attention though, so.
No, Belen, that's me, Auntie Crystal, Auntie Chrissy. Will
That's
be
what
on
she was
call.
saying was the best.
Yeah,
for the
I
best.
should not be on call.
No, I'm on call. Oh, they pushed it back to okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Megan sent you the link if you want to come on.
Yeah. Please do.
Yeah.
Absolutely, totally. Marcus, you like my haircut?
Absolutely.
I do. It's fresh.
Leslie, I said cut it short. She did a good job.
Megan, that's no excuse.
For 15 minutes.
No excuse, Megan.
Okay, well, when you get back to your house, come on, you can come on to Topless Government.
Come on down.
Blow on the top. Oh my gosh, she lifted up her damn shirt.
Who? Erica?
You who else, Marcus?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Well, yeah, I know. We're not in New Orleans.
I mean,
I may have to go to Red Stick.
It's a state of mind, man. It's a state of mind.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, really? 5,000 for a primary? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, Beling, you're a wealth of information. You should come on.
I told her that today.
Yeah. Oh, smack. I forgot.
Yeah. And you're on film. Yeah.
Yes, I am, and I forgot. Beling, I'm sorry, I forgot. Come on the show right now.
I just sent her the link to her Facebook Messenger.
You know what? This is the most fun I've had on election night.
I don't know.
Well, like when I lived in New Orleans, I live tweet, which was actually funny.
Oh, I need to go. I haven't been in a while.
You do need to go. I mean, I got a credit for my airline credit. Oh, I did tell you.
It doesn't matter, but neither does Erica.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
We're just hanging out.
Come on.
Come on down.
Come on down. Seriously.
You got a
so I got a free place to stay in Houston for the semifinals and the championship game. The NCAA.
Man, fuck you.
Look, I told you what you needed to do for next time.
Yeah.
Just go in the lottery.
It's a good point.
$220. I know exactly where my seat is.
And you have to go to Houston.
I'm going to Houston, but I got
Houston's a great food scene. Houston's a very blue city.
Yeah.
Houston sucks.
Well, I'm going to visit my brother from another mother and his husband.
Well, Houston sucks.
I love Houston.
Have you been there?
Yes.
Erica, don't be hating.
I've been there multiple times.
Why?
Because I love it.
Houston?
Erica, did you date? Erica, did you date somebody from Houston? Is that why you hate it?
Hey, I'm actually I'm live on my podcast right now. So I'm on Facebook Live right now. Okay. Bye. That was my friend from college, Yvonne Briley. Very intelligent woman.
She want to come on?
I'll have to ask her.
I mean,
we have some very interesting conversations. We've known each other since we were 18.
Oh yeah, they're always the best.
And the first time I met her, I underestimated her. And I shouldn't have.
She drinking underneath the table?
No, I'm not even talking like that. It was just like, you know how when you meet someone and you judge them on their appearance?
Right, yeah.
She's very beautiful. I mean, very beautiful. So, Yvonne, I apologize for what I'm about to say, but I was but I just underestimated her. And then I realized real quickly, I'm like, I need to study with her. And she was my study buddy.
Right on.
What? I'm sorry.
No, I just cracked the window for a minute.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I know. Already did it.
Well, it was hot in here earlier because when we were making spaghetti.
That's why I opened the window.
Because Paul made the béarnaise sauce. He made the sauce. It was good. Rand Paul.
Cut.
Yeah.
What a patriot.
I think, how does everybody feel about term limits?
I feel pretty favorable. We got Dianne Feinstein, freaking potted plant. Like, fuck.
Yeah, bless her heart.
Die already. Seriously. Has anyone seen her in public in years? No.
I mean, I work with her office. I work with her staff.
Sure. But
yeah.
Dude.
You do look a little moist. You look a little hot and flushed.
I know, I'm all blah.
Oh, wow.
You do that to me, baby.
Moist.
Moist is not a nice word.
Clammy.
I love that word. That's a great word.
Clammy.
Moist and slurp.
Slurp. So I think Ian will be joining us like in 12 minutes.
I actually don't think he's going to be joining us tonight. He's still at band practice, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
What kind of band?
His
Belinda's in a band.
Lucky So-and-So's.
Oh.
So.
That's fine.
And then he's got to get up with the kids at 6 in the morning.
Well, yeah. The girls got to get themselves up tomorrow. I asked them point blank. I said, what time does Auntie need to get up? No, you don't have to do anything. I'm like, so y'all take care of lunches and stuff. Yep. Okay. Their dad made it clear that they were like, they needed to be on point. So like if anything happens like tomorrow, I'm like, I'm here, I'm staying here tonight and tomorrow. So it is what it is. I'll be working out of here tomorrow. I'm so glad we got Friday off. I had no idea. I forgot. I do love these county by county. It's really telling.
Yeah.
It's really telling.
Where the cities are?
Uh-huh. It's really telling. I mean, like I said, you know, if everybody think that this is going to be a bloodbath, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Megan, come on. And yeah, that would be great. Come on and talk about 82. That would be awesome. All right, okay. Yep, that's true, Bill. That's true. That's true, Bill. That's true. Bill, you should listen to my lame duck episode. That's very, very true. I actually, when I was at the University of Maryland and my argumentation and debate class, we did term limits, but we did the Douglas Lincoln debate style. And there's rules to debate, but I love the Lincoln Douglas style of debate because you really get into it. I like to debate people. I'm not gonna lie. I love it.
I like the trolling approach better myself, but
it's because you're a troll.
I know.
Well, yeah. Val is going to be coming on Megan at some point.
Yeah, I just texted her to see what's up with her.
Yeah, she's going to be coming on.
It'd be Val and Val, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yay! I would like to meet the other Val.
Do they even know Amy?
Oh.
What'd she just say?
Inside joke.
Fair enough.
I would seriously like to know, so for everybody that's following along, so I mean, regardless of what happens tonight, what do you want to see happen in the 118th Congress? Like, how are you going to hold these people accountable?
I mean, it's going to be a dumpster fire.
It is going to be a dumpster fire.
Like, 100% just push the dumpster off a cliff.
What up, Megan?
Hey, everyone. Can you hear me? I have my headphones on.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, good.
You.
I apologize if you can't hear me because I'm on my patio, but I wanted to come on and just say hello.
Please do. Yeah, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, absolutely. So if anyone has questions about 82, I'm happy to be here and answer any questions that anybody has and talk about how local elections are important and how you should vote locally.
Well, how about you just start talking? Go to town.
Okay, well, the thing about 82 is 82 was 77.
Right.
And the important thing about 77 was that one fair wage was not in DC, and it was another midterm election where they forced it onto the ballot. And it actually passed. And then the important thing was that the tipped industry workers fought against it and actually had to have the longest in history, proud of us, fight on the floor for to be heard and talk about why, even though it was passed, the tipped industry workers didn't want it. And most importantly, it was back-acidly worded that the voters didn't understand what they were actually trying to pass an initiative of.
Most
so
of
they
still don't understand.
And no one understands. And it's so a lot of people don't understand tip industry workers' rights in DC, where if you do not make minimum wage, and this is the important thing, if you do not make minimum wage in DC, it's up to the employers, the way that the industry workers claim their rights. If you don't make the federal minimum wage with your tipped, with your the tipped wage hourly, and this is why it's confusing. So if you don't make tip industry, if you don't make federal minimum wage with your tips plus your plus your guaranteed right, plus your guaranteed federal wage,
we can't hear
then
you.
Can you hear me?
Val?
Is Val here?
Yeah.
Val can maybe explain this a little bit better than I can.
Val, you can't hear us?
I mean, basically, the employer has to bring you up to that wage. They have to
exactly.
We can't hear anything.
That's your
we can hear you.
Turn your volume up.
So like in DC, minimum wage is $16.10, and if with your tipped rights plus your tips, if you don't make $16.10, the employer has to make up the difference.
The difference, right?
So that puts the impetus on not only the people who are the industry workers get to report their rights, their wages plus their tips, and if and then the employer has to make the difference. The very, very, very important thing is that the employer has to make up the difference, which means that there has to be some sort of checks and balances in place to have this oversight of not making up the difference between yes, with not making up the difference between like what's reported and everything like that. So the employer has to explain to the tipped worker how important it is for them to be fully reporting what they are actually making, not only for like the importance of like how this pays into your social security tax and your disability tax and unemployment and everything like that. And when we fought 77, we all were able to come together, but now we're sort of in a, I have to say, we're in a bit of a lag where we just want the rights. We don't want to have to go jump through all of these hoops where we have to like make sure that the federal government is actually doing, or the federal government or the local government is actually doing their due diligence, because they have actually proven that they can't do that. Like DOE was supposed to do it, unemployment was supposed to follow it, and after we fought 77, they did not follow and do their due diligence of like explaining the difference to tipped industry workers, and also through the bureaucratic like red tape, like follow up. So exactly. So like as far as like employment and the Bureau of like nightclub, whatever that they're calling it, like all of that fell short, and they didn't have the they said that they were going to have the backup of showing the difference between what we were supposed to be making and what we were actually supposed to be getting. And there are very, 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 very few bad actors in DC, because DC is mostly independently owned restaurants, that one or two or three bad actors sort of like colored the whole situation of not like, oh well, like it's employment theft, it's wage theft. No, it's not. It's it's the impetus, it's on the employees to claim what they are supposed to be claiming so that they can get the rights that have been written into action. And it needs to be explained to the employees that like, oh yeah, you're not making like $16 an hour, you need to claim the difference.
The DC wage theft office is also wildly effective. They're efficient. I had to go there once, not for a restaurant, but for a different government affairs reason. And it was like took 4 days. They were fast.
Hey, Vals, can you hear?
They're as fast as like the parking.
We can hear you.
So Valerie Graham and Valerie Torres, can y'all hear us?
We can hear you now.
Y'all are my sheroes, the both of you. Y'all have endured a lot. That shit that they pulled on Twitter, I had to walk away because I was like, I ain't Black Hammer for no reason. Because I mean, some of the stuff that they were spewing, I found it offensive. And I mean, and Val, I told you this before. This is not the ending; it's the beginning. It is. I mean, scorched earth policy. The Custom Sherman, let's march down to Georgia and make those fuckers howl. Seriously.
I mean, it's been like pretty like demoralizing. I mean, we're sitting here, the two of us have been like primarily the only people who've been out there. I mean, there have been a couple other people who've been like, coming out there with us and supporting us. But like, I mean, we were truly like, we've been abandoned by the Restaurant Association. We've been abandoned by our community. I mean, like, it's just the number of times that we've all asked for help, for people to follow through, for people to come out, people do like the barest of minimum.
Right.
And like people just don't want to be bothered, you know, and now we're gonna sit here, we're gonna lose by like what, 50 points, you know? I mean, like, and they're all sitting there like having pizzas and like jumping for joy that they're fucking up an entire economic system, and they don't give a fuck. They're gonna be moving to the next city but come tomorrow. You know, that's their plan. And like, and me in the meantime, we've like, you know, put our names out there, our faces are out there. You know, we were in the Washington Post on Friday. I don't know, Friday or Saturday, and like people know our faces, people know our names. Like they'll probably figure out where we work, you know, and like the rest, save for like a handful of people, the rest of this fucking industry has been everything but all but silent.
I was at my parents' house yesterday and talking about the article in the Post, and my mom is 83 years old and she's got some cognitive stuff. I think we're maybe at like the beginning stages of like, you know, somewhere on the spectrum of dementia, and talking and like, and I was telling her how unhinged these people are on Twitter. She got quiet for a second and she said, "Are you safe?"
Yeah.
And I was quiet and I was like, I don't know. I said, I think I am, but I don't know. It's pretty easy to find out where a person lives. And like Valerie and I have our entire identities and our like reputations out there on the line. And like, we're engaging with these people who don't have any skin in the game. They are hired. They're either hired mercenaries or they're in a cult. And it doesn't really matter which it is. Like, we were outgunned, outmanned from before this shit even started.
Right.
And I was like, how is it possible that people bigger than us and people with more resources and more knowledge than us have not laid the groundwork for exposing rock for who the fuck they really are, and exposing all of these, like, how is this even allowed to be a ballot initiative? It's inappropriate. It should not be. Like, this is an economic system. It's outrageous. But okay, how the fuck is it possible that like the bigger people on our side are allowing this campaign warfare of public relations tactics to just come at us like a tidal wave without having spent like the last 5 years? Like, they should have been spending the last 5 years countering this other narrative from these outside people who are talking directly to the voters. And then it comes down to the two of us, and we're having conversations with people, and then we can't even get like our people to engage with our posts. Like, I'm just like earnest. Like, I'm like, my Twitter handle is my fucking name.
Yeah.
And I am who I am. And I'm like, hey, this is what I really believe. And like, I say some snarky shit, but it's basically like, I'm pretty earnest on Twitter, which is like dumb, which just kind of goes to show that I don't understand Twitter because I'm 50 years old. But it's also like, I don't want to engage in a type of behavior that I don't believe in. Like, I don't want to be like them. So I'm like, okay, this is a complicated issue. I'm gonna talk it out in a way that it's like, if you care, I'm gonna tell you my perspective of the complexity of this issue. But like, that's not the world that we live in. We live in a world of sound bites and tweets, and people want to be like, you know, just these little slick shit, and it's gross, and I hate it. But you know, I'm like, how is it even possible that these people are allowed without some kind of opposing force to like create the narrative and control the narrative and control the conversation in these like major restaurant markets? How is this even possible? And it comes down to the two of us. And somebody said something like yesterday. They're like, I mean, when the when the anti-82 people post something, like they only get like 3 legs. And I'm like, can't argue with that because it's factually correct. Where the fuck are our people?
Exactly.
It's devastating.
Well, the thing is, can I say just one thing? 2 things. Sorry.
I'm done. I talked about that.
No. I feel like 2 things. When 77 happened and we fought against it, we had the ability and the wherewithal beyond working our day jobs to have the time to actually go and fight it. Now, and they tried it. They fully freaking tried it. They tried it. They tried to come at us and be like, oh, you know, these industry workers are not going to come out and they're not going to do anything. And then we fully proved them with force and we came out and we fought it. Now we're post-pandemic. We're tired. We're working essential jobs after hours, providing food for people, doing hair for people, doing things that, like, I'm still working 80 hours a week. I don't know if anybody else is, but I am. And then, like, if I was anybody else, I would say I don't have time to do this and fight this again too. And I feel like that is being taken advantage of. And I feel like that is why this is happening again right now, because we don't have the time and the mental capacity after what we've been through in the past 4 and 5 years to come out and fight this goddamn fight again when we already fought it 5 years ago.
Right. And that's the thing is that, like, I feel like it's multi-layered, right? Like, yes, they 100% exploited the crisis of the pandemic, knowing that, like, we are a decimated community, we are a decimated industry. Everybody's still trying to, you know, recover from the pandemic. Absolutely. And, like, we lost a lot of people who were, like, veterans in our industry. People have left the industry. People died from COVID, you know, and so we are a pretty broken community. In addition, the people who are still able, who are still capable, who still have the time, don't want to fucking do it, you know? I mean, I can say, like, we can sit here and make excuses for people. I mean, I'm not going to be nice. Like, we can make excuses for people all we want to. We can say that they're, like, they don't have the emotional bandwidth. They don't have, you know, they're busy. They don't, you know, they're tired. We're, like, still struggling with, like, you know, the trauma of the pandemic or, like, 77. But dude, so am I. Like, so am I, and so is that. And, like, we've been sitting here doing this for the past few months, for like well over a year, you know, and anytime we've asked people to come through, like, it's like fucking crickets. And, like, even the past couple weeks that, like, somehow, some way people got energized and they'd sit there and tell us to our faces how much they hated 82. Why are we still doing this? They'll do whatever they can. We're going to help, blah, 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 blah. Great. So then we organize these things. And when it's push comes to shove, no one fucking shows up.
Right.
Like, so, you know, I mean, what else are we?
I mean, I have to say, I wanted to come to your event the other day and I couldn't because I was in the middle of a fucking shift.
Right. Well, that's different. I mean, yes. Like, I mean, I'm not directing.
But I think everybody's that, like, everyone who's still here is in that place right now.
Like, no, there are a lot of people who were available yesterday and they were too busy drinking, or they were out, like, you know, they didn't feel like getting up, or they just wanted to stay at home, or they, like, would rather just, like, go to a bar, you know. I mean, I know this because I saw them on Facebook, you know, like, people who said that they were going to show up and they didn't because they felt like it was too nice of a day and they couldn't give it up to go, you know, they couldn't give up the day drinking to come and fucking fight for themselves. But they expect that we sit there and fight for them. And then when we see them, they fucking pat us on the back and give us all these false platitudes and are like, oh, thank you for everything you're doing. Like, we appreciate you. Go fuck yourself. I don't need your thanks. I need you to come and stand with me, you know? And, like, I'm not talking about the people who legitimately had to work. There are people who really had to. There are a lot of people who didn't, you know?
Right.
So, you know, and that's the frustration that I feel right now when I say that, like, I feel like as a community, I mean, forget about me. Like, y'all have let yourself down, you know, because, you know, we're two people who will, like, probably find another job somewhere else if we need to. You know, there are a lot of people who aren't going to be able to do that, and this is their career, like, this is their livelihood, and, like, they're gonna get fucked. But, like, go ahead and, like, get your fucking day drinking on, you know? I mean, we tried to put a list together, a sign up for people to work the polls today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nobody signed up. Val and I were the only ones who signed up. We were the only two. You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm so sorry.
what are you supposed to do? What you know? I mean, and I guaranteed that people are gonna be tonight gonna be like, what happened? Why did it happen?
And then just like you call them on their bullshit.
You call the resident association and you get them to send you the people to show up to do it.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I mean, you know, I get all of us have gone through the pandemic, and I get it, and we're all tired and stuff. But I'm gonna get real blunt and real here. We're all women of color. We can't change our skin tone because it's there. And we're in a reality of the fact that we got to work tirelessly 24/7. And if others don't want to do it, fuck them. I'm gonna be honest. I'm tired of hearing the excuse about the pandemic. I'm tired of it.
It's a supply chain issue.
Yeah, I'm tired of it because at the end of the day, we're all tired. We all went through the same thing. But the thing is, if you don't put in the work and all you doing is doing like saying platitudes and stuff, move on, Ken. Move on, Karen. I don't have time for you. At the end of the day, what's going to happen? I mean, this initiative is going to win overwhelmingly. And then, like you said, Val, people are going to be scratching their heads tomorrow, like what happened? And you say, you know what? I'm going to tell you what happened. You weren't there.
Why are we ordering from a fucking app?
Exactly. Because, I mean, for me, I'm like, I've already seen the 20% surcharge. And I've already seen wait staff tell me, oh, no, you don't have to chip on top of that. I don't go to farmers and distillers. Shut up. All I'm saying is this. I'm tired of excuses. If you don't want to show up, fine. But don't bitch and moan when your ass don't got a job. Yep. You can't pay your rent. You can't pay your mortgage. And
in this expensive ass city.
Yep.
Well, my thing is, my job is to be face forward. I am a professional who provides service in multiple industries. Mm-hmm. I'm a bartender, I'm a promoter, I've owned bars, I've owned restaurants, I own a salon. Every single business that I've worked in DC has been like U Street, small, female, LGBTQ owned. And that with this is what is going to disappear. Yep. What's going to happen? What's going to 100% happen? 100% happen is that independent, female-owned, LGBTQ-owned, marginal people trying to own a small business owned is what is going to disappear, because this is where we break through and this is what's going to be eliminated. In this specific instance, we are going to be decimated. Yep. And if you are not willing to fight for your neighborhood and vote for against something like this, or vote in local elections, or make yourself vocally prominent in your neighborhood, vote for your ANC. Know who your ANC captain is. Know who is running your neighborhood. That's what's important. Who is running your library and banning books and voting against these initiatives and putting these things on the ballot? Who is working with these people who are working against you to keep your neighborhood independent and vibrant and vocally amazing? Like, if those are the people that you want to like completely silence, then go ahead. Don't vote in your local elections. Don't have any interest in what's going on in your ANC. Don't see who's on your election boards. Don't know who's banning books that children should be able to read, or be vocal. If you're religious, be vocal in your local Unitarian church. Go ahead, do those things. These are wonderful things that you can go ahead and, just make sure that minority of voices are heard, because you know what? In local government, your voice is important.
Yep.
But everyone else's voice is important too. And that's where the Democrats get it wrong. That is absolutely where the Democrats get it wrong.
Preach.
They think, oh yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna make sure that every voice is heard. No. Make sure your voice is heard.
That's right.
Make sure your voice is heard, because it's our voice that is important, because my voice says every voice should be heard. My voice says every voice should be heard. And I'm going to be vocal about that from the goddamn rooftops every day, all day. I hate you. I hate what you say. You have the right to be heard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I just went on a rant.
No, that's fine. No, look, my sister, that's fine. Because look, I'm a native Washingtonian. And I took issue to the little punk yesterday who questioned, well, living here in DC, this is the only city that like disparages those that don't live here. You goddamn right, I'm gonna disparage your ass. Because
you know what, bitch? I moved here when I was 16 years old. I bought a fucking house on Logan Circle before it was Logan Circle. I lived next to the crack hose. There were fights in front of my house. There were tranny hookers. I don't fucking care. There were tranny fucking hookers a mile and a half away from the White House. I still live there. I bought a house. I helped that like community grow up.
Yep.
I did the thing. I worked at Black Hat. I worked at 930 Club. I worked at Capitol Ballroom. made it from Nation to Capitol Ballroom. I fucking did that, and I'm proud of it.
Nation.
Yeah.
No, Miss Nation too. Fucking Half Street, yo.
I know, this is what killed me. Okay, so look, I live on Capitol Hill, and some of my neighbors, I just wish harm to. Because they not from here, and they think this is the suburbs. And I'm like, let me just call him out of who he truly is. Charles Allen.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck him. I did not vote for him. I wrote my name in. There are a lot of people that have told me that I should run for office here in DC.
You should.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're ready for the black jelly. Cause I'm gonna get raw. Cause I'm like, if I say something that you don't like, or if something comes back at me about what I said in the past, and if you deem it as racist or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I said it. Why shouldn't I say it? Because I'm sorry, my people wanted their 40 acres and a motherfucking mule. We still ain't got it. We still not free. And so like people are like, well, black people, y'all are racist. And I'm like, I will call a cracker out in a minute. Yeah, I said it. Because my whole thing is this. If you can't hold yourself accountable on what you say, and you can't own what you say, I don't want to hear it.
Yo, look at
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
All I'm saying is this. The fight is not over on this. Yes, tomorrow, I know y'all feel defeated, but I'm gonna tell the both of you, I am damn proud of y'all. Because you fought the good fight and you exposed a lot of hypocrisy, especially from other women of color who I would really like to bitch slap, because all they're trying to do, this is a stepping stone for them to try and create a nationwide effort to unionize the service industry. That's what this is about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, let's call a spade here. I mean, I'm just like, you know what? I'm real tempted to run. Because, I mean, I'm just like, you know what? Having worked in state and local government and corporate America, I've seen a whole bunch of bullshit. And I've seen how men like to mansplain and who belittle you and who think that you don't know your worth because you're a woman or you're a woman of color. Fuck that. I bring my damn knife to the table. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, Vals, I'm telling y'all point blank, y'all should be proud of yourselves. And if anybody ever come after you, they're going to have to come through my black ass. I'm being real right here. Because I saw some of the violent nature of the words on Twitter. They don't call me Black Hammer for nothing. I'm tired of people getting to the lowest common denominator. Yo, that fucker.
Oh, shit.
I'm just tired of the fact that people don't understand what y'all have gone through in this industry and the way that you worked your way through the industry, and that you tirelessly basically gave your life to an industry where you were able to make money, do your side hustle, and make your life better for your family. That's what people don't understand. And I'm going to tell you this, starting tomorrow, it's on. Because I'm going to call all of them. Mayor Bowser, going to call her on it every day. Like, what was your position on I-82? Oh, I'm sorry, crickets, because you got that baby. You use it as a goddamn prop. You want to be holding a whatever.
This part of the campaign has progressed is that people really don't want to get their hands dirty. So people are willing to say like privately in conversation, like really understand the impact of
Val, you're a little garbled.
Yeah.
No, it might be my fault.
Megan, I'm gonna put you on mute.
Okay.
Okay. Is it? Can you understand me better now?
It's better now.
Yeah.
So one of the things that we've talked about a lot is that in our current iteration, our current political iteration, it's like there are things that it is acceptable to say that you agree with, and things that it's not acceptable to say that you agree with. And Rock, One Fair Wage, DSA has been so effective in laying the groundwork for their narrative of what our industry is, that they've made it really dangerous for people politically dangerous for people to step out and say, hey, here's what I know to be true. And so you end up with people politically who are like absolutely with us. They know the truth about the impact that this will have in our communities for the most vulnerable people, but they're afraid. Brandon Todd stood with us unapologetically. He welcomed us into his office. He talked to the people, the small business owners in his community, and he took a stand and he said, I understand that overturning, that voting for repeal is a serious thing, and I've listened to people and I stand by the people in my community. He took a stand that was very courageous, and he paid dearly for it. And this charlatan, Janice Lewis George, was then able to walk in to this campaign on this false outrage about disenfranchising Black voters. And that's not what the fuck this was. And everybody fucking knows it. And she doesn't give a fuck about this issue. Like, she's such a like a fake ass bitch. And like, okay, so you want to be like, oh, I cared so much. And like, you know, I feel like it almost looks petty that I've like kind of gone into the paint on Twitter being like, oh, you fucking lied. You lied in the Washington Post, and as like a major component of your origin story. And like when Valerie and I like kind of bogarted our way into the ANC 4D meeting that we were not invited to, that Ryan O'Leary was invited to by Yvette Bowser or whoever invited him. We were not invited, but he was like, you know, I mean, I'm really honored to be here. I mean, you know, Initiative 77, like that's why Janice Lewis George is the council person. Like it's like an essential foundational piece of her origin story. And the fact that this fucking charlatan, this was able to like just nonchalantly lie about her origin story and her connection to the fight around Initiative 77 and this manufactured outrage over overturning the vote over something that was a bad law and was going to hurt people. It's outrageous, and it's just really like so symbolic of everything that is so fucked up and so like such a betrayal of what we have been through as an industry and what we have been through as like, you know, I like the matriarchy of our industry. Like we both turned 50 years old this year. We both got, you know, up like over 20 years of experience and like professionalism and commitment to this industry. We both got like all these like bar babies that we've known over the years, and this connection to this community. This is a community and that these other people, they're not even a part of, but the way that social media and like an outrage driven social media can just swing the tides of public opinion is like, it's really difficult to fight against that. And so I'm like, okay, today's a bad day. Today is like the act 2 of the movie where your underdog hero gets his ass fucking kicked. And then you feel bad. And then you got to have a training montage. And like, and then you like figure out like, this wasn't our fight. Like this wasn't something that we could ever win. We didn't have the support of like any like big, powerful force to counter the big, powerful force that crushed us this time. And it's like, now I feel like now is our time to like really figure out how do we fight with the things that we have, like our authenticity and like all of like the people that we know who like grew up in our industry, some of whom are still in our industry and some of whom have graduated onto other things. And how can we use all of these skill sets that and this knowledge that is part of our world to like to come back, right? And, you know, and I like, this isn't the end.
No, it's not, Val. It's not the end.
It can't be.
No, because one thing that Marcus and I were talking about earlier, how is the DC Council going to implement this?
Like, really, how are they going to implement it without completely decimating the restaurant industry? You know, I mean, like, what? How are they going to do it? Also, like, I mean, how are they going to get, you know, the fact of the matter is, and this is what I've been saying for a while, is that like not every restaurant and bar and nightclub are members of RAMW. Like, you know, so like they can sit there and be like, oh, well, we're going to negotiate with like the council and we're going to talk to them and we're going to try and decide how best to implement this. But like, who's telling the rest of the bars and restaurants who aren't part of their membership, you know? And like, I mean, that onus is on the, I don't know who, the council, whoever, COES.
The onus is on,
like,
the onus is on,
COES.
the onus is on both of the onus is on the both of the employer of the small businesses that we're working with, and the and working with the Nightlife Council together. And unfortunately, after we repealed 77, they proved that they weren't able to do that because the numbers weren't reported. And that wasn't the failure of our industry. That was the failure of the DC government not giving us the support that they needed through like unemployment services and all of those other kind of things. And the thing is that the employers were actually reporting correct numbers, but there wasn't the support like to actually track where those numbers were supposed to be going to. So that wasn't our failure, it was the failure of our government,
right,
to do what they were supposed to do, what we've elected them to do,
right,
what we've given them our tax dollars to
they
do.
abdicated their responsibility.
Yes, and like we're like, okay, we want to do it, and we want to do it this way, and we've elected you to do it this way, and we fought for you to do it this way, and then they didn't report the numbers through DOE, and then they were like, oh yeah, well, you know, since there's a failure of the reporting, we're gonna do it this other way, and we're gonna,
isn't it kind of cute how the failure, like how the failure of DOES to effectively set up the portal, like was a part of the foundation of
it's all of the DOES portal, and then
who was the head of DOES? Like which council person?
It was the Nightlife Council.
Silverman. It was Alyssa Silverman, the DSA darling.
Oh, you mean the woman that under investigation?
The one who is, I think,
no let's call him out. Let's call him right out.
I mean, she lost her seat.
So Michael Richmond is on the chat,
let's call him all the way out.
Valerie and I have to go soon because we want to pop into Kenny McDuffie's I hope like a victory party. Also, I have
he won.
But I want to hear from Michael Richmond because Michael Richmond is another motherfucking GOAT of our industry, of like somebody who is speaking to power like fearlessly and like so expertly. And Michael, I love you. I appreciate you so.
Thank you.
Much.
Thank you for that introduction. That's very
my Twitter gangster party.
Yeah.
Crystal,
if you were not aware, Michael is the one who's the Deli Cup.
Deli Cup cocktail. He was trolled by Hang Tan 3000.
So, like back in '77, I was deposed. So the guy that runs Sentinel DC tried to get me into deposition based on quotes that I had in the newspaper. So when that happened, we started to get a lot of emails and hate mail and stuff like that. So then I had to kind of keep my head down a little bit. So then I just kind of kept that going just because I can't really pay for lawyers to fend off depositions all the time. The funny story on that is that the guy from DC Sentinel also misquoted my quote in the paper. So it was kind of laughable that, and I forgot the guy's name, but anyway, thank you very much for having me. But yeah, no, I think like the DC portal thing is true, but like the reality is we lost this one in the streets, right? And the reason we lost it in the streets is because at the end of the day, we're all restaurant people, and we know that restaurants just like work different. And if you're not in the industry, you just don't get that. And like a 9-to-5er doesn't get that. They don't understand what that means, right? And then when you get like a 9-to-5er that's trying to like pick up shifts or whatever, and they get like chewed out and spit out by the industry, they're like real butthurt about that. And we were like, okay, you're just not made for it, right? Like I could go and try to go into politics and get like totally grind it out and be like, wow, politics sucks. This is not for me. And then I like go on my merry way with whatever the fuck I want to do. But now, because it's a restaurant, they have like this vindication against us, right? Like Ryan's not a restaurant dude. We all know that. Like Woong Chang was more of a restaurant dude than Ryan is. Right. And that was the thing, is like they co-opted our voices, and somebody pointed it out so like eloquently. It's like, so who are the good owners and who are the good managers? Because like every owner and every manager is now a complete piece of shit. They're all stealing from their employees. They're all like scumbags, and they're untrustworthy. And then that's kind of where I like got real heated about this. Like back in 77 was like I started hearing all these things, and I'm like, yeah, but like no, that's not right. Like you guys don't get it. Like I'm gonna like the way that you would set up. So my background is I'm in operations. I started as a busboy in New Orleans, and I worked and then I was to director of operations. And the thing is like when you set up a restaurant, you're like, how much do we think a busboy should make? That's like where you start. Like how much a week should a busboy here take home, and then you work your way backwards.
Back of the house is your base.
Right. So like how much do you think servers should make here? $150 during the week, $300 on the weekend. Okay, cool. So how many tables per section? Like you work your way backwards. You know why? Because you don't want to be in a position where you're paying out a tip credit. Like it's not complicated because you never have to do it because it's something that you don't put yourself in a position to do. If you find that you are doing that, you're either overstaffed or you're in a dying restaurant. Right. So and that's like the thing that people just don't understand. Like they think like, oh, if you can't afford to pay your employees X, Y, Z, it's like, no, if I knew that I had to pay everybody a full wage, I would have created a different labor model. Like
a different business plan.
Yeah,
it's
I would have created a different labor model.
It's not that it doesn't exist. They're just not interchangeable.
Right.
Yeah. And that's where it was like, it needed people to take like 5 minutes, like to read the article, not the headline. Like it just needed that. And it was too feel good, right? They used all the classic like dog whistles. It was slavery, it was sexual harassment, minorities. I mean, the thing that I think is the super most fucked up thing about this whole thing, like I used to work in New Orleans, I used to work in Birmingham, worked in New York City. Every one of those places I've worked in, I've encountered someone from all different walks of life that had like very humble beginnings and didn't have a lot of cards stacked in their favor, right? Like I grew up with a Puerto Rican mom and an Irish dad, and I had a lot of like favor my way. I had cards. There are people that don't, and they were able to come into this industry with no barrier of entry and put in some work without going to college and get to a point where they could make a choice to go into management or stay in a server in a 3 Michelin starred restaurant and make 6 figures, right? And something like this, I feel like, is going to take away that like endless possibility on the top end, right? Now, if we just needed to shore up the bottom end, we could figure out a way to do that. But this is going to ceiling. This is going to cap people off, right? You're increasing startup capital, you're increasing risk and liability. So now it's a more risky investment because there's more on the line. You're increasing rent because you're driving revenue. It's like everything that is a consequence of this is going to have a negative impact net on everybody else. And that was the thing where I'm just like, man, this is fucked, because like you could be a waiter at any of these restaurants that I worked at and make 6 figures, and you don't have to go to college, and you guys all know this. Realistically, if you just like stay for 3 years, you're probably one of the most senior people, right? Because it's like it is kind of like a revolving door. So you just like put your head down, stay there for like 3 years, and you're good. Like you're sitting good. Nowhere else could you do that.
Right.
Yep.
The limitations of the upward mobility, and you said this perfectly well, the limitations of the upward mobility that the service industry has to offer is exponential. You can, and nowhere else is it representative of having like the quote unquote American work ethic, where if I work hard, I will have opportunity and I will have the ability to move forward. It's exactly what you just said. It's 100% like, if I work hard, I can, like, I'll be able to have savings. I'll be able to like make myself a like 401k. I'll be able to like buy into like the upward mobility of what is supposed to be the American dream. that is the service industry. And if we eliminate that right now, we are eliminating the ability of small businesses to have an impact on people's lives where they feel like they are putting their effort into something where not only do they have mobility, but they have the payback of the personal involvement of like, I can make a change in my own life. And if we eliminate small businesses like that, the effects are going to be exponential.
Well, and we're not just limiting the ceiling of where people can grow to in terms of like the hierarchy of within the profession or the earning potential. We are also going to see the closing of the door at the bottom level, at the floor, like the barrier to entry, both to being a new hire and the barrier to entry to becoming an entrepreneur are both going to be severely limited. And that's not Chicken Little. Like, that's not the sky is falling or fear mongering. It's just fucking math. Like, what do you think? Like, this is an equation, and it's a complicated equation, but it's also a very straightforward one. So, I mean, it's like we lost a battle against magical thinking. And like Michael said, it's like people read the headlines and not the article. And like, that's the reality of, there's a parking here, I don't know if it's after 10. But that's the reality of the world that we're living in. And so having a government like a system in place that allows uninformed voters who are voting based on emotions that have been manipulated over years' time by dog whistle public relations messaging is not a good way to operate a city. These initiatives are out of control. There's literally no reasonable scenario where this decision should have been put in front of the voters. It's outrageous.
I mean, I think that wasn't any more blatantly clear than when you were on Kojo with Ryan, and the guy asked, "Hey, Ryan, what do you tell a small mom and pop that can't make the numbers work?" And Ryan's answer was, "Well, Florida Avenue Grill does it." And it's like, yeah, I know they do it, but like, what would you tell them? And he's like, "Well, I don't know. Like, Florida Avenue Grill does it." That is a fucking legitimate question. How should someone implement this that doesn't know how to implement it? You're the one that put the initiative into effect, but you don't have an answer to that. Why don't you have an answer to that?
He said, I mean, I would just say that it can be done because other people are doing it.
And it's not one size fits all.
But also, this is the person that's going to change the second largest industry in Washington, D.C., and they can't even answer a rudimentary question about like implementation from a small mom and pop, but then gives an example of a mom and pop that's not even a fucking mom and pop. Like it was, but Amar Hutchins is a real estate developer and an art dealer. Right, he's also the secretary of the Restaurant Opportunity Center, and the Restaurant Opportunity Center's office is above Florida Avenue Grill. Like it was
That's
like
not mom and pop. I'm sorry.
It was the most bullshit answer I've ever heard, and it was so glaringly obvious that like doing this much through referendum is bad. It's just bad. And it's why it's bad. Is because everybody thinks all of a sudden they can run a restaurant. Guess what? Restaurants are fucking hard. There's a reason why we all like. I can look at.
There's a reason why we work 85 hours a week. I'm sorry.
But there's a reason why like I can sit down next to any of these people and be like, "Yo, buddies," right? Because we know what it's like when the bartender doesn't show up for Sunday brunch, right? Like we know what it's like when it's like, well, are they in jail or like maybe they went to the hospital or did they quit? Yeah. We don't know. Like we all know that pain. We all know the pain when the 3 Top shows up with 14 people. Like we've all been there. We've all gone through that. So we have that like common ground. People outside of that just don't have that.
They
don't get it. They just like at the end of the day,
there's a vocabulary they don't have.
Yeah, and at the end when it comes down to it, like if I asked anybody to sit down and like, hey, pen and paper, figure out a way that we can. Okay, oh sorry, I want to take a step back. we gave the wrong part of the restaurant the raise.
Yep.
Yeah, like we give
bottom line. Like why
are we giving FOH? Like if I said, hey, you can give any segment of your restaurant a $22,000 raise, who would it be? 95% of them will say back of house. I'm gonna give my cooks the raise.
100%.
Right? Because you don't have your front of house talk about tips in front of the cooks because they're gonna get jealous. Like, hey, I made $16 an hour and they made $300. Like, super fucked up, right? Like, you don't do that. So we literally just passed an initiative that gave the wrong segment of the restaurant the raise.
Well, but Michael, we are all on welfare and selling our bodies for tips and living in poverty. A, and B, we're making too much money and we need to have our wages redistributed throughout the restaurant industry because we are the 1%. We really do have to go.
Okay.
We're running out of time.
All right, ladies.
Thank you so much, everybody, for just caring.
Yeah.
And
wow, this just got really real.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you for inviting us and for hosting this conversation because it matters. And that's like the thing that was so demoralizing was just these people just like LMAO, like what?
You must say bot. You're like the bot.
Yeah, like LMAO, like literally like what tipped worker can be how can tipped labor be replaced by robots? LMAO. Everything that you're saying is not real and it's a joke and you're not a bartender and
you must be management
and like all this shit that's like it's
now you want
super demoralizing and super fucked up. And thank you for giving a shit and for also like tagging into the conversation and for hosting this forum. And like I know that this isn't the end.
It's not.
Also, you bitches know I don't get on camera. I don't get on camera unless it's really fucking important.
Yeah.
Well, this is not the end.
Thank you,
Crystal. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Michael.
Yes.
Thank you, Marcus.
Michael, maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
I don't know. That's tough. I just had a baby, so sorry to come in hot. I've just been stewing all day, so I didn't mean to like get up in there like that.
Oh my god, I've been stewing all day.
There's no other temperature.
There.
Yeah, there's so many more things that I could say, but I love both of you. Thank you.
Bye. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Vows.
Bye.
Thank you. I mean, all right. So where do we go from here?
I was just thinking that.
Wow, that was a lot that we just downloaded.
I guess if I were to like, I mean, I literally just asked the question, but we need to be able to have an open and honest conversation about like who we are and understand that I think the shitty part is that industry was making serious progress. I think that's like from where I started, when I started and like the abusiveness of like chefs and people like that and how tolerant.
Sorry. So we're assholes. I can't help it.
It's just like
an asshole. You're a chef.
It's just like you're a chef. You're a chef. But when you get to become a good FOH manager, you learn how to deal with asshole chefs. But
yes,
but yes. we did not do the best, but it was honestly improving. Like where the restaurant industry is today versus when it was 20 years ago when I first started. It's like
it's come a long way. It's come a fucking really long way. Long ass way, yeah.
And it's like we kind of just got like our legs cut out from us in the middle of like pretty decent progress. And maybe that's like our just desserts. I don't know, but the thing that like really sucks is that there are shitty operators out there and they were allowed to be at the forefront of everything as like the shitty things that they did. And it was like when someone says, oh, well, you're just an owner. I was like, you're talking about 3,000 people in the district. Well, you're a manager. You're talking about like 7,500 people in the district. We're all just like scumbags. Like we all just like, you know, and that's where I think it's like there's a disconnect is this like labeling, right? If you own a business, you're a piece of shit.
Right.
If you're a manager, you're a piece of shit.
Right.
And it was like the conversation stops. And like that's as a white man, that is a familiar place that like I'm okay with that. Like, hey, well, you're a white guy, you can't say shit. It's like, okay, I understand, but like let me at least try to like gain some like modicum of decorum here. Like, can I at least say a thing and be respectful? And I don't know if that's the approach,
man.
But other part of me is like, man, fuck these guys.
Yeah.
No, I'm right there with you, bro. I mean, I've been an owner, I've been a bartender, chef majority of my time.
Same.
Done it all.
Continue.
And just, it's just so fucking annoying to see these little, like you said, these little punk ass motherfuckers who can't handle it are taking it out on us. You know what it is? We kicked their ass, and now they're mad at us and they're taking it out on us. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's like those fucking 3 white boys in that one picture.
Oh yeah, the one that called me a retard.
Well, that's nice of them.
Oh man, I mean, but like, I don't expect anything less. Like, I don't expect people to understand the industry. That's why they're in like statistics and politics, and that's why I spent 20 years in restaurants. Like,
every time I asked any of them what restaurant they worked at, so they never engaged when I asked them what restaurant they worked at. Never engaged when I called them a gentrifier. Never engaged when I called them a white knight or a white savior. Never. So those things, when I hashtag and I fucking retweeted their shit or talked to them, they never came at it because they know that's who they are.
Yeah.
So that's telling on them 100% because they don't have an answer to any of those 4 things.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the recourses are. I mean, it's, you know, part of me is.
Well, did you see they tried to dox me, right?
Yeah. I mean, and I knew I knew that was like the next step. Like
and I'll say her name is Bitchy Bartender. This bitch went back 3 to 4 years just to get that fucking video. So I'm like, thanks for hate what?
Her real name. She's Karen.
Her name's Thea. Thea, that's what her name is. So
no, her name is Karen.
So my point is, I'm like, this is not how doxing works. Obviously, you don't know me well enough to know that you can't dox me because I'm already out here. It's not a secret.
Well, actually, she was probably doxing herself.
Yeah, fucking
probably.
Anyhow, I mean, just like, come on, people. Like,
but okay, I'm going to ask the question again. Where do we go from here?
Well, I'm gonna dox every single one of them because I got receipts and all of them. So
well, I think we have to at least establish, like, what, like, there has to be inroads, right? Because we're intersecting with these people also. Like, there are things that DSA maybe not DSA, right? Maybe I think DSA is kind of like them too. I can't wait to go through this. But like, there might be people in DC for democracy that we agree on, right? Like, if there's some shit coming through with abortion, we're all probably gonna agree, like, you know, women's right to choose, and we're all standing lockstep, right? So through those inroads, there has to be like a, yo, can I talk to you, right? Like, let me show you this, because I've done that before. I've been like, hey, you think that like restaurant operate, like you think a $4 million makes a lot of money? It doesn't. It's like not. It really, yeah. Like if you're in any other business and your gross revenue is $4 million and your take home is like 3%, they're like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you need to fire like 20 people and up your prices like 50%. Like, why? Like, you're inverted in your earning potential, and they just don't understand the business. I mean, I've opened up and ran restaurants for guys who made money in other sectors and thought it would be cool to open up a restaurant for their buddies. And then they're like, wait, why am I losing money? And I'm like,
why am I losing money?
Yeah, like,
why am I not making this Lamborghini?
Yeah, why? Right. Yeah, it's like,
you're not gonna make money for 3 years.
Right.
No.
If you even make it to 3 years.
Right.
So because most of the time they're
if
like, well, yeah,
this
is a bad investment.
Your goal.
Sell it off. So like, that's like a misconception that like we're all just like killing the game out there. You know, it's like, but then what's the motivation for someone like to say, hey, I'm so passionate about, you know, whatever, and I want to open up a restaurant. And then it's like, the moment you have a passion that you want, like I'm passionate about like my mother and grandmother are from Puerto Rico. I'm passionate about Puerto Rican food, and I want to go open up a restaurant in Ward 8, and I want to like give everybody the experience of like Puerto Rican food. Hey, this initiative would probably hurt me. Well, you're a piece of shit. Right. Like that's a disconnect. That's like, we can't talk at that point. And it's not my fault, right? Because I'm just saying, hey, this is my truth. But why can't that person engage with me? Why can't we have like a conversation? And that was where this thing, I think, all fell apart. Right. You know, I was at when I lived in Woodley Park, I was at a Ward 3 Democratic like assembly for who they were going to like vote to like pitch their like ballots behind or whatever. And the Restaurant Opportunity Center, the lady came up and said, well, you're a white man manager. You would never hire anybody that looked like me.
Whoa.
And I'm like, and I looked down the crowd. I'm like, yo, you guys are gonna let her fucking say that shit? Like,
yeah,
like what? Like, and at the time, there were of my 30 employees, 2 of them were white men, right? And it's like, not only are you so wrong, but this is like blatant. You have no idea who I am. You don't know my like what I do or like what my role is, and that's like we can't talk. And I think that's where we have to like fix. That's what I think we have to fix.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off real quick.
Yes, please do.
It looks like JD Vance is gonna win.
That fucker won.
He won.
Sorry. So right now, 44
to 43
to 43.
Sorry, I'm cracking my neck.
Yeah, but it looks like Fetterman's gonna win too.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
Man, yeah, JD Vance, man. JD Vance came in strong at the end.
Well,
and Warnock is losing to Herschel.
Yeah, can we talk about the House for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead. Sure shall.
It's bad.
100%.
158 GOP to 98 Dem.
Wait a minute, I'm reading.
They haven't reached the 218 mark.
That's not good.
No, it's not. And okay, I'm sorry. I don't want Kevin McCarthy to be Speaker of the House.
I mean, you got to work with him, so you got to deal with it.
He's going to have a hard time getting it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think he's going to get it. It's going to be Margie, right? Is it Margie going to take it out of his hands?
Yeah, because she's made it clear if I don't have a power role.
So there's the Herschel Walker Warnock right there. Oh, they went away. Never mind.
Lauren Boebert is losing.
Is she losing? Oh,
yes.
Nice. That's a good thing.
She's losing.
Fuck that bitch.
Wait, did I see? Did they call Georgia? I haven't been.
No, not yet.
No, but
not yet.
Herschel's winning.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank God the third party was there to
votes.
Erica, I love you.
Thank you, third party. You fuck it every time. Because we're an oligarchy.
Well, I mean, we are. I mean,
reasons.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
I'm sorry. All elections matter.
Erica's just pouring shots off camera.
Yeah.
Well, no, we're drinking Bordeaux.
We
okay. There you go.
I like the fact that Erica and I had matching hair colors.
Well, yeah.
Actually,
I'll
don't know.
mine that later if you have to.
Can't really see mine as much. It's hers.
Yeah, my babies are upstairs asleep. At least I think they are.
All right, so I'm gonna play a TikTok just to kind of wash off some of this scum.
Huh?
We'll play a TikTok.
Yeah. Can't be doing this. It's just not right. Cereal goes in and then milk, bitch. Oh, okay, so y'all think y'all run shit. Bitch, I come from a cow's tit. One day someone was so thirsty that they saw a cow and said, fuck it. So I say that milk goes in first. You crazy, man. The last time you said that, I was tripping, right? But you know what? You're right. I am crazy. And you know what else? I don't give a fuck.
Nope.
I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about breakfast. I don't give a fuck about grapefruit. I don't give a fuck about myself. I ain't shit. And the second I decide that you ain't shit, pow.
Yep.
Hey, Taco Bell, why don't you do your thing right quick? Ha ha. Got milk? That is not your slogan, bitch.
Why haven't the got milk people fuck with the nut juice people?
I don't know.
The nut juice people?
Oh
Is that where we're going?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what they call that.
The milk of the almond and other assorted nuts.
Oh no, I got
so
it.
wrong.
Your nut juices.
Your
All right, so House 102, 158.
Oh, Lord.
We're making it a little bit.
My poor wife. I now have to call it. Hey, hon, I gotta go get your stupid nut juice. When I
exactly. All right, Senate is still 43-44. Like I said, I mean, so, you know, senior leadership in our DC office had a call, and my boss was like, well, Crystal, you're probably going to be crying on election night. And Marcus has heard this, and Erica has too. So there's this show on HBO about Wall Street and the hedge fund folks. And this woman who's British, and this was on TikTok. And she just like, we're all just cunts. Let's just admit it. We're all just cunts here. And I go, yeah, we're all just cunts here. Let's just lean into the cuntness, because that's what the next Congress is going to be. Investigations of the president, his son. Nothing is going to get done. And I'm here for it, because we got 2 years until 2024.
We got shit else to do.
Yep. All I'm saying is tomorrow, I'm going to hear from these damn Democrats, and they're going to be wringing their hands. As a Black woman, I'm going to say point blank, we've helped y'all out in the past, and what the fuck have you done for us? Nothing.
The bar is low.
You haven't. So low. You want to know why I left the Democratic Party? I want to be kissed. I want to be caressed before I'm fucked. Woo me. Woo me. They don't know how to woo. You want to know why they're losing Latino voters? Because you're not listening to them.
Yeah, they're kind of just like, you guys just show up.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while. It's just been like,
Michael, thank you. And like, okay, earlier today, so they were talking about the how much the Democrats are going to lose tonight in Miami-Dade.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bloodbath.
Yeah, they need to do more.
Sorry, Florida's a different whole thing.
I agree. They touched, Megan. They touched.
They're blessed. They blessed.
Yeah,
they are.
Bless you.
They're
Thank
blessed.
You, Florida. Bless you.
A Gen X though, Democrat today. So there's that.
What?
You know, weird
They did Gen X?
Yeah.
My generation? Okay, I'm not.
No.
Yeah.
Hold on, what we do?
I don't claim that. I don't claim that.
That's what I thought. Never mind.
I missed Gen X by 2 years. That's bullshit.
How old are you, son?
Huh?
38.
You're what?
38.
I think it was Gen Z.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Gen Z.
84. I was born in 84, so the cutoff.
2 years.
Shit, I graduated.
4 years, son. It's 80. It's 80. Was the cutoff point.
I know, but like, I have nothing in common with these fucking.
Okay. All right, we'll see what he gonna do.
Sorry, Gen Z. My bad.
We'll see what they're gonna do. See, here's my thing.
Hold on. Right to reproductive autonomy, Vermont, 76
Wait, where?
In Vermont.
Vermont. Come on, it's Vermont.
Reproductive autonomy, 76% voted yes.
Okay.
So that's the thing. The abortions are actually getting.
But that's actually the way you should word it, is right to reproductive autonomy.
Yes, I agree.
That's the right thing to. That's the way you should actually word it.
Yep,
I agree with you. Looks like Kelly's won in Arizona.
Yeah,
that's a win. That's good. I was worried about that one.
They've already had one rejected.
Yeah.
It's like
I haven't seen anything.
Halloran is losing. Oh damn!
It's like Arizona 2.0 tonight.
Yeah, it is.
Arkansas.
What the fuck?
Oh no,
idiots!
Arkansas.
Senate.
Oh yes, Sanders won.
Arkansas is like the worst state.
I know.
After Ohio, really, and Florida.
I agree. Oh, Alex Padilla. Oh.
They're like, these states are cheap. I'm like, that's literally the list of the worst states.
Oh, well,
just go to Oklahoma. I don't know.
No, I can't.
I've never been there, but
I've been to Oklahoma. I've been to Tulsa. I love Tulsa.
Ooh, it's close.
So I can't.
Yes. Oh, bitch. Yes, I like Houston.
Wait, hold a second.
What?
No, I'm watching.
You're watching.
I'm watching your like little feed.
fucking Warnock's losing, man. What the fuck?
Oh, fuck.
Well, again, because
reasons.
They put up the most stereotypical black man, athletic, deadbeat dad, abusive,
dumb as a motherfucker.
Preach.
Dumb as a motherfucker.
I'm a real police officer.
Yep.
Here's my badge. This is
Erica in the off-camera action is my favorite
arena
fucking thing in the world.
This is for real. Look at my badge.
He couldn't even make it in the NFL.
I mean, he kind of did though.
Well, he probably got. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there tonight.
Steroids.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Yes, football.
Breathing deep. Breathing deep. Let it go.
No, like seriously, tomorrow. I mean, for me, because I'm in the political world, it is what it is, and I just got to deal with it as best as I can for my clients.
49.4%.
It's going into a runoff.
Yeah.
You think?
It's too close.
It's too close. Yeah.
It's going into a runoff. Tight. It's going into a runoff.
There will be no loop.
Oh, Mark. Okay.
That's like.
Oh shit.
What?
My sister lost.
You who?
No. Stacey Abrams.
She lost.
Yes, they projected it.
How the fuck is that?
Damn. Oh no.
Tammy Duckworth.
Are they calling it?
Yes.
Oh fudge.
All right. With that being said, let's play a TikTok or let's play a Boondocks.
No, let's play Boondocks.
Let's play a Boondock.
Whom it may concern. This is Robert J. Freeman, astrophysicist, soccer star, ex-UFC welterweight champion. For many of you, this will be the last time hearing from me. For as of today, I'm deleting my Facebook account forever. I launched this page with high hope that it might help me
You can delete
find a
my
woman to love
Facebook
me
account
lonely nights
forever.
when I'm not jetting around the world fighting terrorism. But all you bitches try not to be bat crazy. Like that crazy Carlita, the Dominican drug queen.
An average-sized man can smuggle more cocaine in his rectum than you think.
Or that crazy Tara who tried to kidnap my grandson Riley.
He's just adorable! I can't give him back! You can't make me! You can't make me!
And that crazy Dr.
You're not my
Ellen
Kendrick Lamar.
Jackson, who lured me with promises of romance and free checkup, and then tried to harvest my organs. From now on, I'm out of the game. Fortunately, I don't blame myself. I blame all of you. I know many of you ladies are saying, no, Robert, you can't take that good loving away from us. Well, it's too late. It's gone forever. And so with no regrets, I hereby commit Facebook Harry Carey.
Okay.
Delete.
Can we do the episode where he inadvertently is dating a hoe? Riley and Huey, granddaddy, you know she a hoe, right? I'm there for it. Oh, who said what?
That was Erica.
Oh yeah, Balin left. Oh, she left like at 9:52. Balin left at 9:52.
Yeah,
she had an early day.
Way to go, Erica.
This is something at Leesburg tomorrow at Topgolf. I'm like, I didn't read that email. I'm gonna go to
All right, Sharice Davids.
I'm not going.
She won.
To Leesburg.
I love her. Oh, good. We still got a Republican from Missouri in the Senate.
I mean, that wasn't even close. That wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't. Yay, it's Maggie Hassan. Good.
I don't really care about Kansas. So.
I care about her because she's a sister.
All right.
And plus, I work with her. I work with her staff a lot. She's good. I think she's good. That's a.
Her in Kansas in general.
Well, I know. Oh, okay. So Senate 45 GOP, 44 Dem. House, oh Lord, 103 Dem, 164. They're still not. Once they get to 218,
there'll be lawsuits.
There is going to be lawsuits.
I mean, it's so confusing. Do the Republicans just drop the ones after they win, or
of course they are, because they're dicks.
Okay. figured. But usually doesn't work.
I'm telling you.
Michael, what you drinking on, Michael?
Little bit of Johnny Walker Black.
Ah,
you fancy fuck.
No,
Johnny Walker Blue. What?
I liberated it from a hotel that we had acquired before the pandemic.
Oh,
still fancy.
Wait a minute, you rich?
No, not we. As in, like, so I will sometimes say like we did this. It's never me. It's always the company that I worked for.
Well, during COVID, I acquired a hotel. I'm like, I got some LED
yeah.
whip.
No, so my like I opened up the Riggs Hotel right before the pandemic.
Oh, you did? Good?
Yeah. So Riggs opened the February before the pandemic.
Sorry.
I think I did me and Val did some recording from there during the
Yeah. I think that's you and I met in person the first time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was at the bar. Yeah, you guys were doing all that stuff.
Yep. So when
did we interview you?
No, we the company that I work for acquired the hotel right off of DuPont Circle. What the fuck is the name of that hotel? Lyle. So they still had all of their like everything in the hotel when we acquired it. So we just went over there and was like, oh.
Are you still using tiny soaps?
No, but I do have a case of shampoo still.
Oh my god!
And so the things that I still have. This was like 2 years ago. I still have the shampoo, and then they had all the little like intimacy kits, little tins. So I give those out during Christmas. Those are like.
So what were in? What's in these tins?
I think it's 2 condoms, lube, and like a C ring that
Dude,
vibrates.
trick-or-treaters love that shit.
But I live in like the no man, not my neighborhood. That's like an email to the fucking HOA.
You must live in Upper Caucasian.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I had to give my card back a long time ago. Once I had my first kid, we had to move.
No, that's okay.
Just because the condo is like super small, you got to upgrade. If you
True
can.
that. Well, I'm responsible for 3 teenagers tonight.
I don't even know what that's like. I have a 4-year-old and a 3-month-old. So.
Oh no, they're actually sound asleep.
They're British. They're fine.
They're fine.
I'm probably super respectful and nice.
Exactly. Yes.
Whoa.
They call me Miss.
Maggie's gonna hate me for this. Maggie has turned into me.
Oh Lord. Is she? That's good.
Yes. Sassy.
You're
Don't
sassy.
take no shit.
She was on board with getting the snake to eat the
Yeah,
other
well,
rodent.
yeah, that's true. So she'll cut a bitch. I'm not lying.
I know you're not. That's the funny part.
She's sweet. You look at her, she's angelic, and she got the British accent and just like calm. She'll cut you. She know how to throw shade. I've been teaching them how to throw shade.
Love it.
It's a valuable skill.
Oh, me and Marcus have been hurling all of the shade for the past.
Yeah, I know you, and I've been there for it.
Crystal, I think Crystal blocked me actually from sharing her name.
Well, no, because when the bitch.
No, but like, I couldn't tag you in anything anymore.
Well, because I removed myself from the conversation.
That's why.
Because he was like getting to the point. Well, no, he was at the point of
were you
violent.
Yeah.
And
she's talking about Karim or whatever.
And I'm like, I'm not.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not gonna go there with you on Twitter. Because one thing I'll do, I'm like, I'll hire a crackhead.
You want me to troll?
You know where I'm going with this.
Listen, these kids are the
I won't do it,
warriors.
but I know people who will.
Yes.
I will. And that's the thing. Like, I would love to see these people out in public because they won't fuck with me. Because I'll go right to them. I'll go right to them and be like, yo, I'll sit down with you. I wish I saw a group. I wish I was with Val and them at Reliable because I would have sat down with them.
I know you would.
All shots and tell them to their face that I'm going to destroy them. I have every single one of your fucking accounts.
Yeah.
I know your websites. I have hackers.
Yeah.
I know you guys. And you think just because the election is over, I'm gone? Nah, bro. I'm just starting.
No, I mean, because I'm like, okay.
I'm going to cut you.
You're like, I'm like glitter. You'll never be rid of me.
No.
Exactly.
I will
Thanks.
show up years later out of the fucking herpes of the craft.
I don't care what program or
what unknown fucking reason.
Yep.
I don't care if it's like fucking the environment. I don't care if it's abortion. I'm gonna just credit the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
I am not going away. You don't know me. I grew up in politics. You ain't getting rid of me.
No. It's just sad and oh God, Chuck Grassley won re-election.
Who's that?
He's the old curmudgeon.
Thank God he's only.
He's the senator from Iowa who should just go away.
Oh my God.
Maybe him and Feinstein because they're like.
Are we okay? Are we all okay? Are we checking in with each other? Are we all okay tonight?
Oh, I'm fine.
So Michigan's right to abortion, 55 to 45.
Yep, saw that.
We're gonna have to open more wine of some sort.
Well, I don't have any more. Paul said
What is this? Require care for infants born alive. Shouldn't that be a thing already?
Gilbert lost.
Oh shit! She hasn't lost. She's losing.
She's losing.
She's so.
Oh my God!
Though. Like,
Get rid of that piece of shit.
The heartbeat of America.
Oh, she totally does. Oh. If she loses tonight,
the bar is so fucking low.
That'll make me.
The bar is super low.
I'm taking tomorrow. I'm canceling my morning clients. I'm taking tomorrow off.
I'm out. Fuck this.
Well, I'm working from home tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Fuck that shit. F this shit.
Let's hope. Let's just pray and hope.
Oh, Elizabeth.
She watching us on the cameras.
What? Okay, I need to deal with this at a later time.
What is it? Porn?
No, it's not. Crystal has to be an adult here for a moment.
We all have to be adults at some point.
No. Speak for yourself. I do not. I work for myself.
I work for myself too.
That's a good point. Look at this. Bud, who did Bud beat? Did he beat Beasley?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Fuck, man.
Yes.
Damn it, Beasley. That's a seat loss, right? Yeah.
No. Because the incumbent.
That's a Republican seat?
Yes.
Okay, so 46-44. All right, well, that's not horrible.
No, it's not.
No, I mean,
Right back to stage.
it's the House we're more worried about, right?
That covers all bases, just trifling.
Hurts
a little bit. I know it.
Hurts a little bit.
She knows what it means.
All right, so we're 3 hours in. 3 hours in. This has been a good night so far. Oh shit, Lake is not winning.
Blue spots where people went to school.
Look at that. Hobbs is beating Lake 56
That's right.
to 53. Go ahead, Arizona. I'm actually proud of you.
What?
Look at Hobbs.
What's always followed within the butt?
Look,
that's
Mark
facts.
Kelly won 58 to 39. Too close to call in Nevada.
Pennsylvania's
I'm
going
listening. I'm hearing.
Fetterman is up by like 40,000. Warnock is down by 50.
Yeah, they did. They already called. Shapiro won.
Yeah. So
Who's Shapiro?
The Democrat.
Gavin Newsom won. Look at that.
Oh, Paul. Trifling.
Abraham's lost 54 to 45. That's not close. What was it last time? Do you remember what it was last time?
She only lost by 55,000.
What, last time?
Yeah.
It was only 2 fucking years ago.
Well, she got beat a lot worse this time.
I don't have a strong attention to detail.
Oh God, Paul is still waiting to board.
Where's the wife at? Where's she at?
Who?
Paul's.
She works for a small trade association, and she's at their annual meeting in Minneapolis.
All right. Man, Beasley, you're doing so well.
No.
Well, another good news: Colorado's gonna allow for mushrooms.
Oh,
that's.
North Dakota,
I think everybody across the board is going to start.
A no on the weed.
We don't do mushrooms.
Yes, we do. I take it from my brain.
Shut your mouth.
What are you talking about? I take it from my brain.
Marcus,
Maryland went wildly pro weed.
Like, yes.
Arkansas is in the yes category for now, but they have wavered. So
Yeah, I actually started making my own vitamins with microdosing. I got niacin, I got fucking lion's mane, got vitamin C. 45, 46 Senate.
Yep.
What are we gonna do? Wait, what's going on in California?
It doesn't
say.
say.
It's just Shazam cone. They have micro. They're freaking adorable.
All right, let's play a Boondocks.
Yes.
Could keep supporting us off my Wendy's check.
Oh, here we go. What you trying to say, Leonard? Huh? How long did I carry you, nigga? How long did I pay the bills in this motherfucker that you living in? See how niggas forget? You see? You see how niggas forget?
No, Thugnificent is that I only make like $7.50 an hour. And the mortgage on this place is like $12,000 a month. So I did the math, and that means I have to work like 82 hours a day. So I went in, asked the manager for some overtime, and he said he couldn't do it because it's a good company policy. You just started here. Who you think you are? Be lucky with the hours that you get. Cindy pregnant and she has to work. And I was like, well, Cindy, so I tried to figure that maybe I could work 2 jobs at the same time. So I was like, maybe I could be on the phone doing some tele and marketing and work on like some art and sell art out of the back of windows.
What are those? No. Oh.
Put the lights.
Oh, Lord.
I have one more Tuesday.
Yeah.
With a lot of rosin.
Ooh, thank you.
An assortment of stuff.
Oh, thank you.
I think Kornacki went to the bathroom.
Huh? Yeah.
He's walked away.
Well, at least there's a Democratic governor in Kansas.
Oh, right on. When was the last time that happened?
Yeah, and Democratic governor in Maine.
All right.
Can we talk about the other dumbest member of Senate from fucking Maine? Ugh.
Oh, Susan Collins?
Yes. What the fuck is wrong with her?
She's lost touch with reality.
Why is she so dumb?
Yes! Oh my God, we got a black man in the governor's mansion in Maryland.
You said that an hour ago.
No, I did not.
That was hours ago. Dude.
Well, it was declared an hour ago.
Okay, well, my brother won.
I feel it was longer than
Well, he had to win. The other dude was crazy as shit.
Yeah, the other dude was fucking wild.
Really?
All right, so I got another TikTok. This is the restaurant industry. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier about like people not wanting to move to salary.
Okay.
Think about becoming a manager. Oh, is the money better? It's salary. Well, is salary more than I'm making now with tips? No. Is it the same hours? It's about 3 times as many. Well, then why the hell would I do that? Because one day you could become GM. Well, you're GM and you're miserable. Go cut some lemons.
Yeah.
That's
true. That.
True. 100%.
True that.
So fucking
True
true.
that. 100%. I was
Hardest-
making fucking desserts in the fucking backup.
Hardest thing I could have done.
Yep, you were.
Senate
Oh my
46
God.
to 46. Senate 46 to 46.
God, it's so true.
God damn.
Why does election night make me drink so much?
I don't know.
We gotta do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, it's still okay. Georgia race is still too close to call. It's going into a
Yeah,
runoff.
thank God there's that.
It's going into a runoff.
Thank God there's that green.
Wait, is that Stacey? No, yes, no.
Yep, it's going into a runoff.
Okay.
Thank you, Libertarian.
Yep.
Thank you with your 2%.
Thank you, Chase Oliver.
Thank you with your 2% bullshit, you motherfucking idiot. You in a state that doesn't matter if you want
Seriously.
stupid ass point.
Erica with the
Fuck
up.
hurt you.
Go to damn Illinois.
Right, go to fucking Kansas.
Yes.
Damn. Nebraska is cheap.
Why you gonna mess it up for blacks in Georgia, Dick?
So how do you really feel?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
We feel like we feel. And you're
Yeah.
gonna have to- we feel like we feel.
Ross Perot kind of made it cool, and he's fucked.
Yeah, he
everybody over
did.
since
Yeah, true that.
We feel like we feel.
Yep. Bernie Sanders.
then. Fuck you.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, Marcus. I heard a little rumor that you're a Bernie man.
That's not true.
You lied to me.
I thought you were.
You
Bernie.
lied
I
to
thought
me.
you like Bernie, man.
She lied to me.
I am a liberal, and I hated Hillary, but I voted for Hillary because she went up against Trump. I would have preferred Bernie over Hillary, yes. But that's not how it shaped.
Okay.
It's not how
if we're going to talk about Hillary for a moment, I do want to talk about that.
Okay.
Again,
I voted for.
It's your show. You
My
do whatever
friend.
you want.
Yes, I know.
My friend.
I know. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
My friend,
I
here.
voted for her
Let's go.
Following reason. She was fucking qualified.
Right.
Yes.
I did not like her.
No.
Nobody likes her, but who cares?
Nobody likes her.
It's not about liking people.
Nah, nobody liked her.
She has work experience. She did the work.
Yes.
Now her husband was a philandering motherfucker.
His dick was in everything.
He did, and I would sleep with him in a minute.
And I would totally.
I bet you he's probably. I mean, he's got to be good,
Jesus
right?
Christ! If their kid ran, I would fucking vote for that.
Yes, I voted for her. And I'm gonna tell you that night I knew Trump was gonna win.
I
knew it.
I cried.
I know it.
We all croaked.
I cried. I cried on the way home from the bar. I cried in the walk-in. I cried on the fire escape.
You did?
I cried on the.
Dude,
I cried on the walk-in. I cried on the fire escape. I cried in the front of the show. I cried in the back of the show. I cried
Pre-shift the next
everywhere.
day was like a wake.
Yes, I know. It was a motherfucking wake.
Everyone was like it's like everyone's dog died the night before. Everyone was just like,
see, I knew he was
we fought
Yep,
until it fucking happened.
Accepted it.
There was no way.
Mathematically.
Yeah, we knew.
I walked home in DC. I walked home in DC, and I cried all the way home.
But if you remember what happened, it's kind of what we were talking about before. They basically were like, Bernie's out, so you guys just fall in line. And that's been like because I think the Democrats run on this like, well, you're definitely not voting Republican, so just fall in line. And like people don't like that, and that was wrong. People don't like that. People don't like to just be like, well, fuck you. You're just gonna have to do it.
In Idaho or somewhere. Or Alaska with your weird third party shit.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm an honorary Alaskan.
Protest vote.
Or, you know what works really nicely for situations like this? Ranked primaries.
Yep.
Ranked primaries is a beautiful thing.
Yep. Primaries.
Yep.
Ask Alaska.
Yep.
And then people are bitching and they're like, oh, we voted for this ourselves. So,
yeah, whatever. It's done.
Yeah, they're all on board. They're like, we're not angry. Ranked primary would work great in DC. I'm just saying.
Damn.
Well, DC is like 98% fucking Democrat. Like, what are we doing?
I know, but ranked primary would work nicely here.
Sorry. I'm
deep
sorry.
Breath.
I'm
took a deep
getting
fucking breath. I took a deep breath all the way into my soul.
Sorry.
I'll send you some.
I still need to be the responsible adult here. My babies are in bed, thank God.
I'll send you some porn.
No, what the hell? No.
I'll send you some pic. I'll send you a nude. You're welcome.
I've known this woman since she was 19 years old.
I'm getting naked.
Oh my Lord.
Get excited.
Yikes.
We met in the United States Senate. We both worked for the senator from the great state of Alaska, Francis Hughes Murkowski.
To be fair, I was on the committee.
I was not. I was in the personal office. So
I love a spreadsheet. I love walking those.
And I was 20.
Yes. And I was
going to say, I love a spreadsheet. I like walking those census numbers. Like, let's get it. Let's get into it. Let's walk those census numbers.
Yeah,
let's see who gets. Yeah.
I love a pivot table like nobody.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my God. I love an Excel spreadsheet. Let's do this. Come on.
Yeah. Let's do multiple tabs and make some graphs.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's oh my God.
Somebody say VLOOKUP, talk dirty.
Yes.
Oh
my God.
Use some like data to upload.
If NA, did you say if NA? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me your data. So hot.
Oh, Paul just thanked me.
I sent you a tasteful nude.
Well, I'm not looking at that shit.
You're gonna.
At some point.
Oh my God.
I said it was tasteful.
Respect.
Why do I even try?
Look, it's right there sitting in your inbox.
And I'm not looking at it.
Girl, I don't know.
Jeez. Oh.
Jesus.
Never mind.
Take the wheel.
Give it to me again.
Just get rickrolled.
She's naked.
So good.
Oh my lord.
And I only brought one
my
bottle
God.
of the.
Jesus.
I mean, there's
Y'all
one
need
there.
Jesus.
Yes, no, he said I could have some.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
No, it's fine.
I don't even go
Y'all
there.
need Jesus. Oh my God.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
Yeah, she's back tomorrow. Marcus, this was a very good idea to do this tonight.
Oh my God.
Thank you for the invite, guys.
You're welcome.
Oh my God.
Michael, like I would like to have you back on the show again.
Hey, man, I'm always
Whatever
I'm down.
topic you want to discuss.
Whatever I want to discuss.
Yep.
Ooh, is that how this works? I didn't even know.
Yeah.
That's how we do. Did Marcus walk away? Am I in
Marcus
control?
is muted.
That's a dangerous situation.
Oh no, I muted myself.
Okay.
No, because
How about a Spanish red?
okay.
Yes,
So-
please.
There's one, so there's a friend of ours, you know, we met in the Senate a long time ago.
So real fast, give your experience. Give us your resume real fast, so Michael knows.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Just give a fast
So-
one. You don't have to give a full fucking fledged one.
Like an old school resume, 1 page.
Like me?
Oh,
Old
that's
school
easy.
resume?
So
No,
I'm like,
yeah.
I did 2 tours of duty in the U.S. Senate,
Thank you for your service.
1 tour in the House. I worked in the executive branch. I've worked in corporate America. I've worked at an urban research university in New Orleans.
Oh, nice.
New Orleans.
University of New Orleans.
UNO.
No, bitch, they not. She talking about they discredited. I'm gonna whoop her
So
ass.
it's funny
in this
that
house
3 of us
tonight.
actually used to live in New Orleans and we're all on
Yeah.
the show together. So I like that. That's a good start.
Yeah.
I think it's not a good show. Three guys.
The first restaurant I worked at was Commander's Palace.
God damn! Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, son.
Damn.
Yeah. Well,
That's-
technically, actually, I was a short order cook at Fat Harry's before I started
That's
working at Commander's Palace.
education.
Yeah.
Starting off at Commander's Palace is education, like a motherfucker.
Yes, it is.
I think I still have a sticker from there.
I used to live near Ann Rice's house.
You did that on St. Charles Avenue?
Yeah,
I
that's
lived on 7th and
Loyola.
Magazine. So yeah, I lived right down the street
Shut
from it.
up.
I used to have to walk by Aunt Rice's house, and it's scary looking.
I
It's-
bet.
Everything about Aunt Rice's house is scary. It's
I
got,
used to live.
it's got lights on, and if you walk by it, you can kind of hear the vampires and shit. Now I know why this bitch wrote about vampires, because it's scary. Her house is scary. It's fucking
I used-
scary.
I
It's
used
got
to
like
live
the black
near
iron
F&Ms.
gates. Yeah, dude.
Michael, where did you live?
I lived uptown, like near F&M's. So
Okay.
near Chapatula's on that side. Like
Right
so it was
on.
Bordeaux. It was Bordeaux and Lyon, I think.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Yeah, yeah. And I also
I
lived
lived
off.
on Julia Street.
Nice. I was
Julia and
also near.
Chapatulas.
I used to live across the street from Superior Grill as well.
All right,
Really?
Yeah.
I never went there.
It's
That's always a stop on like Mardi Gras.
It's super
like,
white.
stop it.
It's super. It's like college white kids, dude. And
Yeah.
So I didn't go in there all the
No.
time. I went there every once in a while.
You go to
It was right
Tequila-
across the street.
The what is it?
I went to what was that fucking bar? Was it Uptown? The Balcony Bar. I used to go to the
Balcony
Balcony
Bar.
Bar a lot. That's
Yep.
where a lot of chefs went. So I would
Yep.
go there.
Yeah.
And
A
one of
magazine?
my homies, who was one of my lawyers, was a bouncer there at the time. So,
Mm-hmm.
so he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer now. At the time, he was just a Tulane.
What about Camilla Grill?
Camellia Grill. Yeah. Yep.
Look at you.
Old school.
Oh God,
You gotta
yeah.
get there. You gotta get there early though, because I hate.
How about
waiting.
Joe-
Well,
how
you know
about
there's
Joey?
one in the quarter now.
Is there?
Yep.
Well, so I when I was with Commanders, we opened up so in Destin, Florida, they opened up a second Commanders. They wanted to create like a little New Orleans in like the resort that they were in.
Uh-huh.
So the Camellia Grill is
That's
there.
weird.
The daiquiri shop was there. Commander's Palace was there.
The
The
daiquiri
slice
shop.
slice pizza dudes were there. Yeah, they were all
Hey,
there.
how well will a daiquiri shop do? Well, how good will a daiquiri shop do on fucking 14th Street?
A drive-through daiquiri shop? It would
No.
crush.
Or
It would
Adams Morgan.
crush.
Like at Epcot.
The ANC wouldn't let it.
Never
No.
let a fucking daiquiri bar open.
No. Fucking 14th Street, no.
Yeah.
The
well, I
ANC
get one.
wouldn't allow it. The Supreme
So-
Court
Drive-through.
ANC member would not allow it.
No.
I don't know.
Brienne says no.
But
So
Jacques-
y'all heard
Giacomo's
of
my favorite.
Washington Mardi Gras, right?
I have.
I have not.
I've never been.
Oh yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. No, I've never been. No.
Well, it's like
I got threatened the last time I went.
Because people don't like you, Erica.
I got threatened by Crystal.
She fucking got my entire box.
Whatever, dude. All right.
So
then we went to Jimmy Valentine's.
Yeah, we did in our ball gowns. So
Jimmy's.
Don't even talk about Jimmy Valentine's.
Yeah. So look. So
Vermont just passed the right to reproductive autonomy, 76-24.
Nice.
Kentucky remove the right to abortion, no, 52-48, 77% in.
Okay.
What's next?
So let's talk about Washington Mardi Gras for a moment.
Yeah,
all right, go ahead.
Because I've been to a lot of Mardi Gras. I'm done. I'm kind of done.
Okay, if I can, so the Mystic Crew of Louisianans, they've been doing Washington Mardi Gras for 70 years.
70?
That's a lot.
70.
God
7-0?
Yes. We take over the Hinckley Hilton.
I mean, I guess that kind of tracks like old school New Orleans and like the Rex
Old
like
school New
balls
Orleans
and all that. Like
old school DC are like.
Yeah, there's
very similar. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that tracks.
Michigan, right to abortion, 54% to 46.
Excellent.
36% in.
So
right,
so Michael, this is what happens. So Washington Mardi Gras happens a month before Fat Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
So they take over the Hinckley Hilton. They change the name of the bar in the hotel to the 65th Parish of Louisiana.
Sorry, that's
like
funny.
Work.
So if you guys know, you know.
Work.
You know, yeah.
Yep.
If you
And
know.
so I was a member of the crew of the Mystic Crew of Louisianans, and I dressed out in costume, and I will just put it to you this way. So we had to do 7 call out dances. And after each call out dance, you present your dance partner with a very expensive gift.
So Erica was your dance partner?
No, hell to the no. I didn't dress out that time. She was my date.
Tammy Duckworth wins.
Nobody came up and was like, "Do you mind if we dance with your date?" Nothing.
No.
Erica, go back.
But you get a present.
I got no presents.
You didn't?
I got a confetti cannon though, and
yeah.
I'm the asshole that waited till I had it at home. And every so often, I still find a piece of like the purple tissue paper, and it reminds me of an.
We find glitter everywhere, girl.
It was not glitter. Actually, it was like the cut up tissue paper, but still there was a fuck ton of it in a
glitter is the stripper dust
everywhere.
Stripper dust.
Yeah.
Yes. I have been angry at a friend before, and well, you know Michael, so you.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I know.
I threw 2 handfuls of glitter over him in the shower one time when he was wet.
Yeah.
Dude, that bitch was pulling glitter out of his body hair for like a solid.
Oh yeah.
Year, 18
glitter is like sand at the beach.
Glitter is everything.
Buddy.
All right, I need to show y'all something. This is when I dressed out as a member of the Mystic Crew of Louisianans.
Send me the picture.
Please don't judge me.
Send it. Don't
judge me.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
Send it. Send it.
Crystal, we're not gonna see it. Send it to me.
Okay. All right. I'll send it to you. Because wait till y'all see it.
I'm just saying, at least it's not white. I'm just throwing that out there.
All right. So while we're waiting for Crystal, we're gonna play a TikTok.
Okay.
My favorite guy.
All y'all need to get the fuck out my face. Yeah, bitch, I don't think I'm going anywhere. Hey, Netflix, when y'all gonna admit that nobody's watching Lilyhammer? Bitch, fuck y'all, okay? At least people be watching my movies. Yeah, bitch, if you put Chris Hemsworth in some shit, people gonna watch it. Game of Thrones and The Sopranos. Do I really need to say anything else? Bitch, you can't say anything else. That's all you got. Not Peacock calling you out. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's
like, for real, bitch, all they got on there is The Office and King of Queens. Yeah, whatever, bitch. At least my shit don't cost $20.
Yellowstone.
Hey, Peacock, I don't think I heard what you said. Could you say that one more time, please? You know what? I can't even remember what I was saying, actually. Yeah, that's what the fuck I thought. Hey, guys. Immediately no. Immediately no. What? Bitch, if you and Ted Lasso's nuts don't get the fuck out of our face, we all love Tom Hanks, but didn't nobody watch Finch? Wow, okay. Ha ha. Life is like a box of chocolates. That is not your slogan, bitch!
True.
All right, here you go, Crystal.
Oh.
I stand behind my statement.
That is me fully dressed out.
Stand by your statement.
I'm happy it's not white.
I was getting ready to say that. That's fucking
no, but that is a very typical Mardi Gras crew.
Yep, I had on white gloves.
Oh, y'all.
Did you guys have a parade? Like, were there throws and everything? Like,
oh,
guys...
hell yeah.
Yeah? Fuck.
So Mike, did you grow up in New Orleans?
This is when I was living in New Orleans and flying back up here for this.
I grew up in New Jersey, and like the way I made it to New Orleans is kind of funny. Loyola had the lowest what's it called, application fee when I was applying to colleges, and there was no essay, so that was the only reason I applied there, because I was trying to be lazy. Like, I didn't want to like apply to college. It's a pain in the. My dad's like, "How many did you apply to?" And it's like, I don't want to write an essay. So they wind up giving me the most financial aid. So I wind up going to New Orleans, which is a racket because they give
That's how I ended up at GW. It's
they give all the incoming freshmen financial aid, but then they get them hooked on New Orleans, so they all come back, but then they play, because they all fail out. So smart, it's so smart. But yeah, so then I lived in New Orleans for a while. I worked for Commander's Palace, and then helped them open up in Destin. Came back, and then moved to New York City after that.
Right on. Yeah, I moved to New Orleans from the Hotel Monaco.
Okay.
After I opened up the Hotel Monaco here, and then I broke up with my fiance, and then I moved to New Orleans because why not?
I mean, New Orleans is like it's one of those cities that it's the hardest thing to understand from the outside looking in.
Yeah,
you know, and the hardest thing to explain from the inside out. Like, unless you live there, you just kind of don't. It's kind of like the industry. Like, you just kind of don't know. It doesn't. You can't like apply it to other cities.
Yeah, it is.
It's one of the only places I lived where I knew every single one of my neighbors.
For real,
like,
yeah.
I'd have a party and it would just like people would show up and like, oh, I just live two houses down, but oh, cool, get a beer.
You definitely aren't making it weird enough. Like, talk to everybody around on the street.
Well, yeah, you would do that.
I mean, that's how I met Erica on my street.
Why is there this weird white girl talking to me out on the street?
You walk up, I don't have any money. Sorry, like I don't know. Like,
no, that's my neighborhood. Like,
yeah.
Cool.
Crystal.
Yeah. Yep.
I like
Who's this?
That is my friend Brittany Willis on the side.
Sure, it is.
It is Brittany. You met her.
Sure.
My Lord.
So here's how they do it. So when you get there, so costumes are taken care of.
They go all out.
Food and alcohol is taken care of. Gifts are taken care of.
They provide no weed.
Well, no. And that's me.
Aww.
So if you see on that breast, that's my Duchess pin.
I'm looking at the breast.
Yep.
Of course he is.
The girls were out in full effect that night.
Topless Government.
Yeah. So I prefer to be called a ducal, but I'm supposed to call myself a duchess.
It sounds dirty, but it's not.
It does. Yeah.
It's
So I have to wear my pin. And I gotta tell you, a lot of women were hitting on my ass.
I bet.
And I'm just like, why? Because I'm a ducal?
Explain to people what that is. Explain
Special jewelry.
Crystal, explain that to people who don't know.
So, in the Mystic Crew of Louisianans,
this is gonna be good.
This is how they do it. No pun intended. So you have the lieutenants of the crew who
Katie Porter winning 77. Oh, never mind, go ahead.
And then you have the rank and file members. So men are they have their ducals. Women stop.
Man.
God damn it. And then
So
the
Erica,
women
are you a unicorn, Erica? Do you sleep?
Yes.
Erica's a
Why wouldn't
unicorn.
she be?
Don't fuck with her.
Okay.
I'm gonna smack you down. God help me.
Girl, you got an hour and 15 minutes still.
I just can't.
Do we have
She's
an
your
hour and
friend.
15 minutes and we called left so?
I told you about her.
Megan, what did you say?
No, I said, do we have like another like hour before we call like West Coast?
Yeah. That's what I was
So,
Oh shit.
well, yeah. So right now it's 46:46.
Yes, we got an hour.
Or Earl.
Earl.
Oh God. House 149 Democrat, 180 GOP.
Hey, 149 though. It came up a lot.
It did.
I mean,
It
compared to what
did.
it
I
was an
mean-
hour ago, yeah. The 103 to
Yeah,
149.
but we interrupted you. You were in your story. Continue.
So yeah, so you have the lieutenants of the crew, then you have the rank and file, the ducals and the duchesses who actually dress out. It's all about money. Because I'm serious. Because I'm like, I was telling my colleagues. Well, I told a member of Congress, I ain't gonna out him. I'm like, but he is my friend, and I had a meeting with him last week with my client. And I go, you need to help me get back to the Mrs. Crew of Louisianans. And it's
girl.
Washington Mardi Gras is fun.
No, girl.
What? God damn it.
She's your
You
friend.
see what I have to put up with?
Yes. You know, I used to be drinking buddies with her.
I
So
can't bring her in. I can't.
listen, I used to be drinking buddies with her, so I know. I know what you're
But you
doing.
haven't known her as long as we've known each other.
He has
Well,
Yeah, I've gone into different iterations with her.
that's why I'm surprised I never met you before, because Eric and I used to drink a lot together.
Well, she was gone.
Yeah, I was. I was in New
Oh, so
Orleans.
I met
Chicago.
Erica while you were in New Orleans, probably.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what it is.
Oh yeah,
Because
no, we met back in
I met her
1990.
when she was still living in the South.
Erica,
Yeah.
Erica,
Why are we
did
the only
did
two
we
people
not
who
get
are on
it
the
in
show?
back in the day, Erica? Did we not get it in?
Yeah, but I've known her since like 1997 or
No.
96.
Erica, who makes the best tacos in the city?
95.
Erica, who makes the best tacos in the city?
You do.
I heard.
I'm a slut for your tacos.
So when are we gonna get
Tacos
some of those
slut.
tacos?
I
Because
mean-
see, all I get is fucking water and watered down beer when I come to the studio.
I mean, you know, I can make tacos.
Are you fully recovered?
Yeah, I'm negative 2 days in a row.
All right, all right.
I've got a tie on. Look at
Well,
it.
no.
No, I
Well,
was,
okay,
I was,
Friday
I
we
had
don't need
COVID
to
for like 2
record 'cause
fucking
it's
weeks.
a federal holiday.
What?
What are we doing?
Friday we don't need to record.
All right. Well, we're doing this one, so that's fine.
Well,
This
yeah, and
counts.
then we did the episode with Ron, which was really good.
That was a good one.
And you notice I was on my P's and Q's.
You were. It was a good interview, Ron. I mean, I like when he started talking about his daughters and shit.
Sons.
Oh wait, sons? Where did I get daughters
Yes, he has 2 sons.
Depends on what state you're in.
I have 2
Oh,
daughters.
yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Maybe that's why I too. I mean, I listen, but I don't listen.
I know.
I never listen. That's why you
'Cause I
can't
gotta
tell me
listen to the
bring
shit
out
25
backup.
times.
No, you talking about Bob and Pearl.
Oh yeah.
My lord.
Yeah, Erica, that one's gonna be a hell of a one to fucking edit. I haven't even
Yes,
started
I know.
that. I haven't
It's
even
the
started
happy
that.
hour episode.
I'm here for you.
Ooh, I haven't even started that edit. That edit's gonna drive me nuts.
I know. I'm sorry.
I gotta figure out
That's
how
a
to
happy
edit
hour
Erica
episode.
out of a lot of shit.
Why would you use 5 words if you can use 5,000 words?
So, Michael, you want to do a podcast? I think
Sure.
you should. I think
You should.
I think you should, Michael. You got a lot to say, man.
You do.
I'm in. I have a very wide berth of experience.
You tell me what you want to talk about, bro.
We could talk about what could we talk about? So there's a dark cloud that follows me. I feel so. When I was in high school, 9/11 happened, and I lived outside New York City because I could see it from where I lived.
Oh wow.
I went to college, and Katrina happened.
Oh damn.
I moved back to the New York City, and then Sandy happened.
Yeah.
Stop
I
going
moved,
places.
I moved to Destin, Florida, to open up a resort hotel, and the fucking housing market crashes, and nobody goes on vacation, and then the hotel goes bankrupt, and I opened up a newly bought and renovated hotel in DC right before COVID.
Good job.
So, I mean, I have like some pretty good stories about yeah, there you go.
Don't follow
so
Michael.
after Katrina, instead, like basically the Monday of Katrina was when we all had to go back to college. That was the first day of school. First day of work, first day of school.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday, my dad calls me, and whenever your dad says, you know when your dad is like serious talk, he was like, "You need to leave," and I was like, "Fuck, okay, Dad, you use that voice, I got you." So we went to Baton Rouge that day. 45 minutes normal to Baton Rouge, took us 8 hours with contraflow. So that's when that's when north and south are both going northbound.
Yep.
Took us 8 hours.
Yep.
Took us 8 hours to get to Baton Rouge. Right. So
That's
after
a long fucking trip.
after Katrina, I what's it called? I stayed in New Orleans, and for those 3 months I worked with the Salvation Army. Because they were there. Like I was just like, who's here and who could I volunteer with? All of my friends went to other different colleges because every college then was like, we'll take, New Orleans kids. You can go to college here. So I took the semester off and basically fed people, ran like a mobile canteen, and like doing that was crazy. We would break into people's houses because they left their cats. So we would be we would sneak into the city. Me and my buddy, we would drive into like they'd tell us where their house was. We'd break into their house, get their animal, steal all of their like canned goods because we didn't have a place to stay. We were just living in a tent. And then we would drive to Lafayette Airport and send their cat back to their house on like through freight. It was a wild time. Yeah. Talk about that. Whatever.
That's
I
a
had
different story.
I worked for David Vitter.
Okay.
And after Katrina, so I had all the domestic issues: housing, transportation, education, labor. I had it all. And, it was just like, we went down after the storm. We started off in Baton Rouge. We ended up in New Orleans. And it was a, higher education trip. And no, not that high. But we like the one thing we were trying to get people to just come back.
Mm-hmm.
So we knew we needed to open up the elementary and secondary schools first.
Right.
But unfortunately, it was the parochial schools, the Jesuit schools, that opened first.
Mm-hmm.
So we worked with the late Senator Ted Kennedy, and he did the unthinkable because we were like, we have to do vouchers. And he agreed to it, and he took a lot of heat for it.
Vouchers.
And we were like, look, this is the only way we're going to bring people back. And, we talked to the folks in Baton Rouge, and then we went to New Orleans, and we talked to these, several different, principals from all these different schools. And then I heard the unthinkable, which like, literally, I'm sitting there and I go, wait a minute, what? Well, we don't want that kind of student in our school anymore.
Oh.
And I sat there quietly, and I didn't say anything. I let them finish. And then I said, you know what? I said, you're the problem. I said, so now it's all about test scores, and you want to jettison those poor performing students on standardized tests. Because now you already know that the money's going to flow through the federal government. So you're going to get rid of the unwanted. I said, no, that's not going to happen. I'm like, that's not going to happen. And then, having to deal with elementary and secondary, dealing with higher ed, oh Lord. Every damn trade association that deals with higher education came out of the woodwork. And I will never forget this. We were in Senator Landrieu's conference room.
Good old Mitch.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
No.
Not good old Mitch.
She's a friend. She got a double wide on East Capitol Street. Let it go.
Oh.
So literally, we're in her conference room with her, higher education LA And then we had others from like Alabama offices, Mississippi. And then we're sitting there and we're listening to these little high-powered in-house lobbyists for these higher education trade associations. And I sat there and I listened to them. And then I'm like, something just snapped. And I said what everybody else was thinking. And I said, you know what? I said, y'all trying to light up the emergency supplemental like a goddamn Christmas tree? I said, not on my watch. I said, here's the thing. I'm like, I only care about rebuilding those institutions of higher education in Southeast Louisiana. I don't care about anything else. And then one of the trade association folks was like, oh my God, who does she think she is? I said, let me tell you who I know I am. I'm Crystal Ellerbe. I'm your worst nightmare. Mm-hmm. Because you got to get through me to get anything. And they're like, well, I'm like, no. And then like all the LAs from the Mississippi office, Alabama, they were like afterwards, I was like, damn, you said what I was thinking. I said, but you didn't say it. I had to say it as a Black woman in a room filled with white people, and I'm only black person in the room. I said, so let me just make this clear to you. I said, I speak in the name of Senator Vitter. And I'm like, we're not going there today. You're not lighting this shit up like a Christmas tree. And there was one lady, Black woman, she thought, oh, my sister. I said, don't go there with me. I ain't your sister. I said, don't get it twisted. I said, you're here for your own agenda. No, I don't need to meet with you. I'm here for my constituents, and I'm going to do right by them. Let it go. For me, what you see is what you get. Cross me and find out what happens. Stop.
So the House projection is 219 to 216. They're calling projection.
Yeah.
I'll project. Wait, Patty Murray's still a thing? Oh my God.
Yeah, Patty Murray. Oh,
yeah, Murray's
shit. It's done. It's done.
What's done?
Okay, it's close. It's not going to be a bloodbath in the House. 216 Dems,
just the tip.
219 GOP.
That's what I just said.
You need 218.
I literally just said that.
Huh?
Are you not listening to me? That's literally what I just said.
Fuck you, Marcus. Sorry, you know what?
She doesn't listen to me either.
I don't. Sorry, Marcus. I apologize.
No, don't apologize. That's fine.
I had to open up another one of the like. That was good. That was fucking
oh
good.
my!
Okay, I'm gonna play another Boondocks.
Play the one that like.
I don't know what I'm playing. I have like.
Not that one.
Why?
I don't know.
I want it.
What the hell is wrong with you? This ain't a movie, right?
All right, hold on. What's going on with this?
And they're about to go to jail. I can't snitch. This person stole from your family. I tried to stop him. Yeah. Hey.
May I sit down over there next to Riley? What are you guys talking about? Are you talking about who's doing the break-ins? If you know, you can tell me. I won't tell anybody.
Jasmine, are you wearing a wire?
Code Blue! Code Blue!
What the hell is this, a snitchathon? Man, there's snitches everywhere. They under the bed, too? How about the closet?
Hey there, boys. Ooh, this is uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Snitches everywhere.
So you cannot tell me who's the voice.
I didn't know it was Virginia.
Yep.
I didn't know.
Did you erase all my MP3s?
Hey, file sharing is a crime, and I'm not going to be anally raped so you can listen to Usher.
You know, Tom, this whole anal rape thing is really causing both of us to miss out on a lot in life.
But Tom didn't care what he was missing out on. Well into adulthood, Tom still lived his life around the fear of anal rape.
Oh, shit. Yes. I remember this episode. Don't drop the soap.
Now, Michael, are you a fan of the Boondocks?
No, I like Aqua Teens, and I stopped.
Wait, hold on, you're not a fan, or you don't know them?
I don't know them. I mean, I know them, but I never.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah.
Different-
It's not like
different
I
story.
reject
They were
it.
teens.
It's just not something I've ever like watched.
No,
So
I wrote my
apparently the
name down.
Boondocks started in the University of Maryland. We didn't know that till tonight.
Yes, a Diamondback. And it's a comic strip.
We did not know that.
I did not know that.
People call me the fundraiser.
Mhm.
I can't hear that. That was too low.
Big Dog.
It's too low. All right, let's play this one.
Now, old man, we feel like we've been very courteous neighbors.
Courteous. Well, what about the loud party?
Nigga, you gave us permission to have that party.
Granddad.
That's not my signature.
Hey, I think I'm gonna go whip y'all up a little snack or something. Who's up for guacamole? I'll make some mean.
Well, what about parking all those damn cars on my yard and ruining my lawn?
Man, how was we supposed to know valet was parking cars on your yard? Niggas was passed out by then.
We was fixing to come over and apologize, but then you had to go off and start
All right,
filing
Snoop.
complaints and doing all that old gay shit.
And you know what really hurts me? Is that you didn't respect us enough as homeowners to just talk things out in a neighborly fashion.
That's a really powerful sentiment you just expressed right there, Thugnificent.
Well, what about all that stuff in the video, huh?
Oh, nigga, that was just entertainment.
You being real sensitive right now, man.
Yeah, man. Anybody could see that was a satirical ass beating.
Oh my
Brandon,
Lord, I love it.
If you apologize to Thugnificent for filing the complaint, then I'm sure Thugnificent, you will be willing to apologize for the video.
Hell no, I ain't apologizing. Kiss my ass, old ass nigga.
Wait, please. Can we at least agree for the sake of old people everywhere that there will be no more diss records?
Fine, whatever. Spits hot fire. I'll eat your ass up on the MIC if you keep messing with me.
Oh, I love Granddaddy.
All right, you said wife is a hoe. Let me try to find that one for you.
Please.
Since you won't leave
He
me the
was
fuck
dating
alone.
a hoe.
You won't leave me
And
alone.
Riley and Huey,
Make her beg.
they were like,
Make her find the clip herself. That's
no,
great.
shut up, no.
Watching Crystal.
Please find it. Please find it.
Crystal try to target.
No,
search is
no,
amazing.
no. Please don't make me do it.
Try and find something with research terms code.
I'm a very good researcher, but not when
All
it
right.
comes to social media.
Okay. So before all y'all play this next piece, I'm gonna be out. I gotta.
Megan.
I
Thank
enjoyed
you.
100% being here tonight. Thank you guys. I appreciate
You're welcome.
you, and I appreciate y'all so much. All right. Okay. I love you guys. I'm gonna peace out.
Thank
Please,
you.
Let's
Good night, Megan.
let's wake up in the morning and like just
Not
be
cry.
in a good place.
I'm not
Yeah,
gonna cry.
exactly.
We got 57 minutes until 1 o'clock.
If you eat glitter,
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
Thank you for
Erica,
coming on.
Off-screen Erica, love you.
Yes.
Yeah. Bye. All right. Good night. Peace. Peace.
No, we're doing
All right,
Smartless.
love y'all.
Bye. Thank you for coming
Right.
on, Megan.
Good night. Have a
Good
good night.
night.
Because you said you're doing Smartless.
Yes.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, what is
Of
that?
course you don't.
I don't know what it is either, and I'm smart.
Podcast.
Yeah, the podcast. That's with homie from what's it called? What's that show that everybody watched? That is really good. Ozarks.
I don't know.
Yep.
Jason Bateman.
Sean Hayes.
Yep. It's a good listen if you got a really long trip.
It's the one dude.
Yeah. They just interviewed the president.
Yeah, they have like pretty good interviews. It's a good
They do.
podcast. It's a good it's a good
They really,
like,
really is. Smartless.
Yeah.
That's 100% not what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
I'm glad I like got that because it could have also been something totally different. But no, my wife listens to Smartless all the time.
Hit show on Netflix or whatever.
Well, yeah, he the director and the actor is on Smartless.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Bateman.
Oh, that,
Yep.
yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
That's not his
Yep.
name. What? I don't even
Smartless.
I don't even go here.
Sean Hayes.
Clearly, I'm not on
So to
And
be
then
clear,
the Canadian.
you're doing the Smartless podcast tomorrow. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not. I would never. No, but I've listened to them. But there's another podcast that I've been really into. Archetypes by the Duchess of Sussex.
Why are you screaming?
Sorry, yeah, that's right there.
Why are you yelling?
All right, so let's see if this one plays.
Please. They looking at each other like, she a hoe, granddad.
She a hoe, granddad.
Look what you did.
Yep. Oh, that's just, that's trifling.
The Senate, what if?
It's still, yeah.
Yikes. All right, so the House is fucked.
Oh, it's close.
No, it's real close.
215 to 220.
I mean, so it's not the bloodbath we thought it was going to be.
It's not. I mean, and
at
you know
all.
what?
No, it's not at all. It's not even close to the bloodbath we thought it was going to be.
The red ripple.
It's because I mean,
The red ripple. Get it.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure there's a weed seed that's called that.
Yeah.
I think it's called ripple red though.
I mean, because like, here's the thing. I'm like, a lot of my clients were like, so what do you think is going to happen? I'm like, I go, look, the Republicans' majority is going to be slim.
Right.
And that
I mean,
means that the Democrats can wreak havoc.
Mm-hmm. It's a light
And by
spot.
havoc, you mean just get by.
No.
This one sucks, though.
Yo, how?
It's
I mean,
no,
how?
it's going to a runoff.
How?
It's going to a runoff. Because
who the fuck is Chase?
Yeah, I know. What we talking about?
So when a runoff happens, Chase is gone, right? Chase is gone after to a runoff, right?
That's the reason that this is happening.
Yes, it is.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, Chase, he was like a one-off character from Arrested Development.
Yeah, they all are. Anytime there's a third person, they're a one-off and they fuck it up for the others.
Because those votes could have gone to Warnock.
Yeah. That's fact.
Still.
Yep.
Because they were gonna go vote anyway.
Herschel Walker.
Well, at least Mark Kelly's winning.
Yeah. I mean, so like literally.
Carrie.
Go ahead, Hobbs. Go ahead, Cobbs. I mean Hobbs. I said Cobbs. Hobbs.
I mean,
thank you, Green Party. Thank
you,
Libertarian 2%. You fucking dickweed.
The pollsters got it wrong.
No, they totally got it wrong.
They totally got it wrong.
Because Lake was supposed to blow her away.
Yep.
And Lake is not blowing her away.
I wonder who showed up. That usually means like there's, I think it's young people, like high school.
Yes, it
I think
is.
came out hard this time.
They
around.
did.
I'm excited to see the stats for how many under 30s voted.
Me too.
Well, also, we're also looking at like, hey, a lot of them old red boomers that like didn't believe in masks, they can't vote anymore.
Exactly.
And like,
Yeah, and a lot
according
of
to
them died
conspiracy
during
theory, they
COVID
also
for
vote
other
Democrat.
reasons. So, however, the youths do not really historically turn up.
I mean, like seriously. I mean, I honestly, I never thought.
Literally, the Walker Warnock is 20,000 apart.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So
look how many.
it's going to a runoff.
Look how many of that other.
1468.70.
Stupid ass 2%, and then
Yep.
do the fucking math. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's going to a runoff.
I know. We've seen it happen before.
Yep, it's going to a
multiple times.
runoff.
And the runoff is good for us.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, not as
That's
good
true.
as if that fucking douche nozzle hadn't have fucking put his
I
name
know.
I mean, but runoff in Georgia is what won us last time, was the runoff.
Yep.
in. Sure, but again, if fucking third party dickweed hadn't been in there,
Yep,
guess what? We
that's
wouldn't have
true.
to go to a
No,
fucking
you're
runoff
right. You're right.
again.
You're right.
We've learned nothing.
No, we haven't learned a thing.
But we're still gonna throw in the fucking Green Party for the
Mhm.
fucking solid 2% to prove you I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
I love the third party candidate always. They're so good.
Well,
They help.
I don't feel like
They totally do.
They just make it better.
They do.
They always win, and they're just.
Yes, they
They're
do.
Start local. They
they're
need
very
to start state
principled.
bases. Fuck it up for the state first.
Yes.
Go federal. Fuck it up locally. Go for the school board, yo. Go for state
Yes.
legislature.
At least Fetterman's winning Pennsylvania.
Who?
handily. Fetterman.
Yeah,
There
of
was-
course.
He's winning.
Yeah, he
he's
should.
winning handily. He is winning. He's winning good.
There was a part of me, the New Jersey in me, wanted Dr. Oz to win Pennsylvania, because then it's like I got so much on my homies in Pennsylvania and just like make fun of them for that. Dr.
So,
Oz.
Michael, are you an Eagles or Giants fan?
You just made
Giants
it weird, Michael. I don't know,
My
man.
man.
There's like an ingrained like thing between people from Pennsylvania and Philly and Giants fans. Like
Dude,
Philadelphia in general.
I'm from Delaware, so I know that fucking crepe. I'm like right in the middle between DC, Philly, and Baltimore.
All right. So okay, look,
I grew up a
update.
Giants fan.
That's a weird flex.
Dem 216, GOP 219.
Okay.
I mean, that's better than we thought it was going to be.
Yep.
I'll take. I'll take that all day, all night.
Me too.
Compared to what we thought it was going to be.
Me
we
too.
Thought it was going to be. We thought it was going to be like 240 to fucking 150. So I'll take it.
So let's talk about the dickish media.
Okay, let's go.
They suck.
Okay, we know that.
And here's the thing: that like they had this. They had this narrative from the beginning. And I'm like, they want Joe Biden to not be successful.
I mean,
I know he old, but he is what he is. He's our bridge president.
Yeah, he didn't want it. Nobody wanted him. Everyone's sort of dissatisfied. But
Yeah.
the thing is, the bar's low and there's nobody better.
So
What is that about?
you know why I said bridge president?
Why?
You don't think he's gonna run a second term?
No, I'm not. I ain't even talking about that.
Get us a sweet third party that can fuck it up.
Shut up.
Erica, shut up.
Please be quiet. So I am a big Doctor Who fan.
Okay. Which Doctor Who's your favorite Doctor Who?
No, I'm not gonna go there.
Why not?
Well, the woman, of course.
Is she? I only watch. I love her and other things she's done. I haven't watched any of her Doctor Who's.
Oh, you should.
I'm David, the David guy with the dude with the flappy hair.
David Tennant.
Yeah, I'm a David Tennant fucking Doctor Who fan.
So am I.
So that's how I got. So I had a roommate who was big into science fiction. I wasn't into science fiction, and then I started watching that Doctor Who, and I started watching Heroes with him.
Mm-hmm.
He got me into like David Tennant. So yeah.
Save the cheerleaders, save the world.
Shut up, Erica.
So here's where I'm going with this.
Okay, go.
So y'all do know that the actual new doctor is a black gay man.
Oh, really? I'm pipped to that.
They ruined it.
White
they ruined it.
So which
But
gay
there's
black
a
man?
problem.
Which gay black man is it?
Not me. It's the
He's
people
not.
who don't care.
He's not available to start filming.
Because I knew she was only going to do 2 seasons.
She did 4.
She did 4 seasons? I thought she was going to do 2.
Yeah, the woman doctor.
They always
She did 4 seasons? Wow. I only thought she was going to do 2 seasons. I didn't realize
No, she
fucking
did
4
4.
seasons fly by like that because it's BBC.
So okay, this is
Big
where I'm
black
going
cock.
with this. And Marcus, you're gonna love this.
Okay, let's go.
So the new doctor. So there was a hiccup about. Okay, so you know they regenerate.
Right? Yeah.
Well, she couldn't for some reason.
She
So
got
there's a bit of a
ovaries. It's because
hiccup.
she has ovaries. Is that why she couldn't repurpose herself?
That may have been it. I don't know. So guess who's the bridge doctor?
Who?
Marcus. You just said his name.
David?
Yes.
David's the bridge? David's coming back? Oh, I love it. Really? That's awesome. Wait, I'm confused though. So wait, David's coming back to be the bridge for
He's
her
the bridge one.
to the gay black guy?
Yep.
Okay. I'm confused, but it's awesome because I love David.
It's because so the black
'Cause he
guy
only-
is on
He did
a
what?
Netflix
He only
show,
did 2
Sex
seasons.
Education.
He did 2 seasons. He did 2 seasons, which is disappointing. He should have done more.
Yeah. So David Tennant is the bridge doctor.
I like it. But how did they make that work though? How did they make that happen? From a female to him to a gay black man? Like that's a big disparity, right? That's like That's going from like me to you to Crystal.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not Crystal, Erica. Sorry, I'm drunk.
I watched this all on YouTube.
We're not as different as
Sunday night.
Okay.
It's the showrunner basically said we can't have a gap in between.
No, I get that.
So
the gay black guy can't record yet, so they have to do somebody.
Yes.
Got you.
Yes.
But Dave is a great person. I mean, if he wants to do it, then Dave is great for it.
Yes.
All right. That makes me extremely fucking happy because again, I love Rose.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Rose when she did her HBO show where she was like a hooker?
Yes, and I was there for it.
It was a good show. It was a good show. It was a good show. It went one season.
Tricks.
And Rose was hot, but it went one season. I was kind of disappointed.
America, okay. I don't think
America doesn't understand British. America does not understand British comedy.
We're too Puritan.
So Michael, what you don't know about me is I love British and Australian shows. So I'm a big fan of like cunt and words like that, and I watch a lot of those things. I watch a lot of those shows. So like Americans don't understand how to handle British.
It's too hard.
Back the fuck up. Americans don't know how to process British or Australian shows.
Agreed.
Naked.
So jarring.
Best show.
Yeah.
Ever.
So like when she left Doctor Who and she did the HBO show, Americans didn't know how to handle her.
No, she was phenomenal.
Oh my god, that show was great. That show was great. I don't even know what it was called. I don't remember what it was anymore.
Have you even seen Naked Dating?
I hate you, Erica.
No,
have you even seen it?
She's actually speaking the truth on that. I've watched it.
Naked Dating is awesome.
What is Naked Dating?
A lot of shrinkage.
No, it's just like a lot of naked.
Well,
dating.
yeah.
I would tell you when I went to Germany and I was.
Oh wait, Naked Attraction.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. So I went to Germany. I was bagging this German chick, and I went to like this German spa. She's like, "Yo, it's not an American spa. Like everybody's naked." I'm like, "Oh, I'm cool with that." Well, being an American, I'm not completely comfortable with seeing kids and grandmas in the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
so. Like when the kids were getting naked and shit, I kind of ran around the corner to like change because I didn't want to see the kids because I'm American, and it's built in my head that like that's like
you're on the list. That's like you have to introduce yourself to your neighbors.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So like
Republican candidate like whacking off in front of the school.
So I didn't mind being naked when I got out into the pools and shit with like the adults. It was just weird that like grandma and brother were taking a shower in the same room. That didn't really bother me. It was the kids that bothered me. Yeah. But it's not that I was looking at the kids like, oh, I want to fuck these kids. It was just like it was the American in me.
Yeah. Something is not right. This is not a situation I should find myself in.
Right. But they were completely happy and comfortable with it, and I should have been as well. But at first I was not. I was like, oh fuck, this is weird. And I'm like, oh, you know what?
I found the name of the show.
I sent Marcus the link. I'll send it.
Secret Diary of a Call Girl.
You know what? You are correct. I will pull that up.
And she was phenomenal in that.
She was great.
She was. She was awesome. She was awesome.
She was amazing in that.
Yep, she was. All right, let's see. Has anything changed? Okay, it's still tied. U.S. Senate 46-46. House 216-219. Yep.
There you go. Oh, Showtime, not HBO. I was gonna say like I feel like I watched.
Yeah, it was Showtime.
It looks like Arkansas is saying no to weed.
But she's great. She's actually fucking phenomenal, and she was a great Rose, dude. Like I had a crush on her. She was a great Rose.
Like, oh fuck you over here by Ohio, Kentucky, or whatever the fuck that is.
Okay, Bobert's gonna lose.
Yeah, that's Joanne texted. Like
79%.
Let's do it, Bobert. We're not leaving until I know Bobert's lost.
I know.
That's
I don't care if it's past 1 o'clock. I'm not getting off.
Yep.
I know
I
Bobert
hear
lost. It could go to 2 o'clock in the morning on the East. I'm not leaving till I know Bubba lost.
I hear you.
I don't know. It looks like North Dakota's going no on the weed, which is weird.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
I mean, is it though?
Yeah, they don't.
Is it really that weird?
Yeah, not really.
Grab his dick and twist it. Oh my.
Twist it. Montana has a yes.
Grab it and twist it.
Well, it's still.
Colorado's going yes on the shrooms.
This is gonna be a close.
Oh, is that your boy Sharky?
Go ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna play a TikTok.
Okay.
As a chef, I've done this many a times.
Oh
God. There's a guy
I want
to
Your tips are all over the place tonight. Your plates look like get your head out of your ass. Pickles, what the hell? I've had 2 steaks sit back from being overcooked already tonight. You're killing me out there. Come on.
Hey, don't you ever talk to my staff like that, all right? You want to talk to somebody, go talk to your servers. They're the ones ringing everything in at once and f***ing everything up. Get the f*** out of my kitchen. Fine. Pickles, what the f***?
100%.
I have yelled at my staff,
Yep.
and the minute my front of the house came back and yelled, I'm like, "Yo, get the fuck out! You don't belong back here."
But like I said before, you know not to do that.
Right.
Like, you learn. You say, "Chef, dude, come on, man. What the fuck, man? Help me out."
Listen.
Indeed.
Would you even cook a steak well done like that?
No.
I mean, if they ordered it, I'd tell them to order chicken, but I can't do that.
It's a burger, yo. Like.
Well, like here's like the thing is that what chefs fail to like. I don't know why. Like Marcus, I don't know why you guys don't get this. Whatever I come back, whatever I come back to the kitchen with, you're like, oh, what is this like? Choose your own adventure restaurant? Like you just let them order anything? It's like, no, you don't understand. Where they started is in a completely different place. Where I got them to is the thing I'm bringing to you. Like I'm bringing to you the most doable thing of the whatever crazy bullshit they tried to do. Like they're trying, I'm trying to make it work. Like
Okay, so here's what my staff loved about me. It's because I knew what they were going through. And they knew my rules. These are my rules. This is how we play.
Perfect.
And when you walk in the kitchen, it's like, chef. Yes, chef. Okay, let's start with that. Let's go. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck this motherfucker. Blah, 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 blah. I know it's not your fault. Go out and do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And see, that's where I was different from a lot of chefs. Like,
it's true.
I'm a cunt. I know this.
Patty Murray won.
But I also have your back. But at the same time, I'm going to defend my kitchen staff. Even if they're fucking wrong, I'm going to defend them to fucking team.
Yeah, but I have no business fucking with your staff anyway. That's why I was like, cool. We like.
But see, I've always had a good relationship with my front of the house managers. Like because you have to have like a give and take type thing.
Right.
You know, this server sucks. I know this cook sucks.
Yeah.
This server. So you have that like, there's that fine line. But I always had an understanding before we even went into battle. Like we already knew. We knew who's who. But also me and my front of the house knew that we could fight with each other just to prove a point to the rest of the staff. So like we had pre-planned arguments. Does that make sense? Like we knew we were going to fight. If I wanted my cook to get something, we knew we were going to fight about it. If she or whoever wanted their front of the house to learn shit, we had fights already planned.
Yeah, if they needed the win.
Yeah, and I would give them the win. But we had arguments. We had like things in place. But at the same time, when shit hits the fan, because like my whole career has been in fucking resort towns. And if you know anything about like DC or New Orleans or Rehoboth Beach or Ocean City or anywhere in North Carolina where it's coastal, it's beach communities. It's like we have 5 months to fucking make our money.
Yep.
Right.
Out the whole year.
Smash and grab.
Yeah. So like me and my staff, like me and my front of the house managers I always had a great relationship with them. And because we could not function without each other. They needed me and I needed them. So we knew our battles. We knew our battles before our battles happened. You know, like for me and you, Michael, we get it. But for like other people, like they don't understand like our psychopathness.
You have to. No, it's true. But you have to. You get to a point where you have to like realize the ego doesn't matter, right? Like
right. I can't do my job without her or him.
Yeah.
In the front of that. Without you, Michael, I can't do my job.
Right. And it's like, are we gonna? Are we gonna inhibit each other? Or are we gonna like help each other out?
Right.
No,
And
listen,
I was
he's
as
going
crazy
on
as I was a chef. I also knew you can't do your job without me, and I can't do my
he's
job
like,
without
no
you. So let's
information.
figure out the
Also,
best
no
way to
hotels,
fucking
apparently.
manipulate our staff.
We are
Right,
being
right,
sent to baggage claim and will be given a letter.
Yeah, I mean that's just how it was. That's just how it is. It's how it was.
And I got like the ones that were like, I think I've had dealt with
I'm
two
just gonna ask
chefs
him, are you
where I had
coming
like
home?
super big problems with, and but the thing is like, it was either work with me or don't work with me, and they just wanted to be. Everything was a problem.
He might as well just
You know,
come
it's
back
like,
home.
But that's not how shit. That's not how you get shit done, though. Like you don't get shit done like that. And see, that's what I pride myself is like fucking. I know how to run fucking restaurants. I run multi-million-dollar restaurants, much like you, and I know how to get shit done, and I know how to make shit happen.
Listen to
You
this.
know, I know labor costs. I know how to deal with these things. Like,
yes, ma'am.
Sometimes it's tough decisions that you don't want to make.
I mean, it's always all tough decisions that you don't want to make, right?
You know, it just is. It is. It is.
Well, so
what
I
it
don't know.
is.
I don't know if you know, and like relative to like Initiative 82, but like I work for restaurant management software, and I sell to restaurants throughout the United States. So like I am managing their backends. I have access to P&Ls to like over like 100, 200 restaurants. Like I've seen P&Ls of when I say like I've probably seen 500 P&Ls from 500 different restaurants. That's because I work like my sector is we process and scan invoices for all I've seen all of the P&Ls. They all kind of are very similar. Like I can understand what's going on. I can look at it and understand, but they're all still wildly different. But the like common thread amongst all of them is they're not making a fuck ton of money.
Oh
right?
no,
You know, like
no.
No one's like killing the game. No one's just like it's like
And the only way you kill the game is you open multiple restaurants, and all you do is just pass.
Why they open up multiple
All you do is just pass the money to the next. One of my best friends, all he did, and he's dead now, but all he did was open new restaurants at the restaurants. I'm like, why are you doing it? He's like, because I get pass the money, I get new investments at every restaurant.
It's like Tyler Perry. You're not going to make $1 million on one. You're just going to make $20,000 on each of them.
Right, and he just moved the he just shifted the money. Yeah, he just shifted the money to the next restaurant. Yeah. And the only way he was able to take care of restaurant A was by opening restaurant B.
The shell game.
He took the investments from B, put it into A, and then when he opened up C, he put it into B, and so on and so forth. And that's why he opened a restaurant every 2 years. But motherfuckers gave him money, and that's all he did. Yeah. And in the state of Delaware, he's like this legendary restaurant guy who died way too early.
That's like Mike Isabella, right? Like Mike Isabella. Like when you think about like what happened, like he sent some like fucked up text and got busted for it, which is like, I'm not going to try to like minutiae whatever the hell happened, but his entire empire falls.
He just kept opening new restaurants
because everything was hanging on by a thread. Like he overextended his finances.
And I worked with I hung out with a lot of people who worked with him, and they loved him. And every time he moved on to the next restaurant, they would go with him, and they just loved this. They loved this guy, but he fucked up in what he did because things were documented.
Right? Because guys like Mike needed a handle.
Because Mike was dumb. Mike was stupid. He didn't know what he was doing.
He was a dumb jock frat boy chef.
Exactly.
He needed
a
handler.
People who own like Boxcar Tavern and all that bullshit.
Oh god, they suck.
The Chesapeake Room and
the Chesapeake Room. Oh my god, they tried to get me to come on as
the place next to
the Chesapeake Room wanted me to be their chef, and I was like, no, I don't like you guys. You guys are idiots.
Chesapeake Room.
Okay, here's the latest update on the house.
Talk to me, mama.
Pollsters got it fucking wrong.
The Post?
No, the pollsters.
Oh.
Get this. As of right now, 217 Dems, 218 Republicans in the House.
They fucked it. Oh, that's way fucking off. That is way. We weren't even supposed to get 217 at all tonight.
And it's still tied in the Senate. 46-46.
I'll take it. I see 218 to 217 now in the House.
Yeah. Wow.
But still, no. But Crystal's right. They fucked it all the way up.
They did.
Where is the red wave that was supposed to come? Because the red wave is not coming.
Be a red wave.
I don't see the red wave at all. It's not coming. Here's the thing: that the fact that we're not getting slaughtered.
Yep.
As a fucking win, because we're not getting slaughtered.
But like, okay, if we want to play like the game, right? Like it's all about the media and the media like wagging the dog and whatever.
Right.
You don't sell if it's like if they carried on, okay, the Democrats, because before like 2 months ago, is Democrats are like Republicans in jeopardy, Democrats are gonna like take everything, right? And then it's like, oh, there's like this red push, and now there's a red wave.
Yep.
That entire process keeps everybody interested. Right. So if they're like, oh, it's probably going to be a tie and like the Democrats aren't going to win as much. As
now the House is 219 to 216.
Yeah.
It's like,
and that's not bad. That's not bad.
It's not.
Yeah. I think it's just messaging.
And here's the thing, even like the government, but the governor fucking push that was supposed to happen is not happening at all. Like I see more blue winning government or governors right now.
Yes.
Like Whitmore is kicking the shit out of fucking Dixon.
Food redistricts, bitches.
Yeah.
That's how I ended up redistricting Indianapolis reasons.
I mean, maybe it is young kids. Maybe the pollsters.
It is.
It's like the high school freshman.
Yep, it is. Because Michael, the only way you can govern in the House, 218. 218. And this is not a red wave.
No.
It's a trickle.
It's a spotting. It's
yes. It is. So let's pivot to the one question.
Uh-oh.
So if this continues to go, because it's like 12:36 a.m. If it continues to go this way, how do you see Kevin McCarthy's path to speaker? I don't see it. I don't see it.
Who do you think it'll be?
It ain't gonna be him.
But like
Steve Scalise.
The bar's low.
Steve Scalise. That's who I see. It's not gonna be It is not gonna be Kevin McCarthy. Not with these margins, narrow margin. Hell to the no.
How actually do they just vote on? How does it decide that?
217 to 218.
Do they vote amongst themselves?
Yes.
Okay.
So with the speakership, it's the whole House of the State of the Union that votes.
They have to be there?
Yes.
Oh, so not quite everybody, because what about the one who has to go to the bunker?
McCarthy ain't gonna get it. He ain't gonna get it. And as of right now, 217 Dem, 218 Republican.
That's wild.
This is actually a good night for us, dude. Like this is good.
But we can't let them off the hook though.
No. I'm not saying that. You know me. I'm not saying that.
I know you're not.
I'm saying we fucking put our knees on these motherfuckers' throats. Like,
all right. Hear me out.
Okay, go ahead, Michael.
So Crystal and actually Marcus, like one thing, because we are all just meeting each other. I am a former Republican.
So am I.
Me too.
I grew up in a very Catholic.
I'm born
household.
and raised Democrat.
I grew up in a very Catholic household, and my dad's blue collar, so I was like basically traditional, whatever the traditional Republican values were, right? And once like all this bullshit started happening, I was like, "There's no fucking way!" Like I had to lie and say I wrote in GI Joe when I voted for Hillary Clinton, right, to save face, because I couldn't fucking like.
That's funny.
I couldn't like face the jury on that in like my family. And you know how we all got like shut out during Initiative 70s or during this initiative process, like how we all got treated and they're like shit on.
Yeah.
I feel like that messaging and that like way that we interact with one another is the reason why the pendulum for the Republicans is swinging the way it does. Like, because we're just like, we can't have a fucking conversation. Now that's a two-way street. Trust me. Like I understand that wholly.
Right.
Like, but there are like, I feel like there are people that are lost because we are so in our tribe. That's like, oh, well, you're a Republican. You obviously can't fucking have anything worth value here. And it's like,
the blue dogs.
Me too.
And it's like, well, actually, I live in Arizona. I live right on the border, so like I have an opinion about like immigration. It's like, okay, that's like in my opinion, I'm like, okay, that's fair. As someone who's gone through this whole initiative process, I am now like, I want to talk to the person who's on the fucking ground, and I want to talk to them. And, like when this whole like defund the police thing happened, I have a friend, a fraternity brother who is in NOPD or Jefferson Parish Police Department. I called him up. I was like, tell me the shit. Like, I'll buy you, like, we're buying beers, we're going out. I was like, I need you to tell me everything.
Right.
And he's like, listen, I've never, like, the police force is corrupt 100%.
True.
I was like, okay. And he's like, but I've never met as mean motherfuckers that don't belong in society as I've ever met by the people that I have to interact with on a daily basis. Right. And it's like, what do you do? Right. He's like, you think taking me off the streets is the best idea for that? And I was like,
it's not.
I was like, okay,
it's not. No,
fair. Like, and that's like where I think we need to like frame the conversation as like what makes the most sense, because he's a cop, fuck him, he's a piece of shit. Same thing. You're an owner, you're a piece of shit. You're a manager, you're a piece of shit. And it's like, is that how we want to interact?
Right. You want to change the narrative.
Yeah, this is what we get. We get divisiveness, and we get like these, like, this is why I think Roe got overturned, because of like that is, I think, is a like direct trickle down effect of that kind of how we interact with one another. That like tribal mentality.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Michael. I don't know if you know my background. So my grandfather was a politician in Delaware. So when Joe Biden's wife and shit died, my grandfather was a mentor to Joe Biden. Like, my grandfather was one of the guys like, you can't drop out, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
And my grandfather kept Joe in. Yeah. So like, like what Elon Musk just did his whole fucking deal. Mm-hmm. He had to go through the state of Delaware, right? And there's a joke about how he's scared of one person. It's the fucking judge in Delaware. Mm-hmm. So my grandfather was in charge of the chancery of the state of Delaware, which we get because of Delaware. We have no like red tape on fucking
right. That's why
corporations.
Right.
So people like Elon Musk can't fuck with us. So when they go to court, they come to Delaware. So he's scared of like our judge. That was my grandfather. My grandfather was the one that ran that fucking court for fucking 50 years.
Yeah.
And my grandfather lost the year Clinton won. So like I've been watching politics since I was fucking 8 years old. I know politics. It's my family heritage. Like people doing politics, my family, we would go to my grandfather's house. We would watch the fucking elections. Like, this is what I've done since I was 8 years old.
Okay, Warnock is winning.
Is he now?
Yeah.
All right. So
it's still going to a runoff.
So that being said, though, like fucking. My whole life has been politics, and I'm liberal as liberal can be. So, like, when I see people fucking come at me, I'm like, I could easily be like, oh, I met Joe Biden when I was fucking 8. Yeah, just part of my family. Mm-hmm. Joe Biden and my family are fucking on the first name basis. My father and Joe will go have a beer with each other. Like, I could do that, but I don't.
No,
I could, but I don't. And so, like politics is my shit. Like, that's my life. This has always been my life. So like when people like these 82 people like come and like just talk shit, like I could drop these things, but I don't. Mm-hmm. And when they try to dox me, I could be like, you don't know me. I'm more liberal than you fucking ever will be.
Right.
Like, do you know the president? Have you been to his house? Oh, yeah, I have. Like, fuck off. But you don't see that. So like when all this shit happens, man, it's like, and like you both said, you both were Republicans before and you fucking switched. I've always been the liberal white dude, and I've always seen that side. But I am so disappointed at times of like what we become. Like my whole life has been liberal Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see like us eating our own and us doing what we're doing, it breaks my heart because I've lived it my whole fucking life. And when I see people like sniping at us, Michael, it's like they don't even know who I am. They have no idea like my family history or like how they're white liberals sniping at the most white liberal they can snipe at, which is me. And I'm like, oh.
Well, it's like we have to give everyone this unrealistic purity test.
Right.
Yes, that's true.
Right.
And if there's a purity test, I would be the most purest. And I don't.
What do you mean the most purest?
Talk about purity.
Political bitch.
Politics.
I'm so pure.
Yeah. Anally pure.
Anally, yeah. But that's the thing, like how more liberal can you be than me, who's 44,
Right.
but since I was 8 years old,
Mm-hmm.
I was trained to be a fucking Democrat. Like, my life is a Democrat. Like, when my grandfather died, our senator, our congressperson, everybody came to my grandfather's funeral. Joe Biden was a fucking speaker at my grandfather's funeral. Like, come on, bro. Who's more liberal than me? You know?
Right.
And you fucking cunts on 82 are talking shit to me. Joe Biden.
I know.
Spoke at my grandfather's funeral. Fuck you. He's not speaking at your fucking funeral.
No.
Your grandfather's funeral. Erica,
Well,
I will smack you with a fucking teddy bear later.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers are like talking shit and they have no idea who they're talking
No, they
shit
don't.
to.
No.
They don't.
Like, my aunt died a few years ago. You know who was at my fucking aunt's funeral? Joe Biden, Mike Castle, fucking Chris Coons.
Oh,
So if you know anything
wow.
about politics, you know who's at my
Yeah.
fucking funeral.
True.
Tom Carper. Like, you know, and Crystal, you know who I'm talking about
Yep,
because
I
you're in
do.
the politics.
Oh, yeah. I had a party for Tom Carper, and like the two bands that we chose.
Well, it's
Okay.
funny that Erica knows who Tom Carper is. So, yes,
Yeah, she
that was
does.
who was
I
at my
threw a very large
grandfather's
party- I
funeral
threw a
and
very
my
large
fucking
party
aunt's
for him.
funeral. Yes.
At the Democratic Convention in Boston, and he wanted a
So,
band.
and here's the
from
thing: when they come to
Delaware.
when they come to our funerals, they come
We
to the
got-
funerals,
we got
but then they
little
also
things
send these letters of appreciation.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, so and so, like, or my grandfather or my aunt, it's like, blah blah blah. Helen fucking Kruger was an amazing woman, and here's all their fucking political tags.
Right.
So I know the state of Delaware is small, but you know what?
Tiny but mighty.
We know Joe Biden. We know Tom Carper. We know Chris
Yep,
Coons. We know
indeed.
all these motherfuckers.
Indeed.
And you know what? My family's right fucking there. And as for these cunts and fucking yes on 82, don't even know who they're arguing with. And that pisses me. I would never throw that into their face because I'm not them. They have no idea. They're fucking. If I wanted to, I could have my dad call Joe Biden right now and fucking talk shit about fucking these guys.
Right.
But I wouldn't. Anytime Joe comes to Delaware, now he comes with a fucking whole troop of shit.
Yep.
It's annoying. It's annoying because we can't do
Annoying.
anything in Delaware now because Joe comes to
Yep, sorry.
Rehoboth from where I'm from, and we can't do anything because he locks down the whole fucking city. And
Well,
Delaware's not big.
Bill
We're
Chicago
small as
came
shit.
to the Obama administration.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So that's all I'm saying. Like, these motherfuckers, I mean, they don't even know who they're fighting with. Like,
Right.
they didn't do the research on me. And it's
Yep.
just like, and I would never, and I'm never going to ever be like, oh, this is my family. But this is my family. Like,
Yeah.
I grew up with Hunter. I grew up with Bo. People don't even know who Bo was. Bo?
Yeah.
So, listen, me and Hunter were the same age. Bo and my brother were the same age. So
Wow.
what happened was when we were kids back in the 80s and 90s, they would do like a fundraiser at the beach. And that's how I got to meet Ashley and all them. That's how we became
Right.
friends with them. Bo was an amazing dude. Like, during his funeral, like, fucking, I think my aunt might have went to his funeral, but I didn't go. I still cried. Like, Bo was an amazing dude. If Bo didn't die, he would be he would run for president. Bo was an amazing human being. Bo was fucking amazing. Hunter's like me. Hunter's a piece of shit. Like, whatever. Hunter's a disaster. But Bo, oh my God, Bo put away the biggest pedophile in the United States. So the state of Delaware had the biggest pedophile ever. And Bo fucking crucified this dude. Bo was awesome. Bo Biden was amazing. And it pisses me off that Joe didn't run in 2016 because he was devastated by Bo's death.
Yeah.
Get it? But you know,
there was no way.
No, Bo.
It wasn't. He had the fire in the
all
belly.
Bo wanted was for his dad to run for president. He should have ran in fucking 2016.
I know.
I talked to Bo in 2014. Fuck, dude, nah, dude.
Yeah,
but here's the thing: like nobody in the state of Delaware knew Bo was dying from brain cancer. They kept it from all of us. Like nobody until Bo died, we didn't know he had fucking brain cancer. And that's how fucking stealth they were.
Yep.
And it's fucked up because Bo, he was like Robert Kennedy. He was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And Bo was awesome, dude. Bo, and I've known a lot of politicians in my life.
Right.
Bo wasn't a politician.
No, he was an everyman's man.
Crystal, did you ever meet Bo?
No, I didn't. But you know what? But here's the thing: like with his dad, it broke him.
Oh my God!
Yeah, because like
I see
as a
why.
Parent,
I know why.
As a parent, like you just can't
Yep.
imagine. Like I can't imagine even. Like,
Bo was a fucking amazing.
And I've only known my kids for 4 years. like I can't even fucking imagine.
No, I mean,
but Bo was an amazing human being. That's the thing.
Right.
Like growing up with Bo, like it, and like I'm getting choked up now. Like I cried when Bo died. Like
yeah.
I remember watching the funeral. I was working in Annapolis and I was crying. They're like, "Why are you crying?" I'm like, I grew up with this guy. Like this is the guy who I remember growing up with. Like this was
Masco's winning.
And he was just such a good human being.
Yeah. Well, look who his daddy was.
I mean,
that's how that.
I mean, Bo. Like, I mean, everybody talks shit about Hunter, but fucking Bo was amazing. He was such a good dude.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it sucks. Like,
no,
I'm telling you, if Bo was alive now, Bo would be our next president. Like, Bo went to fucking Afghanistan. Bo fought in the fucking war. Bo came back and was a lieutenant government. Like, Bo was a fucking dude, man. Bo was a dude. Bo was fucking. And I remember Bo was like a 15-year-old when I was 8 and meeting Bo. Like,
right.
Like they were. It's just Bo was a good dude, man. Bo was fucking rock solid. Bo was rock solid.
But it broke his daddy.
I know, and I get it. But that's how we got Trump.
I know. So here's the thing. Listen to this.
Exactly.
Senator Lindsey Graham is being quoted on MSNBC, and I quote, definitely not a Republican wave.
Lindsey Graham is like...
I love her, Miss Lindsay.
Lady G.
She's the best.
Clutching his pearls. And see,
Senate at a look, 47 to 46. Dems the GOP.
Yep.
Holy shit, John Fetterman projected winner.
I mean,
I can't. So like the thing here's like I grew up in that area.
Nope.
People from Pennsylvania are very
weird.
Like,
y'all fuckers are weird.
No, they're weird, but they're proud, right? Like,
they're proud weird.
So there's like a weird. They have to like override their upbringing in order to make Dr. Oz work.
Yes,
right? Like there's they have to like for you to live in Pennsylvania and look at Fetterman and Dr. Oz and be like, oh, that's my guy. Dr. Oz is my guy. Like you guys trained on how to throw batteries at like the
Santa Claus.
You know, like Dr. Oz is not your guy.
Wait, he won? You see it? He won?
He won.
People
I don't
showed
see
up
it.
in New York today and were asking how they vote for Dr. Oz because they're that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Dude.
People are just, they're like, I saw this guy on TV.
It's
All right.
crazy.
In person.
Can we say it all together? The poster.
Warnock went up 49.1 to 48.8.
I know.
That's still runoff territory, isn't it?
It's runoff.
It's definitely runoff still.
It's run, and he gonna win in the runoff.
All right.
Yeah, Chase Oliver, you suck.
I mean, what's not runoff fucking thing? What's not runoff?
No, it's runoff.
So yeah, thank you guys for letting me do my little talk. My little talk.
Hey man.
So yeah, Fetterman defeats Oz.
Did he really? Nice. Nice.
I'm not surprised.
You know what?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna lie.
Everybody thought this was going to be a bloodbath. I didn't.
I didn't know. I mean, also,
Krista, you might not know, but you were still scared. You were scared.
Tell me why. Sorry, Michael, for a moment.
Oh, no, you're good. It's your show, remember?
The gentlewoman from the District of Columbia will give the gentleman from the state of Maryland the floor.
Thank you.
So I want you to tell me why I was scared.
You were scared.
Tell me.
You were scared. You were not 100% behind this shit yet.
No, I wasn't, but tell me why I was scared.
Because you're smart?
No, that's not. That's obvious.
Because you knew it wasn't like a case in point. You knew you had an opportunity to go the other way. Because you thought it was going. Listen. To where we are right now, Joe, we're like in tie with them. You did not think we were going to be this. You did not think we were going to be this close.
I didn't think it was going to be this close.
And that's what I'm saying. You didn't think we were going to be this close, and we're way closer. We are fucking. There's no red wave.
It isn't
at all. We're right there. You did not think that. I know you didn't think that.
No, because I didn't. Because I mean, like literally.
So we're literally fucking hand in hand with
these
we
are.
Neither one of us. You and I are both fucking political people. We did not think this. We did not see this. We did not see this tie.
Not this razor thin.
Sorry, Mike. Like me and Crystal yell at each other the whole time.
No, I had no idea. I mean,
I'm saying, right? But that's a good fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm just like, what?
Kornacki's all over the place.
I thought it was going to be close, but not razor thin. Close.
Not like this. No, this is way closer.
He delivered 18 fact checks between the first and yesterday.
Oh, now my phone is frozen.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't need to. Because you have you would use up my charger. Yeah.
47 Senate.
Yep.
To 46. Like this is amazing. This is great. This is fucking great. Michael, did you know it was going to be this close? Because I didn't.
I had no idea. Michael?
I had my suspicions.
Michael, you're on mute. Unmute yourself.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Go ahead, Michael.
I wonder how long. No, I think it's I definitely had this on my bingo card. It was definitely going to be this close because I had high school kids and college freshmen showing up, and
you really? You had this on your bingo card?
Grandma boomers and grandpa boomers dead.
Like sad the other day.
Yeah, well,
they didn't know what change that or position.
No, I had no. I mean, I was.
I had no idea.
In my cycle of how I get the news, it was like red. It was like red wave, and I was like, oh fuck,
exactly.
Really?
All of it was red wave.
Yeah, because the channels were all kind of syncing up to like
red
Democrats,
wave. And this is not red wave at all.
The way I read the news, it's like Democrats worried, red wave coming, like everything's contested, so it's like okay, this isn't good, right? So that's like I'm like, all right, the average is the red is like giving a push because like I said a month and a half ago it was blues moving in,
right?
And now it changed, and
we could have.
And then now Warnock is winning now.
Yes, he is.
Once
I
saw
love it when you come a bit pop up.
Whoa!
But is that so? What's a runoff though in Georgia though? 2% or two?
Weird, right? Look at that bottom number. It's 2%. Weird.
Pennsylvania, fuck you, Oz. You're gonna lose.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Okay, Brad Little for Idaho won. I'm happy.
Idaho.
Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania,
Preach.
Philadelphia. John Fetterman wins Pennsylvania. Fucking
I'm
yes.
so happy about that.
Yes. Yes.
So, okay, I'm sorry. This midterm election
is not what we
the
expected.
point.
It's not what we expected.
Exactly.
It's a weak point.
Holy shit, I'll take all of it.
All I'm saying is the narratives that were written by the
219 to
so-called
216
mainstream
House
media, they were wrong.
Warnock takes fucking back the control.
Yep, he does.
Oh my God, this is so stressful.
No, you know what? No, this is the truth.
The truth.
It is. They sleep. I'm sorry.
This was supposed to be a fucking red wave, and it's not.
Yep,
and this is the blue progressive. This is where our country is. Because the young kids are fucking coming into play.
This is, yeah.
Yeah.
The kids. The kids,
Yeah.
the kids, the kids, the kids.
They don't even know what change their organization.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Kids serious.
Black women are tired of holding it down.
It's got to be black men, dude. It has to be the
It
black men
does.
coming in.
It does.
Or people under 35.
Yeah.
Bobert. Look at it.
Yeah.
And she lives.
Who?
Bobert.
I think, well, we'll see. I think she's going to lose tonight.
Let's hope. Let's fucking pray.
I
she
really
does.
do.
Is she the 8th?
Colorado.
Is she the 8th?
I don't know. I think, yeah, she should be.
No, she's not the 8th.
All right, let's play a TikTok.
Okay. Okay, Ron Johnson.
The best sparkling
Republican.
water. Bitch, it was just Sunday. You know you finna go to hell, right? Bitch, who out here drinking Perrier water? Let's see. People with class, people with taste, people with money. You're welcome. Bitch, for what? For gracing you with my presence, obviously. Bitch, if you don't get your bougie 780 credit score, never been to Applebee's ass out of my face. I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go. Bitch, literally no one is ever looking for you. If somebody called me talking about you were kidnapped, I'd probably hang up on them. You know what, bitch? We can fight. Bitch, if you don't sit your always fully stocked ass down, so uncivilized. Bitch, where's that music coming from?
I have not heard that song in a while.
Gasolina.
Ha all natural. That is not your slogan, bitch!
She's not gonna.
The waiting to count the other ones.
Yeah, she's not gonna.
But they've only had 78.
Yeah, she's not gonna. She's gonna lose. She should have the cunt.
I mean,
I like it.
Bobert.
California, Utah, Nevada, Texas.
Okay, this is interesting.
Ron Johnson?
Yep.
Yeah, he hasn't won yet.
No,
Oh
he
my
is
God.
not.
Let's beat his punk ass.
Preach that.
Oh my God, he's a piece of shit. Let's beat him.
Election denier.
if they only had like a third party.
Yeah, totally.
Michael, thank you for being with us the whole time.
Yes.
man.
Oh, yeah, we
Thank you
really
for having
appreciate
me.
it.
I mean, I'm happy to be here.
You're rather fetching.
And thank you for listening to my story.
Thank you.
No, you know what? I appreciate
for telling
that.
me the story. Thank you for being vulnerable for us.
Erica's being a little swarmy over here.
She's always swarmy.
No, she's not.
Oh my God,
she's
yes
not
she
blue.
is. Yes, she is.
Nobody told me I should bring my own laptop.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, this is actually.
Oh my
this is actually
God.
better.
Yeah, it's better.
It is.
I like the dynamics though, so maybe like keep it that way. Like always leaning in.
No,
I mean, you're not wrong.
No.
Erica.
No.
Erica.
She said, "Well, I'll just come over tonight." And I'm like,
Erica.
Yeah, you both knew I was coming over. Neither of you were like, "Hey, bitch," but
you did not.
Why would I?
know?
Why would I do that? I'm the producer.
Yeah, he did not know.
Oh.
And as he
I
just
told
said,
her.
he's
I
the
told her not to
producer.
tell
Somebody
you.
else knew I was
I
coming
told
over.
her not to tell you about the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I would have brought my laptop if someone else told me.
No, this is fine.
That's fine, Erica.
Well, at least my work productivity during the day will go up by tomorrow. I won't be fucking
All right,
telling people off.
47 to 46 Senate at this hour.
Yep.
All right, that's good.
That's damn
what's that?
good. It's
7 more
216
seats. 7 more seats.
I
216 to 219.
Yep.
13 more seats to go.
How old they are.
All I'm saying is this. I think by the time we get to when the sun comes out tomorrow, I think there's going to be a dramatic change.
It will not be dramatic.
No, I think it's not going to be as bad as everybody thought. I mean, I seriously thought, I'm like, Republicans are not going to have a red wave. They're just not.
There's a lot of stupid people in this country.
Yes, there is. There's a lot of stupid people in this country.
So many.
But the thing is, I'm like, I kept watching the early voting, and then I started following, like today, all the young people that came out and vote. I'm gonna give you your flowers tonight. Tonight, I'm gonna give you your flowers. But I'm like, I gotta pick a bone here. I'm Generation X. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are you sorry?
We had to grow up real quick. We didn't have helicopter mom and dad. We were latchkey and we just did what we were supposed to do. The one thing that I would truly remember, my mother was like, take your ass out the house. Go play with your friends somewhere, whatever, but you better not come back to this house before it get dark. He's like,
don't let the streetlights catch you.
Streetlight, your ass is mine.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have streetlights.
Yeah, no, because, I'm sorry, bougie. Tell them how many acres your parents own.
In the cul-de-sac?
No. Montana.
We grew up on a farm.
I love Montana. Have you ever?
88,000 square.
Beautiful. The most beautiful, hands down, the most beautiful state I've been to.
Agreed.
Fetterman wins Pennsylvania.
A really large working.
Fetterman wins Pennsylvania.
We did. We did a vacation to Big Sky Country. Beautiful. I recommend everyone to go visit.
I was like 4 hours from there, more between Great Falls and Havre and Lewistown, but same thing.
So
we drove from Billings to
me,
Yellowstone, which is like not recommended.
Billings is so ugly, and
it is
very ugly. Billings is pretty bad.
My parents moved to Missoula now, so that now they've moved to. They sold the farm and moved to Missoula.
I have something.
Pray tell, what's that? Angel.
What's that?
Angel. I don't know.
It looks like kind of reverse saloon doors with some sort of weird sitch.
Marcus, you gotta know what this is as a chef.
I'm not even looking. What?
He's not.
Is it like a Buddha in the middle? It looks like reverse, screen.
I don't know.
Oh, that's the Trinidad. That's Trinity of New Orleans.
That's the Creole Trinity.
That's what I just said. The fucking Creole Trinity.
Then I got the ABCs of the New Orleans.
Is it gumbo? Is it garlic? Is it onion?
There you go.
And celery?
Yeah,
it's onion, celery, and peppers. Is
bell
the fucking
peppers.
Trinity.
Yeah,
Trinidad and
Isn't that 3?
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
The French is
I'm really good at
carrots,
making
celery, and onions.
Okay.
I'm really good at making things,
So here's a quote off of MSNBC. And I quote, pretty stunning. Fox News host reacts to midterm results.
Who's the host?
I don't know. Oh,
What?
I'm sorry. Oh, no, it's still too close to call.
For what?
Ron Johnson. And I keep... It's still too close. That's good.
No, that's really good.
I want him to sweat his balls.
We want him to
Maybe
lose.
we go to the Badlands or with the Rod Grams.
Oh,
Back
yeah, I forgot
to
about Rod Graham.
To that fucking like mosquito infested canoe bullshit.
All right, congratulations, Senator Mark Crapo.
I mean, he's not the worst dickbag ever.
No, he's not. He's still ranking on finance.
He's not the worst dickbag.
No,
ever.
he's not.
He's not the best. But
No.
Like, bar's low.
It is.
So low.
Oh, it is low. I'm loving.
I can't imagine that part up there is going to turn red.
I don't know.
I mean, have you been up there? It's nothing.
I've never been to Wisconsin. Oops, excuse me.
How'd you go to Wisconsin? Who goes to Wisconsin? Nope.
I've been there.
No, but remember when I lived in Illinois.
The Dells, man.
Yeah, it's still too close. Oh God, it's still too close to call.
That guy looks like death. Oh,
yeah, 50 points. Okay, it's yeah.
It's happening up in Alaska.
Not a damn thing.
Oh, is that where it's yellow?
Yeah.
Got it.
Ron Johnson is in the re-election race of his life.
Honestly,
yeah, he is. He hasn't won yet.
Yeah.
Sarah Palin.
That was just the
that
doing
was
of
like
us.
a pivotal point.
Yes, it was.
Where the crazy
Yes, it was.
started to feel comfortable.
Yes, it was.
For reasons.
I blame Sarah Palin.
Like I feel like that's when they started to go completely.
I
off the
agree.
fucking rails.
I agree. I mean,
Seriously. Off the rails.
what possessed John McCain to have her on?
And they had that.
Oh my God, we already know.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
Fetterman.
I know.
Fetterman.
What if that's Mastow?
You know what? I'm gonna go put a hoodie on for Fetterman.
Nevada Senate seat, she is totally in the lead and she is comfortable. See, everybody thought she was going to lose to that Republican.
Who? Who are we talking about?
What if that's Mastow? She's winning. Oh, Jesus.
I need to know about Lake. I need to know about the Arizona.
Oh, Mark
Whitmore.
Kelly is fine.
My colleague lives there, and he's like, it's all up here.
Well, yeah, it is, guys, because we've been hearing shit. So, oh, yeah, it's still 217-18 House. This is not the bloodbath that everybody thought.
No, not at all. No, not even close.
Girl, they sleeping.
Red Ripple.
Yeah, it's Red Ripple.
I sent you. Look.
I know. Can I have some of that? I did. I looked at it.
We have a weed seed called Red Ripple.
217 to 218.
Oh yeah. You can go outside. Or-
No, because I ate.
Okay, so yeah.
Poor Paul. I feel bad for him. Oh, he didn't respond back. Maybe
If you know how to drive, you go pick him up.
Why would I do that? Even if I did, like seriously, why the fuck would I do it? No way. Yeah. Pundits got it wrong tonight, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They got it wrong.
Totally didn't they?
All right, I'm repping the Xiaomedi Yeti.
I couldn't.
There he is.
I mean, like seriously, I was expecting
I
the
was
House
expecting more of a
Republicans to have
bloodbath.
small majority.
Crystal, you and I were expecting a bloodbath.
Yeah, but I'm like,
and I don't see it. It's not here.
I don't.
No.
You guys didn't ask me.
Why?
And not
Marcus,
a
did you
bloodbath.
hear that?
I'm actually
What?
fairly knowledgeable in this situation.
You
Well,
do
yeah.
have a political mind when you want to use it.
Yeah, I could have.
No,
Could have dropped them.
you could have, but you chose not to.
You didn't ask. I'm lazy.
She's right. I'm not gonna.
But-
I'm not gonna argue.
Maryland voted Democrat.
Yes.
Yeah, but that, I mean, yes.
And
The other guy
wildly
was kind of a donkey, but
Well, I mean, it's, he still went.
We won.
Literally, only that one. Whatever's
Well, of
over
course.
there. I don't
Of course.
even know.
Western Maryland is always going to do what they do.
wait, I mean the guy he ran against was a donkey.
Florida of Maryland.
I didn't have that. I mean, I don't know enough about Maryland politics to have a true opinion on Hogan, but he didn't seem that he was a piece of shit. I mean, if Trump's calling Hogan a rhino, he can't be that bad, right?
No,
I mean,
he's not.
Hogan. Listen, if Hogan ran for president, I might vote for him.
Yeah.
Hogan's not a bad fucking. He's not a bad fucking red person.
Colorado.
Well, his dad did the right thing when he needed to.
Who's his dad?
Hulk.
No.
Larry.
That was good though. So, I don't know. The Senate race in Wisconsin, damn.
With Ron Johnson?
50.7%
Yeah,
Ron Johnson, Republicans.
He didn't
Mandela Barnes,
He didn't put out his OnlyFans.
49.1%.
Close.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna find out the results today. I'm sorry,
No.
we're into.
I mean, Ron
Wednesday
Johnson's
now,
a piece of
gentlemen.
shit. We all know Ron Johnson's a piece of shit. So
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, it's still too close to call. Okay, attorney. Well,
I mean, 92% are in for Ron Johnson.
yeah. Well, but it's too close to call. Like seriously, it's too close to call.
Sure, but like, so the ones still coming in though are like absentee. They're gonna be more red.
You
let's
think?
go back to let's go to Colorado.
The ones come
We
in really
see?
fast in the cities.
True.
The education and the absentee
Well,
military.
no, wait a minute. Would you say absentee votes? So you're talking about like
military votes? The ones they can't all vote.
Yeah.
And they're look where they're on the map. Like they're all in the upper pane. Like
Erica's using science.
I'm just using
And
science?
it's good. I mean, it's
historical knowledge.
yeah, it is.
See this one, 96% though.
Yeah.
But see, there's still that 2%.
Oh God, shit.
But I think a lot of Republicans were shying away from anything mail-in, anything
right.
Like when I was, I mean, my experience,
Honestly, varies by like state though. People in Montana and the West have voted that way forever, and they haven't shied away from it or whatever. But in the states that were more QAnon, like Arizona and whatever, with more of the bullshit, then they have, yes.
Yeah.
But
Anybody
in the traditional ones, like they're like, there's no fraud. Like everyone who's been busted for fraud, honestly, is like a fucking Republican. So.
Not true.
Right. But I'm saying the fallout from that is that newly tuned in Republicans to that like talk track are now only doing write-in ballots. They won't do anything electronic. Like
right.
Like guys like my dad, like he's like, I'm not filing my IRS forms electronically.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, well, what are you gonna get out of that?
Yeah, in Montana,
do you want your refund?
Look, he's up to 2.1.
He still hasn't gotten it.
The Montana one, people are not like they all vote by fucking mail. None of them think it's like they're not like that.
Well, yeah, because their precincts are probably like 20 miles from where they live anyway.
Yeah, and even then they still drop them off early if it's an option. They're like, oh, we were already getting a permit for a fucking weed whacker or whatever.
It all comes down to that stupid fucking Dinesh movie.
Yeah, they don't.
All right, it's 47-47 in the Senate.
2.1.
Yeah, I know. Warnock is up 49.2%.
Oliver's gone up
to 48.7. Yeah, he went up. Yeah, Chase Oliver went up to 2.1%.
Thank God for that guy.
Yeah,
making it happen for Georgia.
Oh God, yes, totally.
What you want a tight race
Here's
for,
to-
like a swing
here's to
state
making
is
it happen.
an extra fucking person who won't win ever.
To Georgia, yeah, no reproductive rights for women. Thanks.
But so many flavors of Coke.
So thank you so much for whoever I love. I love. Love is love. Thanks.
Thanks, Herschel.
Yeah, thanks, Herschel. You pro-life prick.
Mm.
I heard he almost made it to the NFL.
Oh God, yeah. He was in the Arena Football League.
Same thing.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Who was in charge of the Arena League?
Not me.
We
would have had glitter cannons if I was in charge. There would have been a rainbow unicorn.
No, it was President Agent Orange.
Oh, was he?
So
yes.
Because wasn't Vince McMahon in charge of the XFL?
Huh?
What the fuck's the XFL?
Oh, I don't even remember that.
That was like a hot minute. That's a Gen X
yeah,
test.
It is.
Come on, you guys should know about that.
I don't. Oh my God. Okay.
The XFL was there for a hot minute.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna clutch my
Tiffany.
vote. No, I don't have my Tiffany on. Earrings, yes. The vote necklace. Okay. I can't get past this. That the pundits were wrong. Yes, I can. Not a bloodbath. Oh. Come on, Warnock. I'll give money to him again like I did before in 2020. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, are y'all a little stunned? Just a little teeny bit?
Did you say stunned or stoned?
Stunned. Marcus was right. I'm like, I was not expecting this to be this close.
Sharky's getting up in my shoe.
Girl, he's smelling your scent.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Yeah. Can y'all hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're like, you're just being really weird right now.
Oh, because you keep talking about that fucking Sharky.
It's your cat.
It's not my cat.
It's not my cat.
It's not my cat.
I don't even go here.
I live here. Sort of, kind of.
Wait, who went at large? Was it Kenyon and Anita?
Oh, really? I voted for him. I did not vote for her. I wrote my name in.
Marcus, did it go Kenyon and then Anita?
There were like 6 of that at large.
I know.
Alyssa lost her seat, I'm pretty sure. I think it did go that.
Fuck her.
Yeah.
Yo, fuck her big time.
Like, seriously.
I'm like, I'm still, I don't know. I mean, like I said, the pundits got it wrong. They did big time.
Yo, hot take.
Yep.
If you didn't vote for the initiative, isn't that an acquiescence to the status quo, which would also be rejecting?
Yeah, I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
So an undervote should count as a no vote.
Yes, it should.
Just say, oh wait, the undervotes were 19,000 and we still lost by. Never mind.
All right.
Yeah,
Never mind.
I was wondering when you were going to see that. Okay, it's tied in the Senate, 47-47.
I still think like a ranked primary would work well in DC.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me do the numbers.
I think
right
referendums
here.
should
I think
fucking not exist.
DC would be good.
All right, so you got 94. Jesus. This is not a bloodbath. Marcus, like I said, I didn't think it was going to be they were going to get a huge majority, but I thought House is gone.
It should not have even remotely been this close.
I know, it shouldn't have.
Like,
but isn't it shocking though?
I mean,
we're here at the moment where the number of Americans in this country don't care.
It's going to be different. It's not different.
Right. They don't care. Whatever transgressions, they don't care. Character doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Mm-mm.
And that's why, like every last person that feels like that, or I'm sorry, thinks like that, special place in hell for you.
I appreciate
Like,
now Warnock is actually winning.
Yes, he is. He increased.
2.8.
No, that's Cobb. No, I'm sorry. They're doing the counties.
No, but okay.
All right. Yeah, on this they're doing county. No, my brother need to win. He need to win. Cause I'm like, I'll be honest. I'm like, I would have to infiltrate. If Herschel Walker won, I would have to infiltrate. Stop! Get the damn cat away from me.
Infiltrate.
Do some undercover work.
How under?
Small dick.
Oh.
Whoa.
Got it.
Did I say that out loud?
Very out loud. I feel attacked.
There are a lot of black men who have small dicks.
That's a lie.
Michael,
I'm just gonna go out there and
it
say
is
that.
not a lie.
All right.
It is not a lie. I thought Naval Academy grad will be well hung. Hell to the no. And I kicked him out of my apartment.
Hung like an elevator button. Or what?
Get out of here with that.
I ain't lying.
I don't even know.
Not lying. A lot of black men got a small dick.
That's just what I heard. I don't know.
No, I'm not sorry on that. Mandingo does not exist.
Crystal out here giving away secrets, man.
This is the one thing that I learned. I learned how to drink from all of my male friends. And then the conversations that I would have with them. Crystal, there's just some things that you just don't tell a man. There's just some things that you just need to fake.
This is always 6 inches.
Yes, it is. Fake it.
I don't know why people are bad at math.
I don't either. 6 inches. Like 6.
Oh man.
Listen.
Crystal.
6 minutes.
Crystal, the bottom is a myth. Okay, everybody knows that. The bottom is the myth. You just got to take care of the sides.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the bottom. There's no such thing as getting to the bottom. You just got to take care of the sides. Obviously.
That's true. All right, Marcus.
Listen, I'm too Irish to have any other part of this conversation.
Yeah, but
I'm Irish too.
Yeah, but
This is the most Southern Irish person from DC you've ever met.
Yes, I am. All right, Marcus, what?
Nothing.
No, go ahead.
What?
Yeah.
No, I'm being genuine. What?
Why am I getting fucking charged in this? No,
you had all the noises to make. You're making all the noises. Yeah.
No,
all right, it's almost.
I'm Irish German. Here's. No.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's Gwinnett County. Never mind. Warnock is gonna.
What?
It's 95% in. I know it shouldn't, but we got dumb people that live in our country.
That's what she said.
Why are they?
Yep.
Why are they all congregated in like?
Nailed it.
I'll tell you why. Because they wanted to pay low taxes.
Do they?
Well, yeah, because they cheat. Oh God. Okay, Marcus, go. Say it.
No, I have nothing left.
Marcus, just
what?
Not the angry black woman right now, but just are you ready to go to sleep?
No. Yes.
I want to go home too.
Erica has to go home. I do not, because I'm here.
Where am I gonna go?
I know, like stumble into your house.
Well, that's true. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh my God, this is okay. So 95% of the vote He's still winning. No red wave.
There is none.
None.
It's amazing. I love everything about this.
Not a wave.
Triple.
I'm shocked and I am amazed.
Are you shocked? Because I'm not shocked. Yeah, I'm shocked. Totally shocked.
Seriously, I'm like, I said the House was going to go.
Yeah, we both thought it was going to go.
Yep.
And it's not
Senate,
going,
I was like,
it didn't go.
But we still have Mansion, right?
No,
it did not go.
Yes.
Yeah, so,
yeah, I know. I never in my
Are
life.
there any really old and healthy people that weren't on cycles?
I hate to tell you this next cycle, there are more Democrats up than Republicans.
Yeah, no, but we need to look at their ages too and how many
All
will
right,
die.
Let's just do that tomorrow.
Obviously.
Crystal, you and I
Yeah.
love each other. Crystal, you want to go out on this?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
So tonight, everybody, I know wherever you were listening in from and watching us, you may be dispirited, disappointed, angry. Leverage it. Tonight is not the end of it. It's just the beginning. You need to look at it that way. So I'm going to wrap this up real quick. I'm your host for Topless Government podcast, and it is civics on steroids. I'm here to tell you the truth, how your government works. You may not like it, or you may like, oh, this is fine, whatever, status quo. Peace out.
That's it.
That's it.
All right.
That's it.